Hello, everybody. We are back. We are back with a new game, new round from RILTON Chess Festival, RILTON under 2200, where Anna is playing. She is not there at the board yet. There are just some few minutes left, but she will come. So they're going to play the 8th round. Anna will have white pieces. After 2 black game, she is going to have white pieces. She will have the white pieces now today, and she's playing against a player from Denmark, Lars Vistisen, and he's actually having half a point more. So I am Pia Cramling. I am a Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I'm also Anna's mother. I'm here with you during the tournament. So I've been here commenting on the first 7 games. I will be here today and tomorrow also. So Anna, she is, I mean, we can see her at the board there now. We can see her at the board, and she is having now, I must calculate here now, 5.5 out of 7. There is one player with enormous 6.5 out of 7 from Singapore. I think he's 18 years old. And here we had the first move. Anna go d4. She has played the first move on the board. So they already started. It's just 1 minute before, but it seems like they already has started. And let's see, here we see her opponent. He is sitting there. Anna made the first move, d4. We see the all players. Knight f6 came very, very quickly. What is going to happen here, huh? Now, so d4, knight f6, and her opponent. So there's one play with 6.5 out of 7. That's a fantastic score. And he's also not so high rated. I think he has 1850 from Singapore. He is leading a tournament alone. He won against the other one with, who also only had lost half point yesterday. Here we had d4, knight f6, we have c4, we have c5 here now. Playing very, very quickly, and then we have 2 players with 6 out of 7, and one of these players is the opponent Anna is playing against. This is the opponent, and his name is Lars Vistisen from Denmark, from a neighbor country where I, in my youth, went to play quite a lot. I haven't been there so much recently. I remember I played a beautiful tournament in Copenhagen. Was it 96? We played a match, veterans against women against veterans, or veterans against women. I think it was 86, maybe 87 or 88, no, 96, in the 90s. But here we have a Benoni position. We have a Benoni, and where black, this is actually a very exciting way of playing this Benoni. And I remember I used to play it myself in my when I was around 25, 30, but I played it. And I spoke a little bit with John Nan about this because he's a specialist with the Benoni with black. John Nan, the grandmaster, one of these very, very famous grandmasters from England. And I used to play it, but I had bad results with it, and I realized, no, I should be careful going for the Benoni. I'm not a Benoni player. I just felt that. So later on, I stopped playing it with black, but it's absolutely interesting position. I would say it's a very good opening to play with when you want to play for a win. Absolutely. So here we have a Benoni. Anna put the pawn on f4, bishop b5 check. And to put the pawn on f4, this is kind of 4 pawns. There was a pawn on c4, but they exchanged it. And here we have bishop b5 coming check here. And this is quite important move to be played here. And we have knight fd7. This is actually what is considered the best for black to play here. Anna goes a4. The idea with a4 is actually you are stopping your opponent from going a6, b5. So this idea with going a4 here now. So if our opponent will play a6, if Anna wants to keep the bishop, she can do that because there will not come any b5. So this is the idea with stopping, with playing a4. You are stopping b5, but you're leaving b4 square free for a knight. Yes, you will do that. That's true. So here we see one very, very popular line. We see queen a4 check coming here directly. Anna go g3. So it's a check, and the idea with this check is actually to, you see, the queen cannot stay here anyway. You will need to come back e7 or d8, one of these, but you want these square to be a little bit more weak. So this is why you go up with the queen to give the check. This is one of many different ways you can play with the black pieces here. So we have a Benoni, this very, very exciting opening, and it's not common among the top players when they play against each other. No, you never see it among the top players when they're playing against each other, but you can see it sometimes otherwise in maybe rapid blitz when you, but in classical game, no, you don't see it so often. So he went back all the way with the queen to d8. So he spent a tempo to get Anna's pawn to g3. He spent the tempo to get Anna's pawn to g3. He wanted be more, he wanted this square to be more weakened. So this was the plan. He went all the way to h4, and after g3, he went all the way back home again. Anna plays knight f3. It's absolutely a very good natural move. She needs to get this king to castle. She needs absolutely to get this king to castle. And the knight should be on f3 because it's the best square. It controls e5, but it also controls, you can see here, maybe sometimes you can come knight g5, it's not so often, but more than anything, you control this square, these two central square. So we can see here with that if white has, white is controlling, we have these 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 square, and white is controlling them quite well with the pawn on f4. You have a pawn on e4, so and the knight takes control of d4. So here now they play quickly, castling and castling. And yeah, this is one way for white to play against the Benoni. The typical with the Benoni is you have this pawn structure, d6, c5. You have this huge bishop looking down in the center and in the middle of the board. And here we have knight a6 was coming. So it could be that that knight is going to b4 because you can just have it there. It could absolutely be that this is one of your plan to go with the knight to b4. And we see lots of players sitting there. The round has just started. This is the second last round. Very, very important. Second last round because tomorrow will be last round. We will have a winner in the tournament. We will have the final result. And tomorrow they will start earlier. It will be a morning round, but quite a nice morning round. They will start at noon. So after 7 games, Anna, she won the first game. She lost the second game. She won in round number 3, 4, 5, and 6. 4 games in a row. And then yesterday, she made a draw in a very exciting game against the number 1 in the tournament, Balder Pettersson. That was very, very exciting. But oh, sorry. And then it was a draw. It was a perpetual with the rook and the knight and bishop on the 7th rank. White made a perpetual, and that was very important. If white doesn't make a perpetual, Anna would have been better. She was having 2 pawns up. She was actually having an exchange. Her opponent can get the exchange back, but then the 2 pawns up would be, yes, very good for black. So her opponent he made a perpetual, but it was a game with a drama where Anna was both better, sometimes she was worse, but in the end it finished with a perpetual. And now, and after that, she's playing this game today. She is facing Lars Vistisen. He has half point more, and now he played knight e6. It could be that he wants to bring the knight on b4. The knight is not doing actually so much on b4. It's not doing so much. You can play different way. With the knight going far away, you can even go f5, but this is a very difficult move to make because we're giving this square. And the reason why you could go to play this move is because if you go something like this, maybe we can go back. Sometimes we can even take away this bishop. But I think if it move like this, this will come, and you go knights here. And if you go f6, look at this. You're going away. I don't know, bishop d4, bishop f4, but look at this. It will be very weak here. And if you go something like bishop f6, we will go here. If you come bishop g5, we are taking away the strong bishop here, and we will start playing on the dark square. So even f5 is possible to play, but it's not an easy move to play because you are giving this beautiful square. And the point is now that this knight is very far from here. If you go knight b4, you will never get to e5 because here and here, you can't go knight c6. You're very far. And if you go here, let's see, if you go here with one knight, we will just grab it, and we will probably just go bishop h6. This queen h4 doesn't work. g3 has been played. With the pawn here, black would have had queen h4. Here it doesn't work. So this is actually a way of helping. And if you go, you see, you need to come back. But this, wow, this is very scary to be played. Queen d2, you will defend against the mate, but we will bring in pieces. We will go for e5. This is almost winning already. f5 is a good move, but it's a difficult move to play here. What more can you do? You can go knight e1, bishop b4 here now. And you cannot really go e5 because you will, you go here, we will keep it. After knight b6, we will have, even bishop g5. This is fine. So we can go even rook e1, could knight b4 and e5 be played. But I wonder, can we take here and go knight b6? Now again, this is bishop g5. And where is this poor queen going? If you're going here, you are getting here. And this will just be good night. This will be very bad. So rook e1 followed by e5 is a plan. Rook e1 is absolutely a plan to be played here now. After knight b4, do we dare to go e5? But maybe we go queen c7 here. Can we do it? No, then we start pushing. So this is also a plan we can play here. So we have different plans. And we have different plan. One is to go f5, and we are dreaming of exchanging this bishop for that one. It's very important we have the knight here. So after knight f5, we will just grab it. So we don't let black get a nice outpost, a knight on e5. This is very important. And this is why f5 is a little bit difficult move to be played because you're leaving this hole here. But this is absolutely fine. After f5, can we go knight c7? Absolutely. We can come back. I don't know if bishop c4, maybe bishop d3 is also fine. Bishop c4 could maybe also be fine, but maybe not the right way. But after f5, can you take here? It looks a little bit scary because look at your king side. It looks absolutely scary to play like that. So these are the two maybe main idea. We can also go and move like h3, knight b4, maybe go something king h2 to defend a little bit slowly, a6, and then we bring back. But maybe then you will go f5 here now. And knight e6, we have knight b6, bishop b3. Oh, this is getting lots of tactics here now. And actually, if you take here now, we would go a5. We will be very, very happy. Very, very happy because in the end you will need to bring this back and we will have this beautiful hole here. So there are lots of different ideas. One could be to go rook e1, planning e5. One is f5, and but that is just maybe not so easy a decision to make. Also, we can go h3. Just try to keep a little bit control of the white square here. But I don't think Anna will play a move like this. What do you expect? I expect Anna to go rook e1 here. This is what I expect her to do. And after rook e1, Her opponent can play this move, but maybe we can even go e5 here. If you take here, we take back. Do you really want to take with this one? No, you don't want to, because we have this in-between move. We even have this in-between move. You can play like this, but we take it, yeah. And in the end, what is this? We are winning a piece here now. We take here, we can even go knight d4. This would be good. We can take on c8, and we have a piece more also. This is just fantastic. Let's go back. So rook e1 followed by e5 is what I hope Anna will play. I do hope she will play that. I think that's a good plan. So Anna, she has 5.5 out of 7. There is one player with 6.5 out of 7. It's a young player. I think he's 18 years old. I'm not sure about his name, so a little bit uncertain, but he is 18 years old, I believe, from Singapore. He has 6.5 out of 7. Wow, that's a normal result. That's incredible result. And he's only about 1850. And then we have two players on 6 out of 7. One of them is Anna's opponent, Lars Vistisen. The other one is the opponent, I'm not sure who it is, who is playing with the white pieces against the one who is leading the tournament. Sorry for not knowing the names. And then on Anna's points with 5.5 out of 7, there are 6 players. Anna is one of those. One of those are also Anna's opponent from yesterday, Balder Pettersson. I was a little bit surprised today to see the pairing, because when you make the pairing, Anna play against a player with half point more. Normally you look for the strongest player to play with half point more. But the strongest player, Balder, he needs to play with black, and they were looking for a player with white pieces. So I think that's the reason why in the end it was Anna who is going up, or his opponent or her opponent going down. I'm not really sure how the system works here now, if maybe he goes down instead and they play against each other. I think knight a6, this knight is quite far from queenside, and f5 is a move that looks very good, and that could give an advantage, but it's very difficult to make this f5 move, and that's why the computer is liking white's position here. But I would say that this is just played lots of times, and the important is to find a good plan here for white. And what I like f5, but it's difficult to make if you haven't seen it before, just because we give this hole here. And the reason that this is fine is that this knight is very, very far away. Actually, it's far away from the e5 square, so it works here. But and of course, I guess her opponent has been playing Benoni quite a lot of times, so he knows these different nuances, how he can play. And but in the end, he played knight e6. You can play with a6, you can play different ways, but he went knight a6 here now. He wants to put the knight on, I think he wants to put the knight on b4. And this is the beautiful chess festival, RILTON Chess Festival, going on for more than 50 years, named after Tore Rilton, a man. He was living in Stockholm, I believe, in the beginning, and then he was living in Gothenburg. I'm not sure about the exact history, but he was living a long time in Gothenburg. And yeah, and he was actually playing for a club, Sällskapet, in Stockholm. And he started giving little money for the international tournament. They started up in the beginning of the 70s. And when he passed away, he gave a part of his fortune to that Stockholm have, get them to have a tournament where young players could get the chance to play against strong players, strong international players, to get the chance to get norms. So he's so important for this tournament, and of course they like to name it after him, and they changed the name very, very quickly, so it's called RILTON. It was called RILTON Cup, but then they had different groups, and it's like a big RILTON chess festival. Anna is playing in the RILTON under 2200. The first group is RILTON Cup, with players over 2,200. You also have some exceptions. You have some young players there. You have some maybe some female players, but some young players can play in the first group even if they have less than 2,200. And in RILTON Cup now there are 2 players with 6 out of 7. One of them is Bassem Amin, the number 1. He lost in the second round, but after that he won his games, 5 games in a row, and he's up on 6 out of 7. And he's playing against Livak. Was it this name? I think Livak from Croatia. He's actually seeded number 2. So number 1 against number 2 in the exciting RILTON Cup. And then there are 2 players with 6 out of 7. And then there are quite a lot of players with 5.5 out of 7 in RILTON Cup. But we are following Anna's game, Anna's journey in RILTON under 2,200. Anna, she is taking some time, but I think that's absolutely fine. They have played 12 moves very quickly. She's thinking on her 13th move. So they play 12 moves very, very quickly. And that is how it is when you go for some theoretical line. And there are lots of theory in Benoni, lots of theory, lots of openings. And so here we have one of the position that could come up after they play the 4 pawns. I think it's called the 4 pawns because it could have been 4 pawns, but black exchanged one of them. So we have 3 pawns here in the center, and where white go bishop b5 check, because we saw that this knight had to come back, so we are losing a little bit of time with that. Yeah, and I've played these moves quicker, and that's good. When we know what to play, we should play quick. That's good. We should play quite quickly. We don't have to blitz out the game. Some players say that's the best, but we should play them quite quickly. We can make it a little slower just to feel the position, but you gain time. And like this now, Anna can take some time for to decide her coming plan here now. When you're starting out, it's having the first move being white is quite good. It's actually also what most players prefer. They prefer to play white, being the first to move. It's like having a little bit of advantage, a little bit. But then, of course, lots of things can happen in the game. But black's aim in the opening is normally to equalize. But sometimes you play openings which maybe are not considered the best, and that's why it could be like white has more. Here we see white has more space. White has 1, 2, 3 pawns in the center, so this is quite nice to have. And let's see here now, we make this a position at the board. So white has played his a4, and then black can jump to the knight on b4, but this knight is actually not doing so much on b4. It's actually not doing so much on b4. So Anna has been spending some 12 minutes. Her opponent has more time on the clock than when he started. But the position is absolutely fine here now. It's absolutely fine for Anna. It will be very exciting to see what she play. But the plans are like, I like f5, but I think that's difficult to play. But I like this idea, rook e1 going e5. This is what I would like her to play. And after rook e1, can you go queen c7? No, we can go e5 anyway, because if you take here, we will go yes d6. You will need to come back. I don't know where you go, and we will yes. We can even go knight d5. What is happening here now? And we have, yeah, we are actually winning a piece. So this would yes be winning a piece. So actually, I like rook e1 followed by e5. This is the move I think is quite nice to play, rook e1. And if you go, it's not so easy to stop e5 here now. It's not so easy. If you go rook e8, we can go e5 anyway. So I like this plan. But I wonder, rook e1, can we go knight before e5? And this we have a looking at, can we go a6 here now? But yeah, how is a position like this? we have e6, and the idea is if you take here, we will not take the knight, but we will go e7, and we will win an exchange like this. We will absolutely win an exchange. I don't know, you take back with something, and we can go maybe f5, but we can also maybe go knight take b5. I think that is fine here, and maybe later on to go f5, just to open up for the pieces. Let's go back. So this is position. So I like the plan, rook e1 followed by e5. This is what I like to play for white. Yeah, there were Tal was a fantastic, as some of you were mentioned Tal, and he was a fantastic player. He had lots of brilliant prizes, and I'm not surprised that he liked to play the Benoni. Benoni is a way of a little bit playing for a win. It's a way of you don't get any symmetrical position, and it looks nice for white, but black has counterplay. Black is very active, so it's a very active opening to play for black. And but you need to understand it well with black, because otherwise you can get into problems. And I just think that some players who play Benoni, they have a tendency of going for Benoni all the time, because they just they play it a lot and they feel the position, and maybe it's, yeah, so they keep on playing it. And so this is a tournament also with classical chess. They are playing long games, so they are getting 90 minutes for 90 minutes for to make 40 move. If they reach 40 move, they will get half an hour after that. They will get half an hour after that. So it's a classical tournament. The games are rated for classical chess. We can see that Anna is now, this is second time she's playing as a player with a higher rating. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much. And yesterday Anna played against Balder. He was seeded number 1. I'm not sure where Lars Vistisen, her opponent from Denmark, is seeded, but he is having a little more rating than Anna. Anna has 2043 when the tournament started last year in December. Her opponent had 2008, and Anna has scored a little bit rating. She's a little bit higher on the 1st of January list, but for this tournament, they are using the ratings they had when the tournament started. So if this would be a draw, I think Anna would be a little bit like that. If she loses 10 points, I believe, and if she wins, she would win 10 points or a little more, maybe something like that. So it's they are very close with rating, but it's the second time Anna played with someone higher rated than her. Let's see what she will play here now. Let's see. I hope she goes for rook e1. And what did she do? She played rook e1. I think this is a very, very nice idea. And also now you can never dream of going f5. This would come with force. And we would go e6. We would have a pass pawn. So f5, rook e1 is a natural move to be played. And we can see that this would be a more solid move. But now we also have some idea bringing the bishop here to g2. This is also quite nice to play here now. So what is the best? I'm not sure. I'm just wondering what is the best for black. I think white, black, Anna, maybe she's planning e5 here now. So I think her opponent will play knight b4. This is what I think he will do, but he's not sure. He can go knight c7 also, because with knight c7, he is kicked. After e7, I wonder, can we go e5? But I think that would not be such a good move. We have knight b6. And now we're planning to take on e5. Yeah, this will actually go. And after a move like this, we would actually win a pawn. This would be a blunder, because when we take, you have this. So after knight c7, no, I don't like e5. And the difference is knight c7, e5. We cannot go e6 any longer, because we can do this, but you will actually grab a pawn here now. I'm not really sure what is happening. a5 here now. Lots of things can happen. Oh, there are things everywhere here. Now, this is very, very tactical. But let's go back. So after knight c5, no. After knight b4, e5 could be a possibility, because after a move like this, we can go e6. You see, if you take, we take back. You can no longer take here. We would just grab it the bishop is not defended. So that's a big difference. And it's quite important. Now he takes a bit of time. I like this rook e1. This was one of the moves I liked white to play. And the plan is to go e5 here now. I think the plan is to go e5. But if your opponent go knight c7, I wonder, should this bishop come to f1? Because you can go later, maybe bishop g2. You keep your king very safe for now. And if you go something like knight f6, yeah, we will I think, no, we will not push you. We will not push you because d5 pawn is hanging here. It is hanging, and we have these very important in-between moves. These in-between moves are difficult. Anything else would be just fantastic. This would be winning for this would actually be good knight e5. This would be winning for white, but this in-between move makes it absolutely okay for black to play. So knight c7 looks like the stronger move to be played here now. And after knight c7, what will Anna do? I will guess she will go bishop f1. This is what I will guess, because a little bit goes together. And it's a quite important moment here now in the game. We will always have this, we call it critical moment. I wouldn't say this is the critical moment. In one way, yes, it is, because where you put the knight will change the character of the game, absolutely, and that will change the character of the game. So it's quite important. And what he will do, I guess he will move the knight. I think absolutely he will move this knight, but will he go to c7 or to b4? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he will do after Anna's rook e1, because now she is planning. Let's see, we make no more. I think this is the no more. Can we? Then we go e5. We are planning e5 now. This is very, very good. We are planning e5, knight b6. We will go. We can even go a5 here now. We can bring you back. You need to go knight a8, and we can go e6. Look at this pawn here. Take here, and you can't even go rook 8 because we would grab it. We would just grab it. Wow. So this would be fantastic. Rook e1 was played. It was one of the very good move. I would say the most natural move to play. f5 is difficult to play because you give this hole here on e5. You have a backward pawn. You go for an attack, but positionally it's not so good to play, but it is an aggressive move going for an attack on the king side. And I played this. Knight c7 was played. This was the best move, I guess. And what will Anna play? I am quite sure she will move the bishop, and quite sure she will move the bishop. Her opponent played, he spent some few minutes and then he played, and Anna wanted to take the chance just to go up, maybe to go to the bathroom or to get something more to drink. But she has a smoothie. I'm very happy she has a smoothie. Knight c7, I think that was the strongest move to be played, and he played it now. So we see a Benoni here. I don't know the history of the name. I don't know, but I think there was a player named this name. I think that's the reason why it's called it, but I will check that up for another time to know. And this is opening. I think lots of players have played. I played it also when I was around 25, 30, lots of time, but I realized it wasn't for me. I got some difficult position. I didn't really understand it. And then I actually gave it up and I started more to play King's Indian. But players who play Benoni, they also sometimes play King's Indian because we have the same strong bishop here. The difference is in King's Indian, sometimes you put the pawn on e5. This bishop is blocked. But here in Benoni is not blocked. It's so strong looking down to the queen side. So black let white has this pawn on d5 in the center. Also this pawn, white even got the pawn to f4. That is very strong, and keeps these pawns in the center and thinking of having counter attack. We have different openings where black let white get the center. We have the Greenfield, where in some of the lines, like an exchange variation in Greenfield, white gets beautiful pawns in the center. They are not on d5 more normally, nor they're on d4, and you have a different pawn structure. There's no d pawn here. If this pawn was on e7, it could have been a kind of it could have been a green file, but with the pawn on d6, we see this is a Benoni position. And so black let white have the center, and the idea is for black to attack it. Black's idea is to try to make a pawn push. And so now the idea, if Anna moves away somewhere here, I'm sure we will see rook e8 coming. I'm sure we will see this coming, and I think this is absolutely the idea, because after e5 now we will take, and if you go d6 here now, we can go knight d6, and if you come here, we have this beautiful move. So this doesn't work. So this absolutely doesn't work. And e5 now, I'm not so happy, because I think if you take here now, the question is, yeah, probably we take with knight b5, because we are forcing you to take here now. And if you go rook 8, yeah, we can even go knight d6, we can go bishop f4, bishop g5, we can do lots of things which are good here now. But and I can go e5, but then knight b6. And here, I'm not sure what is going to happen here. Bishop e2. If we go bishop f1, could bishop g4 be coming here now? I'm not sure. We have a5 pushing your back. If you come here now, we will we can even go e6. Lots of things. So e5 is a good move to be played here now. And it's back on the board, but I don't think so. I think we will see bishop f1 on the board, and then rook 8. So the idea, I believe that the idea with knight c7 is to push this bishop back, and now you can go rook e8, and then we stop e5. Now we stop e5 here now. Now you're not allowed to, you cannot go e5, but you're not planning really f5. What could we do? Some slow things here now. We can even go g4, but this, I would say again, this is very difficult to play. We can even go, this would be bad to go after the pawn, knight f6, because I guess we can just play. We have a pawn here and here, but you don't want this. This looks very scary to give away all this pawn, but now we have e5, and this is getting fine. This is actually very good for white, but it's difficult. So if Anna moves, the bishop rook e8 will come. I'm quite sure rook e8 will come then. So e5 is a move to the plate. I guess Anna will go here. She can also go bishop d3, but here is more natural to go here. Bishop c4, she can do, but after rook e5, maybe she needs to go something like bishop d2. You don't really have knight f6 here now, because we have e5. You take here now, we can take. Do you really dare to take here? No, I don't think so, because we have, look at this, we have this in-between move, and this would be just, wow, winning on spot. And it's very important, the pawn on c5. If it was on c6, yeah, the knight would be defended. We would also have some in-between checks. But the pawn on c5, there is no check on queen b6 with queen b6. And this is winning. So, yeah, let's see what Anna will play. She takes some time. I'm actually happy she takes some time. She needs to get a feeling for this position. She really needs to get a feeling for this position. And this is the 8th round, only today and tomorrow. Then the tournament will be finished. And we can see that Anna and her opponent even more, they are up in the top. There are one player, 6.5 out of 7. Wow, that's fantastic. There are two players with 6 out of 7, and Anna is facing one of them, Lars Vistisen from Denmark. He's a CM, he's a candidate master. I think it means that he has passed 2,200. So his peak rating has been quite much higher than it is now. So and that is quite normal, that with age we are going down with rating. Her opponent, I believe, is born 66, so he is he's 50. He's about 58. Yes, I would guess he's 58. So but he is the candidate master. Anna is the WFM. She's a woman FIDE master, and as a woman you can get all the titles if you make the results. You achieve it, you can get all the titles in the open class, but you also have woman titles. And the reason that we in chess have an open class, open for everyone, we have also a woman class, we have these all female tournaments sometimes, and it's because the number of female players are still much lower, and so that's why the women gets double chances with tournaments, also with championships, and also with titles. So let's see. Anna will play. I think she will go bishop f1. This is what I think she will do. But she go e5. She goes e5. This is absolutely a very, very exciting moment to be played. But her opponent can only go knight b6. And knight b6 is a very good move to be played. And after knight b6, I don't really know what I wants to do. She needs to move away the bishop, actually. And after here, we have d6. Do we have d6? No, you have e4. But after e4, we have knight take e4. You need to come with a knight here now. But look at this. No, you can't go here. We have a5. So if knight b6 coming, Anna played e5. She is playing. Wow, what a move she goes. But we could have bishop g4 coming here now. Oh, sorry. No, this is not here. This is position. Here we have e5. If knight b6 comes, I would like Anna to bring away the bishop. I would like Anna to go bishop f1. I think that's good. And if you go bishop d5, yeah, we can push you back. You need to come somewhere. If you're coming here, we can even go h6, e6 here. If we can't go h3, can we go e6? You take here and you take here now. You need to take it with the bishop. And we have knight g5. Wow, you're moving away, and we will have we will go after the bishop. We win the bishop. Oh, wow. This is actually great. After here, I guess we can just go bishop e3. And wow, we have a fantastic position taking here. And we are just winning a piece. Let's go back. This is very, very far away. So she went e5. I think knight b6 is quite common move to play. If he plays that, she can go back. If she takes here now, Anna needs to go d6. We're not scared of e4 because can we even play this? I'm just wondering here. Here, e take f3. Do we have rook a8? No, we have a5 move. Wow. And if you go back, I guess we will just bring in, we go bishop e3. We are bringing in this here now. And if you give a check here now, we can even play. Oh, wow. Now, but this is too much here because the idea after this move, we have rook take a7. You need to bring out the bishop. I have no idea where you're going. And we will play with an exchange down. But we have a tremendous, tremendous pawns here. Rook e8. We will go bishop e3. Wow, this is very, very good. You need to go some bishop a4, but here we have, now this is just fantastic to be playing these two pawns. I go bishop c5, keeping the king away. This is very, very far away. It's another game, but I just want to show the ideas. Anna, I didn't believe Anna would go e5, but yes, this was her idea. Rook e1, e5, and it's so important when we play that we find a plan. Anna's plan with rook e1 is she was supporting the e-pawn with the rook behind it, so she knew she could go e5. She doesn't want to keep the bishop. She has the chance to go e5. She knew if she move away the bishop, rook e8 will come, and then e5 would be stopped. e5 would be stopped. Rook e8 now would not be so good. I think we can even go e6 here. Yes. Here, take, because now if you take here, we will probably pin you, but we pin you this way. Look at this. These are pins here. Now this is very, very scary for her opponent to play. This is very, very scary to play this pin. This is just fantastic. No. So rook e8 now, e6 will be coming. This is nothing you want to play here now. Absolutely not. You don't want to allow it. And if you take here now, this would just make things better for Anna. You take here, you need to take, maybe you take with the pawn. You can even take with the knight, but here I would take with the pawn, I guess. You have knight b6 here coming, and I guess we go bishop g5. We are very happy. Now we can see that these are a little bit weakened here now, and after f6 we can take on f6, but this, wow, threatening e7, this would just be winning on spot. We will win exchange. We have a fantastic position. We will take on g5 also, and even if you had a bishop pair, we are very happy here. Lots of open files, but big passed d5 pawn. Let's go back. But so remember, we need to have a plan when we play. It's better to have a bad plan and not to have any plan at all. And I remember Bent Larsen, he made a lot of chess books. He was writing a lot of chess magazines and newspapers. Also in Sweden, he was writing. He was having a chess column in the newspaper for a very, very long time. He was very, very popular. Very, very nice articles. And one of his books was, you must have a plan. And it was just a small book, but it was very, very good. And I like to look at his position where he was showing different kind of position where you had to look for. It was not tactical, but the plan, how to continue. lots of them from middle game, some of them also from the end game. And I don't know if he also had some position in the openings, but I really loved his books. And was one very good book to have when you are young, to get ideas of finding plans, which is so difficult in the middle game. It's difficult always, but especially middle game when we don't know the theory anymore, and we have to find the ideas. We are looking for mini plans. Yeah. So E5 came here, and now finally her opponent, Lars Vistisen from Denmark. He's a candidate master. He is taking some time. Anna played E5. She played E5 here in the center. And wow, what will he do? I guess he will go knight B6. And then Anna needs to move away her bishop, and I hope she goes bishop f1. I just think that's the natural move, to go bishop f1. You're not standing in the way anywhere. But because after knight b6, this is the trick. You cannot play this. We will win the pawn, and that would be very, very good. So you can't push it away. But if you move away here now, you are planning a5. If you take here now, with planning take, but we have d6 before, and if you go something like this, we would even take here, and look at these big pawns. This is tremendous. You can go here. Now we're planning bishop d4, but we have knight d5 4. And when you come in here now, we can take it. You take back, and we can even go knight d7. I'm not really sure what is happening here. Yeah, we can go queen take d4. Wow, this is just fantastic. We defend everything. We're keeping with this strong pawn. We can go bishop f4 later on if you want to. This is just very, very good. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position. Anna played e5, and now her opponent, he is taking some time. He has spent like 8 minutes, I believe, 7 minutes, something like that. 7 minutes after Anna's e5 move. And thank you so much. I think there were some more subs. Thank you so much. So Anna made her move number 14. Her opponent needs to make this move number 14. Anna spent like 7 minutes plus 23, half an hour for getting here, but I think this was worth very, very good. She find the plan. First, she was playing very, very quickly in the opening when she knew what she wanted to do, and then now she was looking for a plan, and find a nice plan, rook e1 and e5. But it's very important. She is threatening to win on the spot. I just want to show, if you make a no move, this would win the game here now with e7. This is her threat. So she's threatening to play like this. You can take here, you can come here, and you can go knight e5. But in a position like this, we would just take here. We would be just, maybe we give it check also, take away the king, and we would be just so very happy. Knight take e5. We have two pieces. We have equal pawns, two pieces for the rook and equal pawns. We have also the bishop pair. No, and we are actually threatening to win on spot with knight f7. So no, that's not possible. So Anna has a big threat. This is what she's threatening. She's threatening to win directly now with e6. So he needs to stop it. And ever so, rook e8 is not a good way of stopping it, because after this we will go e6 anyway, and it will be pins here. Queen b3. We will pin this here now. Maybe you need to go some d5. We will go queen take d5. Now you play this because you are threatening queen. We can take here, but the best is probably just to keep the pin, keep all the threats here. Now this is tremendous. We have threats here, we have threats here, and if you go something like this, maybe we go f5 take, and we have this bishop d5. Wow, all the pins. The knight cannot move. Oh, it's pinned because of the queen is looking down here. So let's go back. So this is a very important moment now at the game, in the game, because Anna played e5, and she has to be careful. She's not allowed to lose the e-pawn, to lose one of the pawns without any compensation, but she can give a pawn if she gets a pin, she gets piece activity. Absolutely, she can give a pawn. Her threat is not so much to take on d6, but it could also be good. The big threat is to go e6, to go one step and then one more step. This is absolutely her big threat. No, I don't think he has not played yet. Here, this is the position we have on the board. There's not play. If he takes here now, the disadvantage with this Anna takes back is that this one will coming out here. After knight b6, we can even go here, f6, take here now, bishop take f6, and we can go something like this. And it might be, if you go bishop g7, I guess we will just take it and we will keep on walking with this knight e6. And look at this a5, where this poor knight needs to go back. And oh wow, the knight is all of a sudden hanging. Wow, yeah, no, you can't play like this. So you see, black is a bit cramped here now. Black is a bit cramped. I expect her opponent to go knight b6. This is what I expect her opponent to play in this position, that he will go knight b6. And oh, if he does that, I told you that before, I hope Anna will bring away the here. I'm not so happy. You can even play this position here. Bishop takes here. It could be that Anna will play this a5, but I'm just wondering, knight bd5, how will it position? We don't have time for this because you have this in between. Yeah, we can even play this, but wow, what is happening here now? Oh, this looks so scary. Take here, here, and knight take e6. We can go bishop c4. You go d5. What will happen here now? We have queen take d5. Oh, and if you take here, and you go something like rook here, we have knight g5, we are winning. But after d5, you have this tremendous move. He played, what did he do? He played knight b6. He played absolutely the best move. Absolutely the best move. And now Anna needs to move away the bishop. Will she do that? She needs to move away the bishop. This is actually, she can go e6, but I don't like e6 so much. And it could be that Anna will go e6, but I don't like her to go e6 so much here. So I do hope that she moves away the bishop. This is actually a very good move to be played, to move away the bishop. And just to play, let's see, coming here, can you go bishop g4? I'm just wondering here, but then we go a5. We push this knight back. So I would love Anna to move back the bishop. I prefer the bishop on f1. For me, this is more natural move to have, to keep this e file open. It would be more natural. Maybe bishop e2 could be better. I have no idea. It could be better, but for me, bishop f1 is the absolutely natural move. So he played this. He spent some time, was it 10 minutes, a little more than 10 minutes, and he played knight b6. I think that was a very good move. I think that was the absolutely best move he can play. And now, very important, a5 doesn't work. Anna would actually be losing if she goes a5. And now when Anna was up, she's coming back. I hope she brought something to drink with her. No, I can't see that she has something to drink. But it's very important when you come back that you are sitting down, you feel in the position again. Don't play too quickly, because this is one of the moments when you can go wrong, when you have been up and just been away from the board. So this is the 8th round, only today and tomorrow. And then the tournament will be finished. So exciting. Anna, she has 5.5 out of 7. Her opponent has 6 out of 7. Anna is sharing 4 to, I think, 9 plays. There are 6 players on 5.5. There are 1 player on 6.5 out of 7. Wow, that's amazing. A player from Singapore, I think he's 18 years old, quite young, and with a quite low rating, 18, 15, if I'm not wrong. And then there are 2 players on 6 out of 7. One of them is the one we see here with the black pieces, Lars Vistisen, a candidate master. It means that he has had at least 2,200, or probably more than that, once or more times in his chess career. So we have a good, strong player playing here, and that Anna is facing. It's the second time she's facing a player with more rating than she has. Yesterday was the first time when she played against the seeded number 1, Balder Pettersson, a friend of Anna. They are about the same age. They played against each other lots of times. They play together in the teams. They play together in tournaments. So they know each other since a long time back. And in the end, it was a hard fighting draw. Even if you're friends, you fight the games, and it was a draw, a very interesting game, lots of things happening. And now it's it looks like Anna has a coffee there. I'm very happy to see that she has a coffee, tea, or water, whatever it is, but you need to have some energy. to become FM, no, FIDE master, I guess you need to reach, is it 2,300, I think. So for becoming FIDE master, I think it's enough to reach 2,300, that you don't have to make these 3 norms. I think so, at least it was like that before. For candidate master, you need to reach 2,200. Yes, I believe so. For a woman, FIDE master is 2,100, and I think for a woman candidate master, I think it's 2,000. So there, I think it's more about rating than having norms. But if I'm wrong, so please correct me. And becoming international master, yes, you need to make 3 norms. I think it's 24 games. It used to be 24 games, but normally there are 3 tournament results you need to make. And the same for Grandmaster title. And you also need a rating. To get international rating, yes. In lots of countries, they have license or to be allowed to play tournaments which are rated. I think you need to have a license in lots of countries. Sweden, we don't have a license. It's not called like that, but you need to be a member of a chess club. And if you're not a member and you would like to play a tournament, you can easily be a member of a club that can easily be organized. So it's something very easy to be done, even if you don't want to go to the club or play there. But to play in tournaments which are rated, yes, I guess in most countries, you need to become a member of a club. I think so, yes. But I know for how it works in Sweden, I believe so. Yes, you need to be a member in the Swedish Chess Federation. And being a member of the Swedish Chess Federation, you need to be a member of a club that belongs to the federation. The Swedish clubs belongs to the Swedish Chess Federation. And but in lots of countries, they have license that you need to have to be able to play in elo-rated tournaments. This was a Benoni. This was a Benoni. We see this strong here. Now her opponent is planning this. And this is the reason. If Anna make no more, we like something no more. What can I make a no more here now? I make some crazy no more. Then he can take here d6. He will take here, and he will just take another pawn. He will be better, and Anna will be very weak on the white square. This is why she needs to move this bishop, because he's planning to take, and if Anna push the pawn, he can take the bishop. But if he goes away here, and if he take here, and Anna push here now, he cannot take the bishop. The bishop has gone. He can go e4, and now actually Anna can both take e4. She can even take on c7, but this is fine. And if you go like this, remember we saw this. This one is only defended by the knight. If we can attack this knight, a piece will fall, and we go like this. So this would not be possible. Now you would go to play like this here now. Now we can push this knight back. We need to come knight d7, and we can put the bishop on c4. This would be very, very nice to be played. This would actually be fantastic to play this position. So I do hope Anna will move away the bishop. I prefer the bishop on f1, but I do hope she will move away the bishop. And the logic with moving away the bishop is now that we are planning a5. Now we are planning a5 to put this bishop back. I guess this is what we will see on the board. Can we now go here? No, I don't think this is so good, because now you have this move, and after f take d7, we cannot take here now because we have rook d1. We are going to win a piece, but maybe you can go then knight d7. You put pressure on e5. So but as I said, I want very much Anna to go away with the bishop. Maybe e6 is possible, but I prefer go away with the bishop. And for my move, I would prefer bishop f1. I just think it's more logical to go bishop f1, just to keep this rook active. Bishop e2, you are getting out of the pin, but bishop f1, you are defending your queen, you're defending your king. You have the rook is looking here, and you can always play h3 if you want to, because the bishop is defending. So bishop f1 is the move I would like to see on the board. I don't mind. Anna is taking time. She has made 14 moves. She has spent like 37 minutes now, but that's absolutely fine. She hasn't played a position like this. Maybe she never had played exactly this position. No, I don't think so. She has played exactly this position before. So it's very important to get a feeling for what the position is asking for. And here, her opponent play knight b6. Her opponent, he defended against the threat of e6, but he's having his threat. His threat is to take on e5 to win a pawn here now. This is his threat, because if you take here, if you take back, he can take on d5, and if Anna push, he has time between to take on b5 and then take another pawn. And then Anna would be very weak here on the diagonal. So this bishop going back is really what I want Anna to play, and not here, because then you are not defending d5 so well. So e2 or f1, but I prefer bishop to f1. So Anna has already spent 8 minutes on this move, but this is absolutely fine. She is drinking something, getting some energy. I'm very happy to see that. We see all the players behind, they are sitting. They are maybe getting into the middle game, and they have been playing now for close to 1 hour. It's such an important moment. We can see how focused both Anna and her opponent is. They are both very, very focused, and we can see Anna is facing a strong player. He is 2089. He's a candidate master. He has been over 2200 in his peak, and then it was happen natural with age, that when we get older, I can see to myself also, the rating is dropping. We not our best when we get older, but we are trying to do our best at the age we are having. But so that is quite common, that with age we don't have the same energy, we're not as strong as we were before, so the rating is dropping. But of course, as long as we have the passion, we have the happiness to play, we are keep on playing and fighting. So not underestimate Anna's opponent. He's also having 6 out of 7. He's a candidate master. He is higher rated than Anna. He is the second higher rated player she's facing in this tournament. The first 6 rounds, Anna played against lower rated players because she was on the first half of the tournament, and first half of the group with the same points as her. Now she is on, she was the one going up, or he was going down. I'm not sure how it works. It can actually make a bit of difference, and I was a little bit surprised Anna is facing a higher rated opponent, because there are other players higher rated than her in her group. But pairing system came out, and it's like this. This was the most natural pairing. Pairing system is very, very good, and it comes out with the computer. And here we have Anna facing a good player, and I think this is it's very good. Whatever happens, she's going to play a tough game. It's very important she doesn't make a mistake here now. So I don't mind her taking some time feeling the position. No, I don't mind her taking some time just feeling the position here now on the board. It's so, so important. And we can see behind that most of the players are sitting at the board. They're fully focused. They want to feel the game they are playing. Anna's opponent, he went up. He went up maybe to take something to drink or go to the bathroom. Yes, relax a little bit from the game. The best Swedish player of all time in Sweden, I would consider Ulf Andersson or Gideon Ståhlberg. But for me, it's Ulf Andersson. I was not... I never saw Gideon Ståhlberg play. He died, passed away before I started with chess. I think he passed away 67, and I think actually he was playing a tournament in Soviet Union when he died. But he is of course a legend player in Swedish chess. And he was one. Here the move is coming. I think Anna's looking for e6. I think she's looking for e6, but I would prefer Anna to go back with the bishop. So one of those. But for me, it's Ulf Andersson. He has been number 4 in the world, 84, really one of the best. He's a fantastic player of analyzing, and he was born and brought up in Arboga, a small town. He's at 1 hour from Stockholm, and he used to go to his chess cafe and sit there with his small pocket chess board and sit and analyze him himself without any computer or anything, and yes, being such a strong player. So he was playing an online tournament maybe 10-15 years back. He won it, and I believe he was the only one who was not using computer, and he was just playing by himself, sitting with his small chessboard. So for me, the best players of all time is Ulf Andersson of Swedish chess. He's such a legend player. He still plays now and then. He's not so young. He's born 51, so he is 73, becoming 74 this year. But his understanding of chess is something we have very, very few other players, in my opinion, that have that strength. So yes. But the strongest player now in Sweden is Nils Grandelius. He's absolutely a very good, strong player. He started chess quite late, actually, and he's a hardworking player. He has also been one of the coaches when Magnus Carlsen earlier played the World Championship matches. So he is the only one among the Swedish players being in the top 100 now. I'm not sure about this rating. Would it be 2660, something around that, a little more or a little less? He has been very close to 2,700. But hasn't. And Anna has played. She played bishop f1. Oh, I'm so happy. This is the move which I think is very natural. This is the move I would have liked to play also, because you bring away the bishop. You are having a5 is coming here now. And if you take here now, yes, we can go d6. You don't have anything to take. You will need either, you have two moves, e4 or move away the knight. But then we can just take here and we're very happy. So bishop f1, it was a very good move. I think her opponent will go bishop g4. I think this is what we will see. And after bishop g4, I don't know what Anna will play. This will be, maybe a5 is the best. It could be the best. But knight e7, we put pressure here now. We have e6, but what is happening here now? Oh, this, can you go bishop takes here now? No, we have this knight g5. We were looking at this. And the problem, if you go something like this, I guess we will take it here now. We take here. We are pinning you. You need to go some knight f8, and we are getting another pin. I don't know if queen b3, which way is better to pin you. It could be that queen d5 is better. I'm not sure what is better. But this is just quite annoying to play. So it could be after bishop g4 that a5 knight e7 is a good move. I do hope that her opponent will play, and he looks very, very fully focused. He's back there on the board. Anna is also sitting fully concentrated. Oh, such an exciting position. Very, very much exciting. We see white has these very, very nice pawns, and black is attacking them. Will he keep lots of time? The best is to keep the tension. You don't take. I do not take on d6. These pawns are stronger when they are together. And these pawns are defended by the knight. So this could be a way of playing. Could rook e8 be a way of playing? No, I don't think so, because i5, knight e7. And I think we can we bring this here now? Maybe this is not the best. Maybe knight e4 is a good move. If you take here now, we go knight e6. Wow, we are going after exchange. And if you're coming here, yeah, we will go like this here, and we will take on e5. Wow, we keep these two pawns. So it's a big fight where white tried to remain with two strong pawns in the center. Black will try to win one of them. And it could be if black wins one of them that black will get a good position. It could be that Anna will give one of the pawns just to force her opponent into pin. We saw that bishop d4, a5 could be played, and even d7 could be played after this move. What is the best? The best is actually to give a check. I'm not sure where the king should go. Can we go bishop e3? Maybe this is not so good. We have knight e5. Wow. Now this is, oh, knight e5. What a move. No, we don't want to allow this. Can we go king h1? Can you now go knight e5? I'm just wondering, could this be a problem? But now we go bishop g2, and we are defending everything. I'm not... What is happening here now? We have, oh wow, we have e7. Wow, so many tactics. Let's go back. So here is the position. Here we have the position on the board. And now her opponent is thinking. It's just a fully, very, it's a fight here, very... where white has this beautiful center, these big pawns in the center, and black is attacking them. But this knight will not remain. Will you go a5? But it doesn't look like a good move. We have another way to attack the knight. We go queen b3. Now you need maybe to go knight a6. but then we go e6, we get this pawn moving. No, you don't really want to do it. You can go a move like bishop d4, but now maybe we go here further. Can you make a move like this? No, we can grab here now, and maybe we just take, oh no, we don't go here, but we will, in the end, we will take here, and we will after move like this. I guess we can just take back after knight d5. Oh wow, now all of a sudden this is hanging. Lots of things is hanging everywhere here now. Let's go back, let's go back. Oh, oops. So this is the position. Anna played bishop f1. It was the move I would have liked to play also. I think this is the most logical move to keep the bishop on f1. So what will he play? I guess he will go bishop g4 because he doesn't really dare to take on e5. I don't think he dares to take on e5. And this is quite typical way of playing. He's quite cramped here now. If he goes bishop g4, if he will push back, he will at least put some pressure here. And now in a position like this, and she can even go a6, but after knight take a6, yeah, no, a6 is not such a good move. This is the good move, but this is actually a good move, but not easy to play these things. Not easy. And everything works because the king is here. The king will be on a diagonal. So after a move like this, knight takes, we will go bishop c4. If you make here now, we can even play this, wow, here, and we have knight take e6. You try to go away with the king, and we can even play a position like this, and in the end, oh, f5 is coming. We threaten mate in one. Wow, we threaten mate in one. This is here. Can we go 95? Maybe we can go 95 here now, and we have, but this is very, very far away. We get lots of material for the queen. So let's go back. So what the move he can consider? He can consider bishop g4. He needs to consider this move because when we always look for the most forcing move first. We always look, will he play already now? He seems to be quite a quick player, but he knows this, I believe he knows this opening quite well, that this is something he likes to play often. And so will he play soon here? I'm not sure. He could play at any moment, but they're fully focused, both Anna and her opponent, Lars Vistisen from our neighbor country, Denmark. And Denmark, yeah, is the home country of Bent Larsen, who was one of the best players in the world. There was also matches long time ago where you play Soviet Union against the rest of the world. And I think Bent Larsen, he played once on first board, and maybe another year it was Bobby Fischer on first board, but he was absolutely one of the best players. He was also a player who played lots of different openings, and we have the Larsen opening, I think isn't it the first one B3 Larsen opening, isn't it? So Bent Larsen has been very important in chess in the Nordic country, absolutely. Also because his personality, he was a very open person. He was making a lot of chess columns, writing books, so he made lots of things with chess. Yes, Anna has been playing quite fine with time. She got the first 12 moves maybe. She played them quite quickly. She knew how she wanted to play against this opening and against Benoni. And then she started to think. And now we see that she has having like 15 minutes less than her opponent. But now the last moves when Anna played e5. And after he played this good move, knight b6, Anna went bishop f1. I like this very, very much. And if he goes bishop g4 here now, what the moves can Anna do? Anna can go 1 a5. She can go h3 also. And what will happen here now? Can we go after the pawn here now? Yes, we can take back. You cannot take on d5 because after this we will just pin you. This will not be good. Maybe if you take this y and you come here, can you take like this? But we go 95 after a move like this. We can even go 93. We can even take this one here, and we go knight f6, king h8, and we will go bishop h6. We're going to win some material back. And if you go with the king here to g7, this looks very, very dangerous. We have this threatening a check here, threatening to win on the spot, and something like this. I guess we will go here, and we will bring in the pieces. Maybe we'll king f6 here now, and this is just getting so good. Let's go back. So here we have the position, but the moves I can consider for him is bishop g4. This is one. Taking on e5 in one. What more could I consider? a5 is a bad move because we have queen b3 and you have problems again here now. So what to do? Rook e8, could this be a move to consider? But then we have a5, knight e7, and probably we can go now. Knight e4 is better than e6 because after this you have knight f6, and you will be fine here. Actually, you will absolutely be about fine. After here now we have maybe bishop c4, and it's black has won a pawn here now, and taking here, can we take on f4? We can absolutely play like this. And we can see black has an extra pawn, but white is active. We actually lost the dog square bishop, but we have knight g5 coming. Knight g5 followed by knight f7 is very, very strong here now. So white is actually having a good position. White is having absolutely compensation for the pawn. Let's go back. So these are the moves. I think bishop g4 is the most common move to be played, because with bishop g4, this knight defends e5, you put more pressure on e5 and you will be less cramped, because if Anna go a5, you will be pushed back. But it's a difficult position to play for, I would say, for both players. White has more space, but has to be careful not to lose a pawn without getting compensation, without getting something, maybe pin, some piece activity, something back if you lose a pawn, or otherwise to remain with this beautiful, beautiful pawn center. We can see the pawns on d5 and e5. These are the beautiful pawn centers. So here is the position at the board. Anna's last move was bishop back to f1. She's planning e5, e6. She's planning to win on spot. Anna to move would win because she is threatening to go a5, knight d7 and e6, and then there will be a fork with e7. So Anna is again having a big threat. She's threatening to win here now on spot. If you go bishop f1, yeah, bishop f5, you can absolutely go here now. We can go a5, knight c8, and we can make a move. h3 is a good move because we're planning g4. If you go h5, we have knight h4, and this, wow, this, if you come here now, probably we can just, can we go e6? Maybe we can go e6. I don't know. Maybe this is not a problem. Yeah, this is a problem. This is actually very good. Rook f6 here now, and we will have, or we can even take on e6. If you take here, we will just take here, and in the end we have queen take h5. Wow, this is very good. So that's true. After bishop f5, this h3 is a good move to be played, and I can also go a5 first. If you go knight e7, you can go a3. Can we go this move? Maybe this is not because you're getting a pawn here now. How is the position like this? We go bishop h3. We're going to pick up, try to pick this up. If we go queen f6 here now, we will go d6, and we will take the pawn on e5. We will go actually knight d5. Will maybe come quickly. I have no idea where you're going. Maybe something like this. We will take here, and probably go bishop f4. Yes, like this. And now finally we can go knight d5. And if you have a check, we're changing pieces, and we are actually going like this. So this is the long game. But so bishop f5, we can go a5 and knight h4, even giving the e5 pawn. We can play in different ways. Also h3 was a good move that someone suggested after bishop f5. Maybe I don't know if we start or we go h3. I think actually maybe this is a better way to start, and we can go h3. We are planning g4 and to pick up the bishop, and after a move like this, yes, we can now even go e6. We can play in different ways. And we have this beautiful knight g5 with lots of threat here, and also pin coming. So let's see. Her opponent is spending lots of time. He is done now. He has only has 10 minutes more than Anna, but he has been spending some how many more? I don't know how much time. Maybe 5 minutes, or maybe it's not more than 5 minutes. Maybe it's not more than 5 minutes, but he has been spending some time. This game, anything can happen in this game. We see only they have played 14 moves. Anna has played 15 moves. They are now in the middle game. They are in the early middle game, and anything can happen. It depends on who will play the best or who will play fine moves. You don't have to play the best move and not make a blunder. You know, chess is so cruel. You can play very nicely for a long time, but you make one mistake, this mistake is so big that you lose. It's a blunder. And so in that sense, chess can be very, very cruel, that only that one bad move can spoil everything, and you don't even get half point, you can even lose the game. And this is tournament, yes, with classical chess. It's a traditional tournament, the RILTON Chess Festival with RILTON Cup, players over 2,200, with RILTON under 2,200, where Anna is playing together with 154 players. And they have also another group going on now, under 18, up to 1,800, and they are playing 7 games in 4 days. So they are having a double round. I'm not sure if they're 6th round will start at 4 o'clock. I think so. They start at 4 o'clock p.m. CIT time, and they will play the last game tomorrow. So they are having a very heavy schedule, but at the same time, you don't have to spend so many days with chess. So it depends on what you like to play, and also, of course, your level. Some players cannot play in that group because it's for players up to 1,800. But they also have had a lot of side events. I'm very happy to see that. So for those who cannot have time or don't want to spend so many days for chess, you can come and play one day. They have played Blitz tournament. There have been a celebration of women in chess. Also one morning, there have been Pilates. There have been some lectures. Romanishan has given a lecture. There have been a lecture about, actually, not Gideonsdal, but I think it was about Folke Rogard. We had a very important person. We have had lots of important persons in chess. He is absolutely one of the most important person in the Swedish chess history. He was the FIDE president, I think, for about 10 years. Was it from the end of 40s and 10 more years? So actually, we had some very important tournament held in Sweden. 3 of the first interzonals. Before, you used to play interzonals to qualify for the world championship, and 3 of these interzonals were held. 3 of the first 4 were held in Sweden, 2 in Saltsjöbaden, just outside Stockholm, and 1 in Gothenburg. And I don't know the exact years. I think it was in the 50s and 60s, so it's some time back. But Folke Rogard was very important for Swedish chess, of course. Now he's down. Now Anna's opponent is still thinking Lars Vistisen. He is still thinking after Anna's bishop f1, and it doesn't look like he is going to move yet. Anna's opponent has 6 out of 7. Anna has 5.5 out of 7. There is one player with 6.5 out of 7. Wow. Player from Singapore. He's playing black today. He has won 6 games, only 1 draw in the first 7 rounds. Very impressive. A young player. I believe he's 18 years old, from Singapore, and with a modest rating of 1,850 around there, I believe. And then there are 2 players on 6 out of 7, which is a very, very good result also. One of these 2 players is Anna's opponent, Lars Vistisen. We can see him here. He's a candidate master. It means that he has passed 2,200. He's absolutely a good player. He's absolutely a strong player, and he's one of the 2 players Anna is facing in this tournament who has more rating than her. And he has been playing very quickly, but now he's only having about 5 minutes more than Anna. He looks very, very focused on the game. He looks very focused, and also Anna, and they are to see what will happen. It's quite interesting, what is happening there in the center. We see these 2 pawns here, and this one is supported by f pawn, so that's why f4 was a good pawn move in the beginning. Otherwise her opponent could maybe take there, but if he would take here now, Anna can take. She will take back with the pawn. Remember, the pawns are very good together. The pawns are very, very good together, and this pawn will be good here also because you push back, but then the black piece will get a little more space, but this will also be a good move to be played. So these pawns are very good there in the center together. So the moves I've been guessing is bishop g4. You have to think of this. What more? The rook 8, yeah, these maybe rook 8, bishop g4, maybe bishop f5 to bring this out. You will not bring this here because you will give so cramped. Maybe we can go a5, maybe we can wait even, maybe we can even make a move, slow move like this, I don't know, going up here, but this looks strange. Can we go, we could go e6 also here. So it could be that we would go e6 in a position like this, and after that we could even play this, and now we go a5 here. And we will have bishop c4 coming in the end, rook e8 and knight g5 here. Maybe we can play this. I'm not so sure. It's a little bit, so bishop d7, but we will not see such a passive move here. If the bishop go out, I guess it will go to g4. Bishop f5, yeah, it looks a little bit strange, but it's a way to get it out. But you can go there. But after bishop f5, we can always try to a little bit kick you, but maybe start with a5 first. Yes, so there are one player with 6.5 out of 7, two players with 6 out of 7. One of them we can see here now with the black pieces playing against Anna. And then there are, I believe, 6 players who are sharing 4th place with 5.5 out of 7. One is Anna, one is Balder Pettersson. Anna played against yesterday. They played a dramatic game that ended in a perpetual with a draw. Her opponent, he took the draw with checking, giving checks all the time. And so this here we have, and so it's just so exciting. Anna is sharing 4th place, and this is a very important game, of course, for the final result. It's very important to score here now, actually quite important to win. To draw would not be possible to win the tournament, but you will have a final result if you win the next round. I would say that Anna needs to make 1.5 after these 2 games to get up to the top. She would need to get about 7 points to be up at the top. She will not win with 7 points. I'm quite sure the winner will have 7.5 or maybe even more, because we have one player on 6.5 out of 7 with 2 games to go. So the winner will absolutely have 7, what I believe, or more, or even more. That's quite amazing if you will have a winner with even more than 7.5 points in the when the FIN tournament is finished. But let's see, there are 2 more exciting rounds to go on. I have no idea what happened in the other games. I'm only following Anna's game. Anna's father, Juan Beyond, he's also playing, but he played in RILTON Cup, the first group, and he is having, I think, -1. So I think he has -1. They play 7 rounds, so 3 out of 7, if I'm not wrong. I should know that, but I think he has 3 out of 7. And there you have 2 leaders with 6 out of 7 is the number 1 and number 2 in the tournament. The 2 grandmaster, number 1, Basan Amin, he has 26.52. I think that's his rating. And the number 2, and I forgot his name. He's from Croatia. He has 25.60. So they are facing each other, and I think that's very important game for to know the final result of the tournament in RILTON Cup. But we are following RILTON under 2200, where there are 154 players. Anna is seeded 15 among these players. Her opponent, I don't know where he's seeded. I guess he's a little bit higher rated, around 10 somewhere. Exact, I forgot to check. But he is having like 46 points more than Anna on the 1st of December list, and that is the list which is calculated for this tournament. Now he's getting down to the same time as Anna. Will he move soon? There, I told you, there are quite a lot of players who doesn't want to have less time than their opponent. Some players, they don't care. They just play and they use the time when they need it. But some players just say, no, less than my opponent not. So then they will move when they're getting down to more or less the same time as their opponent. Let's see what he will do. But they both looks very fully focused here now. He seeded number 11. Thank you for that. So Anna is seeded number 15. He seeded number 11 in the tournament. Okay, that's very nice to see. Yesterday, Anna played with Balder Pettersson, who is seeded number 1 with 21.95. But so it's good. I think it's actually very good to play against this player with higher rating, because the games are getting very, very, of course tough, they will be strong, and it's just very good for the learning also of chess. And of course it means that Anna is doing well in the tournament, and she's absolutely is with 5.5 out of 7. That's a very, very nice score, but everything depends on the last rounds. The last rounds are the most important, but of course you have to be well situated also before the last round. So other first 7 rounds also have big importance. So very exciting position. What will he do? Bishop g4 is what I'm guessing. He could go rook e8, bishop f5. What could he more do? I don't know. Take on e5. No, I don't think he will take on e5. I think this that if you play an opening, you know that you only take on e5 if it's a very good moment. And if he takes on e5, Anna will go d6. She will go d6. This is the point. If he takes here now, we can see that there is a threat to take this pawn here on d5. But instead of taking back, Anna has only one move, and she will go here. If you go and attack this one, yeah, we will just take here. It's defended. You can come here now, but we will probably go bishop f4. If you go after this pawn here now, we can even go h3 if you want to. Maybe this is not such a good move because we have g5 in the end. And actually, wow, we can even play like this, but this is too difficult to play. You give a piece for a pawn. Let's see if he has played. No, he hasn't played. But so I would say that bishop g4 is a very good move, yeah, to be played here now. But he can also go like this. Anna needs to put this here now, coming here, and bishop g4. Can she do something like knight e5? She can come here. Now, if you go g5, yeah, you can go g5, bishop g5, because after this here, we take here, and when you come here, we have also this in between. And in the end, we take back, and look at this. We stay with these tremendous 2 pawns in the center. So here we have the position. He is thinking. He's not so happy here now. After bishop g4, I don't like to take here now because you go queen take d6, and you don't. This is actually getting good now. We don't have any more like this. We just grab the next pawn. So no, don't take the pawn. Lots of time with the pawns standing looking at each other. They're strongest like this. They're strongest when you keep the tension. So this pawn is stronger in e5. It's not good to take on d6. Because the queen can come up, we cannot get it away. And if you go like this, look at this. Now this bishop is coming up, is becoming active. In this moment, this bishop is a little bit passive here now. It's a little bit passive here. So this is why I don't want Anna ever to take on d6. Only if she would win something, then this could be possible. But in general, she likes to have the pawns here. Sometimes she could be thinking, could he go king h8? Could this be a move to be played? But then we go, no, we have a5, we have the threat. I forgot, this is the threat, and e7. This is absolutely the threat. You move away, and we have e7 winning on spot. So Anna is threatening to win. Yeah, I said that before. I got time to forget it. But she's threatening to win with a5, knight e7, and e6. This is her threat to play like this. Oh, so he is thinking. I'm very happy to see that. I'm very happy he takes some time before he will play, before he played. Now he's been spending, could it be 20 minutes? I think it's close. Maybe not 20 minutes, but it's getting close to 20 minutes. And Anna has more time than her opponent. This is first time in this game she has more than her opponent. In some other games, yeah, in general, Anna is the one having less time. But now we can see here she has more time. So it shows that her opponent, he doesn't know really what he's going to do, and that Anna find a good plan. She played this rook e1, bishop f1, and I liked this move, and she had a plan, and that's so important to have a plan. And just now she also have a plan. She is actually planning to win on spot, and that's why going out with the bishop after a5, you could go both here and here, because here after e6 you can take you can take on e6. Let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, wow. So he has been spending 27 minutes on this move. He be spending so much time. Wow. He has been spending quite a lot. I thought it was like 20 minutes, it could even be 27. It's quite a long time. Yes, it's quite a long time. They will get extra time when they reach 40 move. So this is a tournament, a classical chess tournament. So they are playing with the classical rating. We can see that there. Anna is 2043, her opponent 2089. And they need to play 40 moves, and when they have made 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra, and all the time they get this half minute per move. So and that this half an hour is so important. It means that you have time to go to the bathroom, take something to drink, maybe just a little bit relax. Also, maybe you need to spend lots of time after 40 moves to get more understand the position deeply. So this half an hour is, I think it's just so important. But they also get, for every move they are playing, they are getting half a minute. Yeah, not now. Now the knight is not in problem because it's defended here. But if you go a5, yes, queen b3, and now the knight is in problems. Now the knight is absolutely in problems. So that's why if you move the a pawn, this will not be it will not be defended. But and then queen b3 can be annoying. With the pawn on a7, no, I don't. Yeah, you can go queen b3, but you still want the rook to d1, and you're not allowed to jump over here. But this would be the dream. Queen b3, rook to d1. But if bishop g4 comes, yeah, you need to defend the bishop, the knight with bishop g2. So it could be that his queen is quite fine here. But actually, Anna has this plan of going a5, pushing back the knight. And where will the knight go? And therefore, bringing out the bishop is quite a good, quite normal. So at least if you go out with the bishop, if a5 comes, you can go knight c8 and you can go knight d7. You have two choices here now. Yes, after a5, I like queen b3. It looks like a good move. Then, because it's not defended the knight, and we will put pressure on it. So I am quite sure your opponent will not go a5. That looks very strange to me. Time control is that they get 90 minutes, and 90 minutes, 1.5 hour. In this 1.5 hour, they need to make 40 moves. After 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra, and all the time they have 30 seconds, half a minute. So for each move they make, they will get half a minute, and that's very important. So even if they're spending all these 90 minutes, they get at least half a minute per move, so they have half a minute to make a move. So they don't need to lose some time, but of course, if you have very little time, it's easier that you go wrong. He most scared of a5 followed by e6, that would win material. This is what he is scared of now, and that's what he's considered. He needs to defend against this, and he doesn't seem to be so happy with how he can do that, because otherwise he would have played quicker. I don't know if he's a quick player or not. He played very quickly in the opening, but I don't know if he's a quick player or if he's a slower player. But here he has spent lots of time, and it's a sign that he is not so happy with the position. So this is the round number 8, only today and tomorrow. So tomorrow evening, early evening, we will know the final result. We will have the winners. The tournament will be finished. But it's just such a beautiful chess festival going on for such a long time. The RILTON Chess Festival, starting in the beginning of 70s, and this is the 52nd tournament. They had a break when it was the pandemic. They had a tournament online, actually, with inviting winners during the years. During these 50 years, there have been quite a lot of different winners. There have actually been some players winning the tournament more than once. I don't dare to give a name. Maybe Axel Unstein is one of them, our one very player who was very good earlier on. He has been Swedish champion lots of time. He never became grandmaster, but he was close to doing that. But in the end, he never became a grandmaster. I think he has won RILTON more than once. Maybe Jan Timman also, and there are other players. So that I don't know who has won it, but also play who has won it just one time. You have bishop g4. This is a good move to be played. And here, what do I expect Anna to go? I don't know what she will go. Bishop g4 was a good move, and I think for Benoni play, this was the most natural move to do here now. So Anna can go h3. She can go a5, and a5 is maybe the move I would like her to go most. I don't like so much h3, take, but you can play this take here now, and here, can you take here now? We have rook d1. This is absolutely fine, and we are pinning. After a move like this, we can go knight d5. We were looking at this, and if you give a check, we can go even knight d3, but also we can even take this. And remember that we have black is actually having 2 pawns, but we can go king g6 here now. Then we go bishop g5. We were looking at this, but we have this strong bishop. Remember yesterday, Anna got problem with the dark squares. So Anna can play, this is one move. She can go a5. This is 2 moves. Don't take on d6. What more? Yeah, these are actually the 1 and 2 moves I can see. I don't see any really other good moves. I don't want to go bishop g2, because then you have things like this. Maybe here, d6 and knight e6. We are coming here, and maybe we can go knight e7, putting some pressure on the pawn. Can we go something like this here now? What will happen here? Knight d4. We have some things coming. We have threats here. We have also threats here. And yeah, this is actually getting good for black. Good. It's about equal, but it gets a little bit scary. But this is his idea. So if Anna go a5, I think he will go knight e7. Then Anna needs to go e6. She needs to go e6 to play this. And we have been seeing this here. If you take with the bishop, we should go knight g5. This is absolutely fine here now. I think we can go both, but probably bishop e3 is a very good move. And what is the idea with knight e5? Yeah, one idea is to come here now. We will take it. Take with the king. No, you don't dare to go out with the king. Something like this, you cannot go. The king will just, if you're coming up here, there will be mate g4. And if you take the other way, we will pin you. So a5 followed, a5, what will he go? I guess he will go knight c8. I guess so. So a5 and h3, these are the 2 moves I can see for Anna here now. Other things, no, I cannot see other moves, but these are the 2 moves, either a5 or going h3. One of them, I believe she will play. And these are also a little bit, it's about time here also. Black wants to get, what black wants to do, maybe go rook e8, maybe to go king h8 to get out of the pin that we have been seeing sometimes. So if it's black to do, maybe black wants to play a move like that just to get out of the pin. Could queen d7 be coming? Maybe queen b7 could be coming. I'm not sure if queen d7 could be coming. The idea is to avoid a move like h3. Yeah, but if Anna go bishop f1, she can go bishop e2, but it looks very strange to me. If you go bishop f1, yeah, to put the bishop on e2, no, it feels a little bit strange. No, I never think Anna would do that. I wouldn't play that either myself. I would look for the most forceful, and we cannot take anything. We can take here. This is a mistake. Black would be better. If Anna takes here now, black is absolutely fine here. d5 pawn will be lost very quickly. We will actually, after a move like this, maybe we can even grab it here now. We are just getting, yeah, we get the pawn back, but queen c6, how are we going to take the pawn? If you take like this, I don't know if we can even go f5 here now. No, we have this, but we have rook fd8, and we start with some, oh, this is getting scary. Maybe queen c1. No, we are losing a piece here now. No, this is not possible to be played. This is very, very scary. So she cannot take on d6. This would be very bad, and it would be very difficult to play the position afterwards. So bishop g4 was a good move. You are keeping the tension. And what would I like to see here? I would like h3 or a5, one of these 2 moves. A little bit saying, I want to have your bishop. You will be weak on the white squares. And so I would like actually h3 or a5. After a5, I'm not sure if her opponent will go knight e7 or knight c8. It depends on, after that, she needs to go, Anna needs to go pushing. Knight e7 is very tempting, but you need to be seeing that after this here now, you have this knight e5, but after here, you have bishop take f3, but we can even go queen take d6. Wow. This is just very, very good. And we can never take like this. Look at these 2 pawns. and they are, yes, so strong. They will win a piece. Yes, they will absolutely win a piece there. So going back, a5 or h3 are the two moves I can think of. Bishop e2, when you play bishop f1, it was a little bit like Balder yesterday. He played rook c1 in one moment. Anna went to threaten the pawn on d4. He could put the rook on d1, defending the pawn from behind. But it was difficult when you move the rook to c1, then to go rook to d1. He played the queen e4, and Anna got this. She got this f5. For those who saw the game yesterday, she got a good plan that she played, and it was equal. And after she went for a pawn and got very exciting position. So let's see here now. What will she do? She will absolutely look at this move a5 and h3. I don't think she will go h3 because she will be concerned about the d5 pawn. The d5 pawn is not a problem. I think Anna will go a5 here. This is my guess. I think she will go a5. But it means if you go a5, you need to be ready after this to go e6. You will need to be ready for this. And the idea after here, take, you have bishop c4, rook 8. Maybe we can go h3 now. This is a very good move to go in. If you come in here, we go knight g5. We are putting more pressure. Not like this. We are putting pressure like this there, and we have this beautiful pin. So we have 1, 2, 3 pieces attacking e6, and also this attacking h3. It will go in. So a5, it needs to be followed by e6, and then of course this needs some calculation. We can see our opponent is down to 45 minutes. Anna has 48 minutes. It's such an exciting moment in the game. But I think if Anna go a5, I think we will see knight c8. Can Anna know? And now h3 is much more tempting to play, because if you take here now, there are no problem. So maybe in a position like this, you will go rook e8 here now. But now again, we have e6, take and take. If you take like this, we have bishop c4, queen f6, and we can just pin you once more. This would be just winning the game, winning a piece. If you're coming here now, we can go even king g2. What could be king g2? That looks strange to me. Maybe we go knight b5. We are bringing in a piece here now, and we go in knight c7. This looks very, very good. This is just fantastic. We are threatening knight c7, a fork, and also against e6. No, you cannot have this tremendous pin here. Let's go back. This is the position. So a5 is what I'm guessing Anna will play, because h3 is also fine to play. The a5 is probably stronger, but I think Anna is a little bit concerned of the d5 pawn here now. It looks like she's on her way to move. It looks like she is on her way to move. And don't forget, Anna has come out with some new merch, some new items. She's on her way to move. It's so exciting. And she went a5. She played this very, very good move, a5. She is forcing the knight to come back. She is forcing the knight to come back. You cannot take here. We just grab, we win a piece. If you take here, yeah, we can take here in between. We have a piece more. Absolutely not. This knight need to come back. There are only 3 things you can do. Move the knight or take on f3 in between. But why would you take away the tension and go knight d7? No, that would actually be losing, because e6, you have this queen e7. There is a pin here now, but we would just go here. And if you go something like knight f6, we will have some tremendous pawn here. We can go f5, but with more than anything, we go bishop c4, and we are pinning you here. So he will never take on f3. He's going to move the knight. I'm not sure, knight c8 or knight d7. It will be very, very exciting what he will play. I'm not sure what he will do. Knight d7, it means that he's not scared. If he goes with a knight here, if he goes with a knight here, he's not scared of e6, and e6 is the best move. If he goes here, I like just take away this bishop and ask you, where are you going with the bishop? If you move away, I don't have a pin any longer. I can just start developing my pieces in things like that. I am never scared that you take with your strong bishop. I will just go some, maybe bishop g5, or maybe I will just grab it to play this position, and bishop takes c5. Wow, this is fantastic. Equal pawns. I have the bishop pair. I have more than anything this strong bishop. So Anna play a5. This was a very good move to be played. This was fantastic good move to be played. It's very exciting what he plays now. It's a very, very important moment. Will he be brave? Go knight d7. And will Anna then be brave and go e6? And I want you to see that knight e7, this is not so good because we have knight e8. We're going to pick up here now. We can go knight e4, but and maybe we go queen bait, the pawn on c5 is hanging. Maybe we go a6, maybe you can go b6 here now. Now we have some f5, but anyway, and the idea with f5 is that we want to go, we want to have knight e6, maybe bishop f4, something. No, actually now we want to go g4 and pick up the bishop. There are so many tactical ideas all the time. This is and this, I guess this is quite typical with Benoni. There are, of course, lots of positional ideas. And we see how white has put the pawns here in the center. Black will attack them. Will black go and attack them now immediately? Will black go this knight d7? But after knight d7, this Anna needs to go e6. If she doesn't go e6, she will not be better. I don't think so. I think e6 is the only way to keep better. Yeah, this is the only way to keep the advantage. Will she go for e6 and then go knight g5? That's such a good move because you're getting into problem with the bishop. This knight is in the way, and now he spends time. It's not easy for him. Knight e7 is a scary move because e6 is scary. Do you dare to go knight e6? Do you dare to do that? Because you have your king on g8. With the king on h8, it would not be any problem, but with the king on g8, it is the problem. So knight d7 is a move that would force Anna to push the pawn. Will she do that? I'm not sure if she do, but it's absolutely the best thing to do. If he goes down here, yeah, then she doesn't have to go e6. She doesn't get it. Then a slow move is good. And then I just hope she goes h3. She is keeping control of everything now. You can make a move like rook e8 here now. But again, we have this beautiful e6. Wow, we have this beautiful move pawn to e6. So it's just very, very good. And if you want to take, you want to go something like, I guess we just go f5. You grab it here now. We can go queen take f5, and we are defending everything. If you go something like that, I guess, oh, we just, wow, we will play like this. And bishop g5. Wow, this is going to be probably a quick mate here now. Yeah, this is a mate. So here I just show it on the board, one mate. So, but it's not a forced variation. It's absolutely not a forced variation. So let's see what he will play. He has two moves to do. Move the knight. The knight can go either to d7. I would say that this is more brave move, but the idea with knight to d7 is he wants to put pressure on the pawn on e5. He can also go knight to c8. It's a more safe move to go back there because e6 will not come with a threat. E6 will not come with a threat. So, yeah. Very, very exciting moment, and also very exciting to see what Anna will play after that. So we can see the pawns, the knight is under attack, knight needs to move. There's only one in between move taking here, but it would actually release the tension. And after this, it would even easier to go e6 because there are, you cannot take here. If you take here, yeah, we would just take back. Anna has played, yeah, she played a5. Her opponent is having down to 39 minutes. Anna has more time. She has played 15 moves. She has been spending like half hour, 43 moves, 43 minutes plus 7-8. She has been spending like 50 minutes for this move. But this has been very, very good that she spent this time. She has found a very nice plan. She find this nice middle plan. Rook e1, going for e5, going to put pressure on her opponent from the very start. So, and here we see it, but her opponent is trying to say, come, if you come too far, I will just eat your beautiful central pawns. So she has to be careful. She has to strike when it's good, but it's not always easy to know when it's good and when it's not. Of course not. But she has a good position, but need, of course, to keep on playing well. Our opponent has only two moves to do. He needs to move away this knight. This knight has to go back either to d7 or to c8. These are the two moves he has to consider. He could even play this, but he would release the tension without the reason, and he wouldn't win anything. And remember, it's a little bit, we don't release tension if you don't win something. Normally, it's good to keep the tension. Like we have seen, these two pawns has been standing here for a while. White has said, why don't you take me on e5? Black has said, why don't you take me on d6? And if one of them take, it would actually help the opponent. So that's why they are keeping the tension. They're standing, looking at each other. And this is something which could be difficult when you start out with chess, that when you see you can exchange a piece, you do it immediately. But lots of time it's better to let your opponent change, because you might win a little time. You might, when your opponent change, maybe you get a better pawn structure, you open a file, you get a more active piece. So try to remember that when you have pieces, pawns standing against each other, it could be good to wait to take, at least to consider it. Maybe the best is to take, but at least to see what happens. If I don't take, I encourage my opponent to take. Will that be better or not? A5 was played. There's no time for opponent take. Anna's pawn now. The knight has to move, and there are only two places to go to. You can see it's not possible to go here. We would just grab it. Wow, we would just win a piece. No, the knight has to go backwards. Our opponent know that, and he has only two moves to choose from. But even with only two moves to choose from in general, I would say taking away the tension. Yeah, it's three moves. He has three moves to choose from. It can take quite a long time, because depending on what he does, Anna can answer differently. And I think she should answer differently depending on what he does. And this is the round number 8 in RILTON under 2,200. There is about 154 players, and I see the number 15 among these 154 players. And she's playing against Lars Vistisen, not sure how to pronounce it, something like that, from our neighbor country, Denmark. And he is a candidate master. He's seeded number 11 out of these 154 players, and he's actually having 6 out of 7 points. So Anna is playing a play with half a point more. There is one player with 6.5 out of 7, a player from Singapore, a young player, I think he's 18 years old. He's having this fantastic result, 6.5 out of 7, and I think he's 1850, around that. Quite a low rated player to play in this under 2,200. On second place, there are 2 players with 6 points, and one of them is Lars Vistisen. And then we have 6 players with 5.5 out of 7, and Anna is one of those, and also her opponent from yesterday, Balder Pettersson, who is the number 1 in the tournament. He is also in this group of 5.5 out of 6 and 5.5 out of 7. And I guess we will see the winners among these players, absolutely. But of course, the leader, if he scores today, he has a good chance to win the tournament. But there are still 2 more rounds to go, this one and tomorrow. Tomorrow, the last round will start at noon. They will start earlier tomorrow. And her opponent is, yes, he is still thinking after a5. He takes time now, and it's because I guess he feel pressure. What would I guess he doing? I would guess maybe knight c8. It feels more less forcing. I would guess maybe knight c8. But he has 2 moves really to choose from, going back with the knight to one of these 2 squares. Yeah, it's very unusual to win all the games in a tournament, to get 100%. That's just a dream. But there are some players who have made this, of course, who has made it. And but here, no one will have 100%, because the leader has 6.5 out of 7, but that is just very, very amazing. Here we see Anna's opponent, Lars Vistisen. He's taking time. How much has he been spending? I think he's been spending close to 10 minutes after Anna's a5, and it was a good move. She keeps on putting pressure, and she needs to play quite. This is every move is important here, because she has a beautiful center, but if her opponent gets time to attack it and force her to move the pawns when it's not so good, she might lose one of the pawns without compensation. So it is very important to keep on playing well, to find the ideas. And Anna is absolutely thinking of what she will do after her opponent's next move. So she's analyzing knight d7, going knight here to d7. She's absolutely analyzing knight c8 and planning what she will do then. And in the RILTON Chess Festival and all these free tournaments going on, RILTON Cup, RILTON Under 2200, we see other players playing in the same group as Anna, but I believe they have a little less points than her. And also in RILTON up to 1800, there are more than 300 players playing, and that is quite nice. And there have been lots of side events, rapid, blitz, a woman tournament, girl-woman tournament, a woman celebration, women in chess, lectures, and lots of different things. Even a dice tournament where you're playing chess with dice. I haven't seen that. I never played that in my life, but it looks quite curious if you like to try it. So chess, you can use a chessboard and you can play lots of different games with it. And so that's actually quite nice. So Anna is fully focused. I'm very happy to see that both of them so fully focused. Actually, I think all the players are very focused here, sitting and analyzing, thinking on their middle games. The middle game that is so difficult to play when we have to find plans ourselves and try to make it as difficult as possible for our opponents, but also to play ideas we understand that we are happy with. I'm wondering, could he played knight c8. This was the most safe move. Now I like Anna to go h3. I like Anna to go h3. Will she do that? But this is the move I would like her to go now. He played knight c8. He was scared of maybe e6 coming. I'm not so happy with Anna going e6 here now because it's not forcing. I think actually this will not be so good here now. Can he come here now? And now he can block it. So now this would not be such a good move to be played. h3 here now. Can you take here now? Knight g6. Yes, because now we have maybe bishop d7 we can even play. And are we ready to give an exchange? Yes, because in a position like this we will in the end take, maybe we will take here, I thought, maybe not this, maybe we'll just go bishop c6 and we bring this bishop to the strong diagonal. This could be coming, but yeah, we will have center pause. We have only one pawn, but it's absolutely good for black. This is absolutely fine, and this is not so easy to value. So I do hope Anna go h3 here now. This is what I do hope, just to get away with his pin, and then after that e6 would be quite scary to play. So I hope she will go there, but she will absolutely take some time. She is now having 45 minutes, a little more than 45 minutes, and she's thinking of her 17th move. They have played 16 moves here now, white and black, and Anna is down to 45 minutes, but I do hope she takes a bit of time and that she doesn't go e6. If she goes e6, this would not be a good moment here now. It's not so good because her opponent doesn't have to take it. If she goes e6, take here now, here. Her opponent doesn't have, if it takes here now, knight, this is again very, very good, but her opponent has this beautiful, after e6, he has this very, very beautiful knight e7, and now he's planning to go d5. I don't know if he can also go even d5 here now in a position like this. Actually, he could do that, and this is not a threat because the knight defends it. So e6 is not the same with the knight on c8. It's not the same. It's not the strong move now any longer. Absolutely not. It would only open up for black. So I don't think Anna will go there. She shouldn't take on d6. It would also be a mistake because we have knight at d6. This is a dream for what black to play. The knight is getting active. You have this weak pass pawn. You have all the piece play here now. And now you would be, I don't know how we will play, but we will have maybe knight f5 coming here. Maybe bishop d4 could be played here now. After a move like this, maybe we can even go knight f5. Okay, we should play like this because if we take with the king and the knight is coming here, we can start bringing in some pieces here now. But this is very, very far away. Let's go back. But so Anna should not move this further, not take on d6. Absolutely. So h3 is a good move. She can also be thinking bishop e3. This could also be a move to be played. Then I think her opponent will go rook e8. And if you now go here, you will actually go here. Can we take on e5? But we take bishop, take c5. And now we get the knight to d6. We get this very, very good knight here now. So it's about equal, but we get the knight to blockade the pass pawn. And remember, the strongest blockader blockader of a possible eastern knight. So this is a little bit what black wants to do. Black wants to take away a pawn from e5 and bring the knight to d6 to the blockade. And so I do hope for h3. I don't see any other good moves I like here, actually. h3 is the move I like. I don't like bishop e3 so much because I want this to be open. Bishop e3. Could our opponent take here? No, I don't think so. We take back. If you take here now, we go bishop c5. You will need to go bishop d6. And maybe we just, now we have this, wow, we have this beautiful diagonal. No, I don't think you want to play anything like this. No, I don't think so. This would be good for Anna. You want your bishop to be here and the knight on d6. You don't want to blockade with this bishop here. So let's go back. But so h3 is just the move I really would like to see on the board here. But Anna is calculating e6. I'm quite sure that she is. And let's see what she will do. I think she will spend some time here now. I do think so. And you can see both of them so very, very focused. Such an important moment. Of course, it's just the second last game of the tournament, the 8th round. Anna has 5.5 out of 7. Her opponent has 6 out of 7. And they have played 16 moves. Has been a Benoni, 4 pawns with bishop b5 check. And here we have the position now. And we can see that black actually played queen h4 and back, yes, to weaken Anna's king side. But she can actually, bishop f1, she can play a move like h3, kicking away the bishop. And this is what I would like to do. Saying, I'm not in a hurry. I just want to take your bishop. And after that, I might be planning to go knight, to go e6. It might be so. Yeah. So most players have, I think almost everyone has agreed to play with a camera. Otherwise, if they want it, they have to speak with Anna before the game. So, but we are happy that they agree so we can see them. It's so nice to be able to see the players, to feel the playing hall, to see how it looks like when you play a chess tournament. And if you haven't played over the board, and if you are curious, just try it out. It's very, very nice. It's just very special. Some people think it's more nervous to play over the board than play online. Maybe because when you play online, if you play quick games, yeah, whatever happens, you get a new game very, very soon. But also if you play over the board, you can play blitz or rapid. That means you play a game and you will play several games the same day. So these, they have made 16 moves and Anna is thinking of her 17th move here now. She is thinking of her 17th move here now. So she has 40 minutes left. I'm not worried about the time yet. I just hope she finds a good plan. She shouldn't touch any of her central pawns. They are very strong there. They are really very strong there. So no e6. That is very important. If she goes e6, it will be, I think black will actually be, maybe will be equal, but it will be more easier for black to play if she goes e6. It could be that she goes bishop e3. Could this be possible? But after bishop e3, can we go knight e7? And now we're planning some knight f5. Let's see, we go bishop g2. Can you come knight f5 here now? Are we scared of knight d4? No, I don't think so. We would just take it here and we would just play queen take d4. You take it. Yeah, you got the dark square bishop, but we put our king on a white square. We have the dark square bishop. And we are just absolutely fine here. Yeah, you can play something like this, knight e6, but we will absolutely just move away the queen. Knight g5 is coming, and maybe even a position like this. What is this bishop happening here now? Oh, we have f4. The knight is just trapped here. The knight is absolutely trapped. Let's go back. This is very, very far away. So, yeah, I like h3. I don't know what. So not e6, not take here, not knight e4. I'm not so happy about this move because you can take and you can even take here now. And what can we do? We can go bishop d5, f6. Can we go bishop h6? No, this is maybe not so good. You have a check here now. King h1, rook e8, and you are getting fine here now. You are, this is getting a little bit scary because now we have bishop f5. Oh wow, and it takes on d5. This is getting good for her opponent. So I want this h3 to be played just out with a pin. Yes, asking you what are you going to do with your bishop. That's what I like. I like really h3 on the board just to get away with this annoying pin. Could this be a move to be played? Bishop d2. Could it be a move? But then we have rook e8 here now. We don't have time for this because you will take here and you will take, you will absolutely get this extra pawn. We don't have so much compensation. Maybe we should even give an exchange here now and bishop f4. But what will happen after a move like this? We have knight e4. We are having some heavy threats here. After f5 now, here we have knight c5. We are playing with more pieces. We have an exchange less, but we have lots of dark square. This is actually very, very good. Maybe d6 is coming. Rook d1 is absolutely coming. We have a big pass pawn. We have bishop pair, and this rook is not playing. White is better here. Anna hasn't made up her mind. I'm just hoping she will go h3 to release the tension, to release this annoying pin. Because it means that the queen has to stand and defend it, stay and defend it. And after a move like this, here, rook 8, we can go e6. This is the difference. We can go e6 here now. This is the huge difference. But with the bishop left, e6 is not so strong. So that's why we need to take it away first. This is the reason we need to take it away. After h3, her opponent can also go back. He can even play a move like this. But then maybe we were pushing you back, and we will go bishop e3. If you go something like rook e8, we will go bishop f2. And look, this bishop is coming out. Bishop h4 finally comes here, and it will annoy you extremely, very, very much. So this g4 only helps you. So this could be h3 coming here. We coming here. You're going down, bishop here. Can you go and move like h5? I think maybe we can make, we can even take here now. You're taking back, and we can start bringing in some pieces. We have knight g5 coming. Oh, this will be very, very scary. This will be very scary. I will just show you after this. We have knight g5 threatening queen h7. So h3 is the move. I cannot see anything else. I can see bishop e3, but yeah, I can see bishop e3. These are the two moves. Rook e8. But what are we doing now? Now maybe knight e4. You're taking here now. We go bishop c5. Can we take something like queen take d5? No, this would not be a good. We are getting out of the pin, and probably go knight e5 in the end. Remember, you can never give away the bishop because there this hole here is just, we can even go knight f6 because the rook is hanging. So bishop e3 and h3 are the two moves I can think of. Not so much other things. Yeah, you can go bishop g2, but it seems a little bit slow. Then you have time for rook e8. So these are the two moves I really do hope that Anna is thinking of. And like I said, I like this h3 to take away the tension from this pin. I don't want this pin to be there. But Anna has been pushing pawns. Will she push a pawn again? That would be absolutely a mistake. If she, and the only pawn she can push, yeah, she can go a6, but no, there's no sense to make a move like a6, because I guess after a6 we will just maybe grab it here. You take it with the bishop, and now we are weak. How do we get out with this pin? Maybe we need to make a move like this. Can we go knight g5? You're going away somewhere here. Maybe you can go here. Okay, we're pushing you back, and we can make a move like this. But after here now, bishop c6. We don't have e7 because this knight go to e7. So this, she played, what did she play? She played h3. Oh, she played this beautiful move. I'm so happy to see that. She took away the tension. She took, because now after rook 8, she will go easy. This was very, very beautiful. I'm so happy that she played it. Anna is showing, playing very, very nice moves. Her opponent has also played well here, but this was absolutely very, very nice to see. I like very much the plan she found. This rook e1, to go e5 very quickly, and now to take away the tension. She was spending some, was it some 10 minutes maybe, I'm not sure how much time she spent, but she played h3. She played before, I was still analyzing something, but she played it here, and we see it on the board. And this is very important, because now e6 might be a move. If you come here now, we can absolutely go e6, take here. You cannot take knight e7, going knight here, but we have g4, and we are planning to go f5. If you go d4, I guess we just bring in here now. You go in here, yeah, now we will go, maybe we'll go f6. Can you take this now? No, we can go queen b3. We can also go queen c4. I think this looks very good. If you come in here, I think we have a knight here also. Wow, what a pin. So we're taking away the white square, and he played very quickly. He played knight to e7. Now he is planning knight f5. This is what he is planning, knight f5. And the best move is actually to go g4. And what will happen if he takes here now? Anna should take back. He cannot take here. We saw this before. We have rook d1. We have seen this position. The difference is the pawn is on g4. So he played knight e7. And his idea is going knight f5, knight d4. Anna can go g4. She can also play like this. We will see knight f coming here, and he will go knight d4. And in a position like this, Anna actually can play e6. But this is not so easy. The point is, after this, she will have e7. You can even play this in between if you want to. No, if you go here between, how can you play this? We will take a queen here now. You will take here, you get another queen, and we will take with check. You take back, we will take here, and we have a position like this, where the queen will be stronger than a rook and a knight, but black is lucky that different color bishop. This one is not so good, this one is stronger, so black has better chance to defend, but white is much better because of different color bishop. This is very, very far away. So the plan is now knight e7. The plan is, one is to take on e5. The other one is to go knight e5. But to take on e5 is not a threat. Let's say we do something. Oh, now we are defending it. But the other move is to go knight e5. So Anna can, the one is maybe this, but I think more than anything, the plan is to come here and knight e4. I think this is the plan for black to play here now. And Anna can stop this with g4, and because after you take here, we can take back. Look at this pawn. If you take like this, we have rook d1. If you take like this, we will take the queen. This is just a tremendous pin. You cannot play like this. So g4 is a good move. If you go f5 here now, we can go bishop c4. We can play lots of different things. Can we go e6? Maybe e6 is not good because of b5. Maybe we should just remain. Yeah, we should remain with bishop c4, putting this as a pin. We're not scared of anything like this. If you take here now, we can just take back. And in the end, we have this check, and we will get material back. So let's go back. Let's go back. Knight e7 was played, and the plan is, I think the first plan is to go here. This I don't think is the plan. I think knight f5, knight d4 is the plan for black to play here now. And Anna has some new merch out, some novelty, some new items, some mugs, some hoodies. So yes, check it out on annacramling.com. And see if you like it. She played with one of her hoodies some days ago, but not today. And yeah, so here we have the position. So exciting, absolutely exciting. Her opponent played knight e7, and he is planning knight f5, knight d4. This is not the threat. Let's see, Anna, make a slow-mo. This is not a threat. You cannot take here now. We have this pin. We've seen this lots of time. You can take here, but we have knight take d5. We can even maybe play rook take d5, but knight take d5 is good move. Now we don't even have this. We can just go back, keep the knight if he wants to. Absolutely. And we are absolutely fine here now. So we are getting, we have a piece more. Of course, we are very fine here now. So, this is what will you do if you place against the opponent's plan. That is means g4. You're stopping the knight coming to f5. That means g4. Anna is thinking, and I'm happy she takes her time. She's down to 31 minutes. She has exactly the same time as her opponent. He played quickly here now. He wanted to have some activity, and we can still see that he has one pawn on the 5th rank. This pawn who came there in the second move, but all the other pieces are on the first rank, first three ranks. here. So, but he's planning to put it up here and actually to put it in Anna's camp. This is what he's planning. I don't think he's planning this taking here, because Anna can always take back. It's not a threat to go rook d1 to take on d5, because we have this rook coming here. So the moves I can think of is g4. Another one is this, because after a move like this, we can just take bishop take c5. We just take bishop take c5. We are planning d6. We are planning to win on spot. And you can't take here. We can just take on f8 here. And then we have a rook to d1. This would just be, wow, you're coming away. We go away. Bishop d4. I guess we just take. We take first the knight here now. And we will just take here. And we will just win a piece. There are terrible pin here. Let's go back. Let's go back. This is the position. Here we have it on the board. So her opponent played knight d7, planning knight d5, knight d4. With the knights, you always need to see the roots, or the root for the knight. Where can the knight be strong? And you can a little bit dream of, if I could make some moves after each other, where do I want to put my knight? And Anna's knight, Black's knight, wants to be on d4. That would be a very good active knight there. It would also make it a little more difficult for Anna to defend the square d5. So what will she do? Will she go g4? It could be that she thinks this is a scary move to make. Also, after knight d7, it looks like this is a threat, but it's absolutely not. It's not a threat. It is not a threat, because Anna would take back. If she makes, I told you this lots of time, if you take here now, we take back, and now you have such a good position. You have these tremendous pawns here now. Knight d4 coming. We will probably, I don't know, king e4, maybe king g4 is a better move. We defend c2. If you go g5 here now, we will just go, can even give an exchange like this, and we have some knight d6, we have queen e4 coming, you take here, and we have probably bishop d3. Look at this. These are some terrible things happening over there. So knight e7 was played, but he played it quickly. He really played it quickly. I would wish he was spending some time, but he wants to play quickly, and he see a way of trying to get his knight into activity. And so he played it for that. And probably when Anna was spending some time for h3, he was thinking, if she goes h3, I will take on f3. He played it immediately. He played knight d7 afterwards quickly. That was his plan that he decided about. He decided on when Anna was thinking. Bishop d2 is not a good move, because you can take here now, and after this move, then we could take here. This is it, because after rook d1, we still have time to take away. And in a position like this, it's about equal. Black would have won a pawn. Also, you have this knight c6 coming here, maybe queen c8. Can we go something like rook d6? But we have this coming here now. And we are, I don't know if we can put something like this. We are getting maybe a little bit more active, but Black has a pawn. Black has also this knight on e6. Black would be very happy to reach a position like this. This is the RILTON Chess Festival. Anna is playing in the RILTON under 2200, the second group in the RILTON Chess Festival. She's playing in this group together with 154 players. Anna is seeded number 15 out of these players. She's playing against a player who's seeded number 11. She's playing against a higher rated player, Lars Vistisen from Denmark. He's a candidate master. It means that he has passed 2200 at least once. And I don't know his peak rating, but it's more than 2200. And Anna is having 5.5 out of 7. Her opponent is having 6 out of 7. And there is a leader with amazing 6.5 out of 7, only made 1 draw, won 6 games. A player from Singapore, he's in the lead alone. And then Lars Vistisen, together with another player, has 6 out of 7. And Anna, together with 6 other players, with 5 other players, has 5.5 out of 7. And thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much. So it's very, very important. Will Anna find a good move here? The good moves. Yeah, thank you once again for the subs. We're very, very happy about that. And let's see. G4 is a good move to stop the knight coming from F5. I like bishop E3 also. What more? And what I like also with bishop E3, but you love this knight. I would like to come here and then maybe bishop E3 because we want this rook to come to D1. So it could be that Anna a little scared to go with a pawn to G4 because of the dog squares, but there's no problem. She has a bishop close to the king. She has the queen close to the king. And it depends on, will she see that this is not, could she be scared of something like G5? No, this would actually not be such a good move, but she could be scared. After this, you have bishop take E5. But this, even this is possible to be played, and bishop E3. Wow, because with threatening to take knight E8, we can go bishop C5. If you go knight E6, we would actually have queen F6. Wow, wow, wow. And knight C8 coming here. We go queen X6, which keeps the queen. Remember this. And we're trying to get the knight here. It's not so easy to get it here. Here probably we will go. We're not trying to get the knight. We're trying to get the bishop to D3 and put pressure on H7. So this is not a game, very, very far away. But there are moments, it could be that Anna G4 doesn't like G5 actually. It could be. So if G4, I didn't look at that, it could be that she's scared of G5. But actually now this is a very good move, but this is absolutely difficult to see. And here we can go, we can even take on this take, and we go bishop F4. And the queen needs to go somewhere here now. And what, yeah, we would actually win on spot with D6 here now. This would be fantastic. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position. So G4 is a good move. But after G4, G5, H4, you can take it. I guess we can go, yes, knight E4, bringing in something to F6. But these things are very difficult. After knight F6 here now, yeah, we will take on this. She has played, sorry, she played, what did she play? She played G4. She played this beautiful move. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I was analyzing. Thank you so much for telling me. She is thinking she played it when I was analyzing. Sorry for that. But she played G4. She played against the opponent's plan. We have seen this. We have seen some of the opponents doing that with Anna. Anna has planned something and they have stopped the plan Anna had. When Anna played against this very young boy, Charlie Cheng, only 12 years old, she played against him, I think it was 2 rounds ago. Yeah, she was playing with the black pieces, and Anna wanted, she has some plan of going F5. He played G4. He also played G4 like Anna did actually. Yeah, it was a G4 move, completely out of position. It was a Sicilian, Anna was black, but he went for G4, stopping F5. Anna now goes for G4, stopping knight F5. Sorry, I didn't see that, but now we have it on the board. The point on G4 is stopping here. Black is planning knight F5, knight D4. So with going here, G4, now knight F5 is not possible because we would grab it. We will win a knight. No, you can't go there. So the point with G4 is stopping her opponent to go with a knight to F5. This is the point with G4 move. And this is actually a good way of playing. She has also realized if you take her, she can take back. This is not a problem. We have this pin. This would actually win the game. There is no problems here. We take here. If you take here, we can even go check. Yeah, we can just take here now to play this, and we play with the dog squares. We have seen this. We have been analyzing this before. Let's go back. Let's go back here now. So G4, she played against her opponent. What could I guess he does? I could guess, I don't think he will take on E5. No, I don't think, it could be that he goes G5 actually. It could be that he goes G5. Could he try to go some B5 move? Could that be possible? And that is, if you go take here now, maybe, can he take like this? No, this, Anna has bishop C6. Wow, she would win some material. No, you can't play like this. After this, we would go here. And if you come in here, now this would not be good. We would actually just, we would probably just go bishop F4, and you know the knight in the rim can't get out. Normally the knights are good in the center, they are not so good on the rim, and they are normally worse placed in the corner actually, because a bishop, if you have a knight in the corner here, as we saw now, a bishop on D1 or A4 would dominate this knight. So the knights are best in the center, and this is why a knight, when it has to stop a pass pawn, a corner pawn is the pawn, which is most difficult for a knight to stop in the endgame. Yeah, knight on the rim is dim. That's absolutely the saying. So, but sometimes there are some openings where you put the knight on the rim, but you have a route for it. So you have a move. So on King C, then you put a lot of time on A6, but you have a route to come to C5 later on. But you don't want normally to remain too long on the rim, or at least to have a good route for the future. That is very, very important for a knight. Yeah, Demon very much green is also nice. So there. So let's see, what will he be considering? He will absolutely calculating this, but I don't think he will do that. I don't think so. Anna has spent like 25 half minutes. She has made 19 moves. She still has 21 moves to make to reach the control. But we shouldn't forget, sorry, this is not the last move. The last move was G4. We shouldn't forget that for after each move they are playing, they will get half a minute. That is very, very valuable. That is absolutely very valuable. So what could he could go for some B5 move if he wants to, but then maybe Anna can go here, but this is difficult. The idea if you come here, we will go D6. We will have a fork here now. We will actually win a piece. We can take one of these pieces and we can all look at this square. Wow, no, this is just fantastic. How are you going to defend this? If you come here, we will just bring in a rook. No, you don't want to do this. This would be very, very good. So let's see. So could it be really try to do some activity? It could be touching this pawn. It could be going G5 last here. It could actually be going this. If it goes there, F5 is also possible to be played. I'm just wondering what will we have here now. And after position, he will go F6. He will block everything. Bishop H6. Can he go Rook F7 here now? No, Anna has Rook D1. Can we try to block it? I guess we can go D6. If we take it, we have this beautiful pin. And we will absolutely win with the pin. Maybe we will go and move like Bishop C4, taking back the exchange and equal pawns, but we are keeping lots of good pieces. We are absolutely fine here now. Let's go back. So Anna played G4. She played against her opponent's knight F5, and that is a way of playing also to think of what do my opponent want to do. My opponent wants to activate the knight. No, I'm not letting him activate the knight. He wanted to go with knight to F5. I stop it and I played G4. Very, very good move. So happy to see it on the board. That was absolutely best to stop his active plan. And what is he going to do now? Is he going to do, he will not take an E5. I don't think so. But he is just very much focused, very much in his concentration now. And I don't think he will play so quickly. He had a plan. He played, took on F3 very quickly when Anna threatened the bishop. Anna took back and he played knight E7. He had a plan. But now, this was his mini plan. Anna stopped his plan. Now he needs to look for another plan with activity. And I would guess that G5 is a move that could be coming. And if he goes G5, can this be coming? Can we go knight G6 here now? Yeah, we could play like this just to bring in this knight, but we have here now, if you go knight E5, I guess we can go queen F2. We have, wow, we have this threat here now. You need to go some bishop here now, and maybe we just bring in our pieces. It's equal pawns. No, it's a pawn more up actually, and you will need to go rook D8 somewhere here now, and we are start to going pinning you. We will probably just maybe knight E4, knight F6 coming, maybe queen G6. We have lots of things here. Maybe you need to go C4, but we can even go something like knight E4. Wow, this is getting very, very scary. Probably we can take here and play with the bishop pair. Wow, this is fantastic. Go back. Yes. So if he goes G5, I don't think he will go G5, but it's a way of looking for activity. Anna can play lots of different ways, but the most natural is, I would say, to take it, to open up in the position. And G5 is, it's a scary move to do, because after you go G5 and you take here, we have this bishop D3, maybe queen coming and looking at H7. So these pawns are normally better on light square playing together with the bishop. But we can see how Anna played move E5 quite early in the opening. I don't know, it was move 13, 14, something like that in the early. And these are standing there. They are putting moves, pressure, standing together. These two pawns are a team. If you take away one pawn, it wouldn't be the same pressure. but these tandem, these two pawns together are very strong, and they're strongest staying there, not moving further. Yeah, this one, oh, we can't move further, but this one we can go e6, but then it will start playing. So e6 was in the air if Anna was threatening anything, but e6, this knight is blocking it. So I would say that Anna's plan now is to go bishop e3, rook d1. This is her plan, I would say, to play here now, bishop e3, followed by the rook to d1. So maybe we can go b6 just now, just to defend the pawn. And then maybe could Anna go knight e4 here? Can you take like this? We can take knight d7. This could absolutely be a possibility. You have this move here now. We go rook d1. If you go knight c2 here now, let's see. We can even take on b6, but let's see if we move away. Do we have knight d4 position like this? But this is also still very fine to be played. Can you go something like f5? And we are just going away, and there will be more weak square here now. If you come here, we can even, can we take back here now? Maybe we can, but we have to be a little careful for a bishop. No, bishop is not coming. This is absolutely fine to be played also. So what is Anna's plan here now? If you go b6, maybe her plan is knight e4, because if she goes here now, I think her opponent can just take the pawn, but then you can go rook a d1. We can even play a position like this. This is actually very good because we will push the pawn. We will push the pawn, and if you move away the knight, we will push it further. And no, I don't know. Maybe we will actually just go and grab the rook here instead. So this is actually a possibility that even after b6, we can go bishop e3. If you take here now, we can go rook to d1, and we play this. And the best is probably to give back the pawn. Take here now. Can we take here like this? Do we have knight c3 here now? No. Yeah, you can take this. And we will play this position, and you have something like queen f6. But I think we can play with the two bishops. How is this? Queen takes c3. We have the two bishops, but it's not so clear because you have some lots pieces. White is better, but it's not a winning position. White is a little bit better only because there are quite a lot of pawns there. But it was the bishop pair. So b6, I would say that b6 is a move that could be played. It could also be that he goes with the f pawn, not one step, then he will go two steps. And what could Anna do? Anna can go g5 actually. Wow, g5 is a good move to be played. Absolutely. And we can see if you take here, we take back here, this pawn is never hanging. If you do something like that, we don't have queen to g5 because we will just grab it. So the bishop from c1 is defending it. So after f5, I think g5 is a good move. If you try to open up, we can go bishop c4, but we can even go h4. We can even take in here now. You're actually open up for Anna. So f5, g5 looks very good. No, I don't think f5 will be played, but maybe b6 is a move that could be played here now. And the idea with b6 is actually to defend c5, because if her opponent think, what is Anna's next move? If he makes a slow move like this, maybe we go bishop e3. If you now go b6, maybe we can go bishop f2. We have e5 defended, and you have always this same problem. You can never take here because of the rook to d1, and we just win a piece. So we can see that now Anna's plan is bishop e3, bishop f4, maybe later come with bishop h4, pinning here. This will get very, very scary for her opponent. This will be very, very scary for her opponent. So I think that is her plan here now. Bishop e3, bishop f2, bishop h4, and then g4 is also useful move here now. And now we see her opponent has taken some time. Is it 6-7 minutes, something like that, and because his plan was stopped, and now he needs to find another mini plan. The pawn is on g4. He cannot play knight f5, knight d4 now. What will he do? And he's thinking of his 19th move. Anna has made 19th move. She still has 21 moves to make before she reaches control. And this tournament is the under 2,200 in RILTON Chess Festival. RILTON under 2,200. There are 154 players. And I see the number 15, her opponent Lars Vistisen from Denmark, our neighbor country in Denmark. He is the number 11, and he has 6 out of 7. Anna is having 5.5 out of 7. She won the first round. She lost the second round. She won in the round number 3, 4, 5, and 6. And yesterday, round number 7, she made a hard fighting draw against Balder Pettersson, the seeded number 1 in the tournament. He's from Täby. Stockholm, Täby outside Stockholm, Sweden. And now, so Anna has 5.5 out of 7. There is one player with 6.5 out of 7. Wow, that's amazing. There are 2 players with 6 out of 7. One of them is Lars Vistisen. And then we have a group with 6 players with 5.5 out of 7. I would say that we will see the winner among these 9 players. That's because there are only 2 more games to go. It would be difficult to see anyone out coming up winning the tournament. So, but they are all there in close to the top. But of course, if you have 6.5 out of 7, you are having a very good result. You are maybe the favorite to win, but depends on the last 2 games. Very, very exciting. And the leader is a player from Singapore. I think he's a junior, 18 years old, around 18 years old, and with a quite modest rating, 1850, something like that. Anna's opponent is down to 80 minutes. He doesn't know what to do. And here he comes. He played f5. But now I like g5. I did really like g5 to be played here now. If he goes, I really like g5 to be played. He wants to open up here now. He really wants to open up the position. But even if Anna, let's say Anna makes some slow-mo, bishop g2, I don't think this, could he go g5 here now? No, Anna could actually take here and go f5. She will be absolutely fine a position like this. You need to go h6 and you will come knight e4. If you're playing like this, we would just bring out the pieces. And after a move like b6, yeah, oh, we have f6, we have everything. Wow, this is fantastic. No, you can't play like this. So she doesn't have to go g5, but I like g5. I think it's a good way. Just keeping, you put another pawn in the other opponent's camp. You don't have time to go anything like this, f4. I think we can go d6, knight f5, and we can actually just grab here. You give it check here, but it's just a check. We put the queen in between, and we have a piece up. We're very, very happy with this. This is just winning. So let's go back. So I like g5 here, just to keep the position cramped. If you go g5, can we see route for this knight? No, even if you go knight g8, you don't have a way to get out. So that's why I like the knight, the pawn to g5. This is the move I would like to, just to keep it very cramped. You don't ever, with the pawn here, you never get the pawn knight to f5. You will need to play like this, but then you need to go f4, and we have time to grab a piece. So Anna is thinking, she's down to 24 minutes. She is thinking she is down to 24 minutes, but she has 21 moves to make. She's thinking of her 20th move now here. Thinking of her 20th move. She has been playing a little bit quicker, I would say. She has even more time than her opponent, 5 more minutes, but still lots of time, a little more time than her opponent, but it's still lots of time. I'm not worried about the time yet, but she has such a beautiful position. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much. We are very grateful, very happy for the subs. And such an exciting position. And I like g5 because where is this knight going? Where is that knight going? This knight has the route to b4, but it doesn't do so much on b4. This knight doesn't have a good route. We can't go anywhere, not to a5, not to d5, not to c6. We can come here, but from here, the only route I can see is this here and b5. This is the only route I find for the knight. So that's why I like g5, just to take space. This is what I would like to see. So thank you for the subs. Very happy for them. Thank you. I think g5 is a very good move, just to keep the position cramped. Also saying, I'm not in a hurry. I know you cannot take here. I will just take back, and I have a terrible threat of going d6. This is not, if you come here now, I will probably just go bishop f4. What are you doing? Bishop f4 is an important move. I am blocking f5. You can't do anything. I'm planning a6 and maybe d6, or I'm planning a rook to d1. Maybe, no, I'm actually planning bishop c4 here. This knight cannot go, this knight cannot go anywhere. So g5 is the move I would like, but I didn't go g5. She played bishop to c4. This was absolutely a good move to be played. Will her opponent play here now? No, I don't think so. Anna will take back. If he comes here now, Anna will actually go here. What is happening here now? She will go knight e4. And this is actually Anna's plan. Anna, if and is not planning it yet. So what can he play? Can he go b5 here now? This could be a move to be played. Take here, you take, we take on a8. You cannot take with the queen here, because we take here, we will just win a piece. There is a fork with a pawn, we will just win a piece. So after b5, take, you take here, you will need to take with the knight. And how is this position? We can even take here now, because if you take with the queen, I guess we go knight b5. Oh wow, you need to move back. And now we can even go d6. Where are you going? You have to, you're losing a piece. Knight 8, we will just, no, it's a check also. It's even a check. So this is the idea, that you can never take here. We will give a check with d6. Now there's no idea to doing anything like that. So what could we see? We could see king h8 on board. I think actually on board, on the chessboard, we could see king h8. So bishop c4, this is the idea. And this is not a good move, because Anna would then take, she would have a terrible threat. Maybe you can go king h8 here now, but now we could even take here, and we will go knight d4 anyway. When you move away, we have d6, and we will pick up one of the pieces. We will just pick up one of the knight, and we will be happy here. Absolutely. Let's go back. Let's go back here now. So bishop c4 was also a very good move. This bishop is very good here now. You can't attack it. This knight, when you could go to b6, you could attack it, but Anna pushed the knight away from b6, and now it's on e7. Now you can never take on e5 with the king here. d6 will be coming. You can put pressure here like this, but then we will just grab it here. We will just come here, and we will actually take on d6. You can make a move like this between. You put the king on the white square. I would say I want it to be on the white square, not on the dark square. I prefer it on the light square, and you need to go knight c8 here now. Maybe we can go even d7. What is happening? Because we have d6 check, and we will pick up this piece. So bishop c4 was a good move to be played. What move could I consider for black? b4 absolutely, but I think king h8 could also be a possibility. These are the moves I'm thinking of. It could be that he will go here. Can he go g5 here now? No, I don't think so. After g5, Anna can just take here, queen takes, and she can, oh, rook take e7. This is what she's threatening. I forgot this. If he plays a snow move, Anna will play this. She will win on spot, because after that we have this check. She will win on spot. And if you give a check here between, we just move away the king. I think we go king d2. It looks very safe. You cannot play this because we have e7, and we will pick up the queen. So she is having a big threat of winning a piece. This is her big threat now. So it could be that her opponent needs to go knight c8 to come back here now. Can we now go yeah, what could Anna play here now? She can go bishop e3. Can we go then b5 here now? Could this be a good move? And after knight here, we get the knight into the rook. We are going back here now. Can we go some c4 near? No, we go rook d8, and we are keeping everything under control all the time. Everything under control. So, but you can take somewhere here maybe. If you take like this, yes, we can take with the pawn. We can even take with the bishop on e5. Yes, this would be good. Very far away. He has played, what did he go? He played king h8. He played king h8. That was a good move to be played. I like g5 now. I really like g5. And now Anna played g5. Oh, this is a beautiful move. She is slowly taking more space. Look at this pawn. 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns in black's camp, and black has only 1, 2 pawns here now. Black has only 2 pawns here now. He can take on e5, but Anna will just take back, and she will go d6. How are you going to defend against d6? So e5 was a very good move to be played, and we should always remember, if this happened, this is absolutely no problem with ticket, because this is defended by the bishop. So the bishop is very good here. She played g5. This was a beautiful move to be played. What can her opponent do? I don't know. He doesn't have a good route. He doesn't have a good square. I think knight c8 and b5, or rook bait b5. Maybe rook bait is what he's going to play here now. And after bishop e3, we will see b5 coming. Take and take. How is this position? Maybe we should go rook d8 here. Yes, I think this is what we will see. Rook bait and b5. I think so. Can we go b5 now directly? Now this Anna could maybe play here, but this is not so good. Maybe you can now take here now, and after take here we have queen take d5. And how is a position like this in the hand? No, we have this e6 pawn coming. Wow, this e6. You have a check, but I'm not so scared about the check. I think we should go king h1, avoiding any any kinds of, or we're threatening to win the game with this. So if you go knight e7, we will just go bishop f4. Wow. And look at this king. This king is not good, because g5 is just keeping the king away also. This is a fantastic position to play this with the bishop pair. So, but rook b5 is the only activity I can see for black to play. Okay, you can go queen d7 and b5, but after queen d7, Anna could sometimes go e6. It's not sure Anna should go e6. Maybe queen d7 could be a way of playing. You are planning to go b5. This could be also a way of planning. After queen here, maybe queen e2 is a good move. You defend against b5 and you're actually threatening to take it. And if you go here now like this, if we don't dare to do this, because we will always play here, and in the end we have rook d1 and we will actually pick up the piece. So let's see what will happen. But I think he has played, oh sorry, he played queen d7. Oh sorry, he played that. I didn't see that. Oh, he played it, thank you. Queen d7. So he is playing his queen. And if Anna goes e6 here now, maybe this position, she's still better. Of course, she has a huge pawn here now. And what is she planning to do? She will go queen d2. He will try to go some b6 here now. And Anna should actually try to go here now. And if he goes something like taking here now, she will go h5. In a position like this, he needs to go maybe h5. No, like this, he needs to go h5 here now. And Anna can take, after you take here now, probably you can go h5, g5. We will absolutely open up the position. No, here we can take the bishop. Sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, let's go back. Let's go back. It could be that Anna is going to play e6. This is nothing wrong. It's closing the center. Her opponent is planning b5. He's planning b5. She can also go queen e2 if she wants to. She can go here. After b5 will be played, she can play this move. Wow. So he's not planning b5, because after here now, we will actually take bishop takes c5. Wow. After more like knight a6, I guess we go rook take e7. We have some threats, and we bring back the bishop. You can take here, but we don't care about this one. It's close that we can take here. I guess we go maybe d7. We can go rook e1 also. Everything is just fantastic, but we have a huge pass pawn. We want to bring in the pieces here to the diagonal. This is just winning. So queen e2 could be a good move. He's not actually, if you go bishop d2, I don't think b5 is a threat here, because can we take here now? Could this be possible here? Now d5 is hanging, so this is different here. So this is why queen e2 could be a good move. But if he goes queen e2, I think we see rook e8 here now be played. And can Anna go e6 here now? Queen d8 and just bishop d2. It's very difficult for him to do anything. He can go h6 here if he wants to. Can Anna take? Yes, she can play this position, but he should always go something like that. And probably knight to g8. No, knight g8 was not a good move, because we have rook e2 and we put some threats here. This is very far away, but we are going to bring in a rook like this. Oh, very far away. So what will Anna play? But he played this queen d7, asking you to go with a pawn to e6. It could be a move. It's nothing wrong with that move. Bishop e3. What moves can we see? We can see this is one move. Absolutely, this is one move to be played. I think actually maybe Anna will go e6 here. She shouldn't take here. Of the queen take d6. Bishop e3 could be played. But I think this will absolutely help her opponent, even if he has to have the queen here now. Maybe he goes some b6 move. We need bishop f2, but we don't have bishop h4. This one is just here in the way. And yeah, no, I don't want. So Anna is thinking, here we have the position. I will not move around so much. But this is one move that could be played. This is two moves. This could also not bishop d2. The pawn might be hanging. No, I don't think so. Maybe moving away the king, not to g2, then to h1. No, I don't like to move the king. So bishop e3, 2 and 3. These are the moves I can see here for Anna. These are the moves. Bishop 1, I don't know in which order, 2, and maybe queen e2. These are the moves. I don't know which order. I don't know what I would play myself here, because after this move, if you take here now, I guess we can take it back. You take here, we go bishop c5, and we are very happy after this look at this diagonal. Maybe there are other moves stronger, but I think this is just so beautiful. King here, you can never move away. Maybe we'll go bishop b3, yes, keeping the bishop more far away. And this is just very, very nice to play. Maybe you need to give some space to get the king up here. Let's go back. Let's go back. Queen d7 was played. And has Anna played? No, she hasn't played. She's down to 70 minutes. She's down to 70 minutes, 17 minutes and a half. But she has a little more time than her opponent. And they have played 21 moves. Anna is thinking of her 22nd move. She's thinking of her 20 seconds move. Yeah, to move out the bishop looks natural, but I don't want to come here because then, know this is defended. This is absolutely fine. Bishop d2 is a good move, sorry. Bishop d2 is a good move. d5 is defended. I forgot that. After this, we just take back, and you can't take on d5 because we defended 1, 2, 3. This would be winning. So bishop d2 is maybe the move I like more than bishop e3. But both of them are absolutely fine to be played. Bishop d2. But after bishop d2, I think we will see a move like b5 coming out here, and like this. How will it played? You will take here, and how is this position? Can we take on d6? Maybe not. Maybe queen d3, just avoiding b5. We're keeping everything under control. You see, you can't go b5. We will absolutely grab it. If you take like this, we have this in between move. The rook is hanging in between move. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position. So Anna has to move. It's such a beautiful position she has, but it's not enough to have a beautiful position. You still keep on to play good moves. She has more space. She has a very nice position, but she's not allowed to lose one of the pawns without getting compensation. She can go bishop e3. She is absolutely, but then I think b6 will be played. b6 or maybe b5 will be played. And now here in this position, we even have this. After this, we can go queen f2. Wow, this is difficult. And after here, we will go bishop c5, and this would be just winning. So, but there's so many tactics. Of course, they're always coming to tactics. This is why we need to train calculation. One very good way of doing that is to put up problems, games, positions from games or whatever you like, or from studies where you have to calculate, because in the end, it always comes to calculation. We always need to calculate, but we also have to know to value the positions. And some players go more for intuition. They don't calculate so much. Other players, like Anna, she calculates a lot. Yeah, I'm not worried about the time yet, but of course she has such a good position, so I don't want it to be blundered in the time, but she has a fantastic position here. It's very, very beautiful. So going up with the bishop is very normal. Bishop d2, whatever. I like bishop d2 more than bishop e3, and this I do like, but bishop e3 is actually the strongest move maybe of these two. And then I think her opponent will go here, but then she has this beautiful, beautiful move. After here, she has queen f2, because you don't have this in between. We would just grab here with the check, going out here, and now we can even go be here. Remember this threatening mate you take, and now finally we have this like here. But go back to the position, go back. So bishop e3 is the move I like maybe most here now. Queen e2 is also a good move. Queen e2, you're stopping b5, you're having a threat of winning on spot. You have something on e8, and now maybe we can go e6 here now. The queen is coming down, and we are just putting up the pieces like this. You are very, very cramped here now. I don't know what you're going to do here, but it's just a very, very nice position to be played. Maybe queen d3, just if you're coming here, we will always, I think we will always be happy to play this. We would be fantastic. We want to change the dark square bishop, because it's the only good pieces you have. Anna has less time now. What will she play? What will she play? It's a very important, it's an important moment, but she can play different moves. There is absolutely no problem what she's playing. She can do lots of things. She defends d5 very well. What he wants to find some activity. He's looking for going b5. This was his idea with queen d7. He wants to go d5, and then Anna has this beautiful bishop e3, but I don't think she will allow this. I don't think so. It could be that we will see queen d3. This could be coming. This could be a move that could be coming, but then her opponent might go for f4. What will happen here? Can we come here now? No, we have f3. So no, I don't want to move. I don't want her to move away the queen. No, I don't want her to move away the queen. Absolutely not. So queen d3, queen d2, I don't like so much because of that. Absolutely. This is, if you come here now, you have this time here, you can go f4, and Anna, oh, this is scary. She needs maybe to come back here, but now we have knight f5 coming here now. Now Anna had queen g4 here, and you have f3. We need to do something. Maybe queen rook f1. No, bishop is hanging. We need to go bishop f4, but this is getting scary. This is getting scary. So no, I don't want her to move away the queen. I would like her to bring out the rook, bring out the bishop first. Later on, she can put the rook on d1. This is what I would like her to do. Rook, bishop e3, not moving the queen. That could give him some activity. And I want to keep away the activity. So I like bishop d2 or bishop e3. One of these moves I would like to see. Maybe e6 also. We will keep the pawn on f4. So this could be an idea. Easy. I know she took on d6. No, this I didn't like that she did. She took on d6. Now he has only one move to do, but I didn't like this move to be played. She took there. She didn't want to, because now his plan is he needs to take back. She will go bishop e3. She's still better, but it's not as much as it was before. It's not as much as it was before. So this was played on the board. Did she play this? No, he hasn't played this. It's Anna. She is still thinking. She didn't take on d6. I thought she took on d6. Oh, I'm sorry. She didn't take there. It was me. It was me who played this. And Anna has made 21 moves. She's thinking over 22nd moves, but she is down to 22 minutes. I just hope she goes out with the bishop. Don't move the queen. That could be scary. He could get some activity. And this here, if he goes here, he goes f4, no problem. We will just grab here now. This pawn is not coming further. If you go knight f5, we can grab the next one. We can go e6. We have everything. This knight is not, yeah, you can go like this, but we will just go queen f2. We keep everything under control. No queen coming in here. So she hasn't played. She's down to 11 minutes. She is down to 11 minutes. She didn't take on d6. I think it was me actually who was moving around. And but I like her to go out with the bishop. 1 or 2 steps. I prefer 2 steps, but it doesn't really matter. But out with the dark sword bishop. This is what I would really like Anna to play here. She's down to 11 minutes. She still needs to make 19 moves in 11 minutes. And 19 moves in 11 minutes plus. So she has a little bit more than one. She has about 1 minute per move. It's not so much time. It's not so much time. I'm getting a little bit scared here now that only because of the time, not about the position. And not about the position. She's just doing very well, but don't take on d6. You can go e6, but don't move the way the queen. This queen is a good blocker of the f pawn. So, and I want this rook to be playing, so that's why I want to go out with the bishop. Actually, I want this rook to be playing, but her opponent is showing he wants to go b5. The question is b5 a good move? I don't think it's such a good move, because Anna has, he will get away, he will get an open a file, but he cannot do so much about the open a file. It might be that he will become weaker on the last rank after that. So and this is move, Anna is thinking of move 22. She's playing in the RILTON under 2200, this group. She's getting a little time, and that's what is just a little bit frightening me, because she has such a good position. If she has bad position, I'm not so worried about the time, but now when she has good position, yes, I'm a bit worried about the time. She has been spending some 8-9 minutes on this move, and yeah, e6 is a great move. It's absolutely fine. Yes, because your opponent don't have so much to do. So e6 is a good move, because look at these knights. Where are they going? The only piece after e6, the only piece he can play with is this one. He can give it check, but he will go back somewhere. I don't know where he will go back. I think maybe he will go queen a8, somehow try to get b5. But now this pawn will never be moving. So I like e6 actually to be played. And now you can bring out this. you're not, there's just nothing you can really do. You need to go some b5. We will take her, and we will just, maybe we will start going h4 here. Let's see, will Anna play? No, she hasn't played. She's down to 8:30, 8:37. Oh, I'm getting scared, only because of the time, not, and now she looks so calm, but she doesn't have too much time. She still needs to make 19 more moves here. She needs still to make 19 more moves. She's absolutely thinking of e6. I'm quite sure. I would prefer her to go out, but e6 is also one of the moves I would like her to play. These are the free moves. I don't want her to move the queen to no place. Just go out with this bishop somewhere or go e6. This is what I would like to see on the board, one of these free moves. What is the best move in the position? It could be, there are some small difference, but I think for human to go out with the bishop is the best move here, or d2 or e6 is also one of the best moves. Moving the queen I don't like, because you might have things like this. You might have f4 coming, but now you have queen d4. Wow, but this is not so easy to see. You have queen d4, because after here, look at this, and after f2, yeah, we can just block this pawn with the king here now if we want, or we can move away the rook, and the pawn on g4 is so tremendous. This knight is not coming into the game anyway, and we are threatening d6. This is just fantastic. Let's go back. She hasn't played, and I'm a little bit scared about the time. So she can go queen e2 if she moves away the pieces. This she can do, but not queen d3, because after position like this here, f4, she needs to have queen d4. And if you go something like this, we will go bishop take f4. We are absolutely fine here now. We're absolutely fine, but it's a little bit scary to it's open up here, but of course we have this tremendous two-pass pawn, this tremendous two-pass pawn. Now she's down to 7 minutes. I'm just worried about the time. Her position is so great. She can play in lots of different ways. She doesn't have to find the best move, just to find a good move. But I would prefer not moving the queen. As I said, lots of time, either e6 or 1 or 2 steps with the bishop. It shows that bishop e3 is better, because you will have some pressure on c5 here now. Oh, wow. So this is RILTON Cup. Anna's been spending 10 minutes, and she couldn't spend so much time. She is really spending a lot of time here now, and I'm getting a bit worried. Will she play now? Will she play a good move? Don't take on d6. Only thing is, and don't move your queen. Other things are good. Your queen is very good blocking the f-pawn, I would say. It's very, very good there. Oh, wow. So exciting. So exciting. E6 is absolutely good move, because her pieces, you have a pass pawn on e6. That's tremendous. The game on the side, they finish. I have no idea what happened there. They finished. But Anna needs to move. She needs to 5:30 seconds, 5 minutes 30 seconds, 5 minutes 28 seconds. Not so much time. She needs to make 19 moves. It's only half a minute, a little bit more than half a minute per move. Not so much, half and a quarter of a minute. That's not very, very much. She needs to get moving, and she can play lots of different things. And I just hope she will do something. Or she will move the king, and she played bishop e3. Wow, what a good move. She played bishop e3. This was a tremendous good move. I'm very happy to see this on the board. This is possible. It was the best move to be done. This is actually possible that this was the best move to be played. Wow. Here, what will he do now? I think he will go b5. After b5, I think Anna will take on b6, but taking on d6 is actually the best move. b5 is a mistake here now. b5 is a mistake. He can go b6 also. It could be that he will go b6 here. But b5 looks very tempting to play, because you feel that you're forcing something. But bishop e3 was a very good move to be do, because she's also playing a rook d1, maybe even rook c1, but rook d1, just keep the rook here behind the pawns, because when you go rook d1, you can never take on e5. We will just push the pawn further. It will be a fork. So Anna with bishop e3, she's planning. So if you go b6 here, we can actually just go rook rook d1 if he wants to. You kind of take here, we have this, remember we saw this, and queen f2. You have no way, if you come in here now, we can just grab it. You take back, we go bishop c5, and we are just winning on spot. Very, very good. So bishop e3 was a very good move. She spent some 10 minutes on it, but it was absolutely maybe the best move, but it was very, very good move. And I wanted her to bring out the bishop, and she did that. So Anna has been playing so nicely. I'm very happy to see how she has been playing. She's still keeping these 2 pawns here in the center. They are stronger together. Yeah, your opponent can take here. If he takes, we should just take back. If you go f4, we should take bishop c5. You can go more like knight f4, but we will just go e6. If you come in bishop here now, we don't take it. We go queen f2. You have to go away with your queen, I don't know where. You can go here, no, we have e7, and it's just the end of the game. So let's see, it's very difficult for her opponent. So maybe her opponent wants to go here. Now you're planning e5, but then we can even go here. I think if you take here now, we will take back f4. We will just go bishop f2. You try some activity, and we will go, probably go d6 first. You have to move away the knight. You will come in here now. We can even we can take it, and we can start go some queen d5. We are bringing in our pieces. We have 2 possible. He has played, what did he play? He played b5, but b5 is a mistake. Will Anna take on d6? Take on d6 is absolutely the best. She can also, but I think she will take on b6, or will she take on d6? Will she see this beautiful move? He played b5. He played it quite quickly. He has much more time. And Anna, why? I have no idea if you offered a draw, but Anna will absolutely not take a draw. And I think actually they haven't played 30 moves. He's not allowed to offer a draw in this position. They have this they have the rule that you can't offer a draw. I don't think they can offer a draw in the RILTON ELO. In RILTON Cup, they are not allowed to offer a draw before 30th move. Anna will absolutely not take a draw. We have to keep on the game going. We have to keep the game going. And I don't think you are allowed to take a draw, but I'm a little bit uncertain now how the rule is. Anna is down to 447. I didn't see when he made the move. I didn't say when he made the move, but she will absolutely play now. The best is to take on d6, and after take on d6, she has this. We have been looking at queen f2, and we have this move coming. She would absolutely be winning on spot here now if she takes on d6. She can take on passant. She can absolutely take this. This is actually what I expect Anna to do. And now maybe it's better to, I don't know what is better, to play like this. And this is absolute fine position. Bishop f2. She's keeping everything in control. And if you go down like this, we can take this now here now. We will just grab the pawn. This is just very, very good. Let's go back. Let's go back. I think Anna will take on b6, but take on d6 is the best move to be played. Wow, it's the best move to be played. She's down to 348, and she is calculating. I can see how she is calculating here now. Is she seeing this take on d6? Oh, so did she take b6 en passant? Did she do that? No, I don't think she has played yet. This is position b5 was played. b5 was not the best move, but will Anna find the best move? I'm not sure, but she is playing so nicely here now. Oh, wow, what drama. She can also, after take on d6, she can take on b5 afterward. That is also a possibility. And she took on d6. She played this very, very good move. Wow, she took on d6. What will he be playing? Fantastically. After queen take d6, it's possible Anna will go knight b5. This is also fine, but queen f2. How are you going to defend here? She spent some time. She's down to 345. She has made 23 moves. She still needs to make 17 moves. She has only, oh, I have to calculate, 8.5, 9, 12 minutes. 12 minutes for 70 moves is less than a minute. She played this, and now queen f2 is a fantastic move. Will she find queen f2? That would be the end of the game if she goes queen f2, because you are planning this tremendous move. If you go and defend it, we will just knight b5, taking here. We will start, and we will blow, maybe knight c3 coming back. It will be winning. Maybe actually after knight d6 is better to take back. But queen f2 is the best move. Will Anna find it? No, she took on b5. She took knight take b5. It's a good move also, but it's not the best. She didn't see that because this was a mistake. Her opponent will take, and he will go rook b8. He will get some activity. queen here now and rook b2. He will absolutely get some activity. Can Anna go rook c1 here now? He will pin her, and we will go. She needs to go king f1. We have something like that. No, because we take the check. We have this, we take the check. So this is still possible, but it was not the best. She didn't see queen f2. He will absolutely take on b5 and go rook b8. Absolutely take, and then he will take down. We will absolutely see it. So it wasn't the best, but Anna still keeps a good position. She had very little time. She didn't see queen f2. It wasn't so easy to see queen f2, but she took away the defender of b5 pawn. But queen f2 would have been the end of the game, actually. But Anna had very little time. This is still a good position, but it's not as good as before, but it's still a huge advantage. But at least black has got some activity. He will take here now. He will bring in the rook. Anna needs, can she go here now? And he goes here. Yeah, I think she will play this. And now maybe bishop f2 is a good move to be played. Are we worried about this? King take f2. So after the check, we will just go to dark square. We're not scared ever that you play like this. We are very happy. This is absolutely fine to be playing. We are not never ever scared of this. So he will absolutely take on b5. He's having some extra time. He will need to take on b5. Of course, he will take that, but he will not take on d5. That would be a little bit of dream of Anna if he goes like this. I think we will see this. Knight c6. Can he go bishop? No, knight bishop here in a position like this. Anna should just go bishop c5. We have a rook to c8, and she should go bishop d6, keeping everything under control. She has a huge advantage. This would be a dream for her. He took on b5. Anna took back. We have this position on the board, took back, and if she had more time, she would have found queen f2, but with little time, she went for the pawn. That was quite obvious. That was quite natural to go for it. I think we will see rook b8 and a rook to b2 to get more activity. This we are not scared of at all. We can even go, I think we even can rook, we go, maybe rook a2 is a good move. You need to go back, and we can go rook c2, and what are you going to do? If you go rook c8, we will just bring, maybe we go bishop c4 like this, keeping everything under control, Let's see, here we have the position. We have it here on the board, but he has got much more activity here. So I'm not so happy like I was before. I would have preferred Anna to go e6 than to play this position. I would have preferred, if he goes, he can go. Can he go here? No, we have rook d1. This would absolutely be the end of the game. No, he cannot play a move like this. He can go queen d5. If he goes queen d5, Anna needs to take here, and she should take here now. She's threatening some this point. He can go something like this. But then actually rook d1, can you go knight f4 here now? No, we can take here. We are playing with, and we have bishop a7. We have this bishop pair. Wow! We have these huge pawns here over there. You can go something like this, but we have an a pawn. Very good. So this is the position. Bishop b5 was played. Anna still has the advantage. She's still much better, but her opponent got some activity. I'm a little bit worried here now. He will absolutely go rook b8. I think this is strongest. He can take on d5, but if he takes on d5, c5 pawn will be falling. So he's get some activities now. And Anna has 4 minutes, and her opponent has 9 minutes. She still needs to make 15 more moves. No, 14 more moves. Anna has made 25 moves. No, 15 more moves, sorry. 15 more moves, and she only has 4 minutes plus half the minute she get per move. So her opponent is having double as much time, and he has 3 moves to think of. He can go rook b8, and he played this very good move. I think Anna will go bishop c4 here now. I think this is what we will see here on the position. I think we will see bishop c4 here now. I think absolutely this is what we're going to see here on the board now. She will defend her bishop. This is what I think she will do, and he will take with the rook on b2. I think this is what we'll see. I think Anna will go bishop c4 and then rook take b2, but I think she will go there just to defend the piece here. She can go bishop f1. This is actually the better move to be played. After like this, we will just grab here, and we will go here, and wherever you move the rook, we will just grab another pawn. And remember, these 8 pawns are very strong. So bishop f1 is the strongest move, but I think Anna will go bishop c4 here just to defend, and better to have the bishop here. I don't like this. It's very passive here. This move I don't like so much. Rook take b2. Can we do something like rook c1? maybe you have bishop d4 here. I'm a little bit worried what is going to happen here now. This is not so clear. So I don't want Anna to go bishop c6. This I prefer to play. She's down to 3 minutes, and I'm a little bit scared of this position because all of a sudden she allowed her opponent to get activity. I would prefer to avoid activity for her opponent. But Anna got the low on time, and this was very natural way of playing the way she did. And this is RILTON ELO under 2200. This is the 8th round. There, Anna is down to 243. She's having 5.5 out of 7. Her opponent is having 6 out of 7. Was she on the way to move? I'm not sure if she was on the way to move. It looked like an arm coming up, but I'm not sure it was Anna's arm. Oh, but she's only having 227, and she needs to make 14 more moves. This is very little time, so she needs to move away. The bishop absolutely needs to move away. The bishop, that's the only thing she can do. Bishop f1 is maybe the best move, and bishop f1 is absolutely maybe the best move to be done here now. Oh, yes, let's see what she will do. She go bishop c4. This was the absolute most natural move for me to see for Anna. There will be rook b2, and after rook b2, I'm yonder. Is it possible that Anna will go rook b1? But then maybe rook c2 could be a little bit scary. If you go rook d3 here now, we have rook c3 and maybe rook f1. But we never have this move because we would just grab it in here. We have this check. The king is on the dog square. You never have this. But she will absolutely go rook b2. And what will Anna do then? I think actually Anna will go rook b1. If he takes here now, I think actually Anna will go rook b1 here now, and then maybe rook c2 then will be played, and it could be like this. Rook c1 is good, and we can play a position like this. We are absolutely fine here. If you go something like rook c8, we will go rook e1. We will start to try to put pressure. Maybe bishop f2. We need to put the king on a white square somehow. I'm not sure where it should be, but I think it should be a lock on a square. So after rook b2, I guess Anna will go rook b1. This is what I'm guessing, and I think he will go the next rook to b2. This is what I think will happen. He has played, what did he play? He played rook to b2, and what will he play here now? I don't know. Anna is down to 2 minutes, and now we see he has got some activity. His position is better now than it was before. If Anna go rook b1, I think we will see rook b1 on the board. I think so. It could also be rook a2 also on the board. And she play rook b1. I think we'll see rook b8. Absolutely. He will absolutely go this. I'm quite sure he will play this move. But now she can take here and come here now. And bishop f2 is a good move to be played. But this is difficult because you're scared of this. But we had king take f2. So this would be a very good move to play. I think he will go rook b2. And what did he play? He went rook b8, and they changed, we have this. Now rook f2 is a very good move. Bishop f2 is a very good move to be played. But I don't think Anna will play this move because the idea with bishop f2 is that you want to go rook g6, rook e6. You want to bring in the rook, and you're not scared. But it could be that Anna will go king h1 first, something like that, and then bishop f2. That she is a little bit scared. But bishop f2 is a good move because after bishop f2, we are blocking here, but we are planning rook to e6. We are planning rook to e6. Will Anna find this? I don't think so. It's very, very difficult move to make because after this, you need to see that if you take it, we can only take it with one piece. We have to take it with the king. We're absolutely fine. So bishop f2 is the best move. Anna is down to 145. She still has 11 moves to do. She still has lots of moves, 28. She's even have 12 moves to do. 12 moves to do with 1 minute and 35 seconds. This is very much. And what is she doing? She played queen bishop c1. This was a mistake because rook c2. Oh, rook c2. Wow. Oh, this was a mistake. Rook c2. Oh, I'm getting scared here now. I'm really getting scared. But she wants to play rook c2, bishop d3, rook c4 here now. And now she can go bishop d4 here now. The rook needs to move away. And can Anna now go rook to e6? Yeah, this is good. She needed to keep the bishop on the other diagonal. Can he give a check here now? I wonder, can he give a check? Maybe can we go bishop e3 now? This would be a good move because we want to change the bishop. This would be a dream. We would be winning here now. So bishop c1, c1. She needed to keep the bishop close to the king. Bishop f2 was the good move. She moved away here. What I think we will see rook c2 here now, and after rook c2, I'm getting a little bit scared here. After move like this she would be absolutely, this would absolutely be crazy. She's getting very weak here now. So rook c2, I do hope she will go bishop d3 here now. Rook c3 and bishop d2. Can her opponent make something like that? No, we have a check, but her opponent can go bishop d4 check here, move away the king, and no, this would be winning. Oh wow, she needs to move with the king. Oh, to h2. Oh wow, now this is difficult. No, it could be that Anna will lose the game now if you go rook c2. I'm so scared. After rook c2, this is the best move, and after rook c3 you have to go queen e2. This check is no problem. We will yes move away the king because we have some threats here. This is scary. So after rook c2, Anna needs queen d3. Will she find this? I'm not sure. After this move, she needs to come here to play this position, but you need to play like this. Queen f4, queen took f4, and we need to go rook f1, and we are keeping everything under control. You can take another pawn. We need to go to the light square, and this is what will happen here now. Can we go d6? I don't know, knight c6. She's better, but now it's about equal this position. So bishop c1 was played. He has 8 minutes, but this is very, very scary. I do hope he gives a check. If he gives a check, bishop e3 is a good move to be played, and he can go bishop c3, and yeah, oh, so scary, so scary. He played, I could have gone something else. Maybe she could have gone rook e2, would also have been a better move maybe to be played. But this was a little bit scary. If you go rook c2, Anna needs to go queen d3. I don't know. Her idea with this is if you go something like that, she will absolutely. King h2 is the best move to be played. Not so easy to see that you go in here. I don't know if you go king g2. Could this be a danger? This is also a good move to play. He will not go rook b1. Remember rook e7. He will keep the rook, and he will absolutely go here. But Anna has this queen d3 move, which is very beautiful here. And now she needs to go queen e2 here. And after this check, oh wow, she has only one move to be played here now. She needs to go, yeah, if you come here, this would be losing because rook c1. Wow. She needs to go king f1, and this would also be losing. She needs to go king h1. Wow, no, this is impossible to play in king d2. No, this is impossible. I think this is just very dangerous now. If you go rook c2, I'm very scared Anna will lose the game. I'm very, very scared she will lose the game. After rook c2, yeah, bishop d3 here now. And after a move like this, now she has bishop b2. This is her plan. If he gives a check here now, she can go king to g2. But he has this rook c2, bishop d3, and he has this tremendous move of check here now. Anna needs now to go bishop e3, and we have to play position like this. How will this be? Rook takes, you coming here now, and queen e2. And wow, what is going to happen here now? We have king f2. And this, what will be? This will be a perpetual, maybe queen h1 here. Queen, this is actually here. This is not a mate. It's only a perpetual here now. Queen f1 is only perpetual. Wow. Oh, so crazy. So bishop c1 was a mistake. She needed to keep the bishop close to the king. She needed to keep the king, bishop close to the king. I'm getting very worried now, and her opponent has more time. Anything can happen in the game. If you play rook c2, the position about equal, but Anna's king is in danger. Her king is not in danger. She wanted so much to bring in the rook to e6, but she needed to keep the bishop close to her king. The idea is right, but the bishop move was wrong. And I'm very worried about Anna's position. But it's like that. She is playing very well, but she has too little time now, and she makes mistake. I think the first mistake was to take on b5. And what did he play? What did he did now? He played bishop b. He gave it check and bishop b8. Now Anna has rook e6. She has a fantastic position. Rook e6, and she can keep going with the pawn. She is actually winning now with rook e6. Rook e6 is just a very, very good move. He gave it check. He made it so quickly. She has 2 minutes. She has 9 moves to make. but rook e6, what she wanted to play, and I think we will see that on the board. I think she will see that on the board, because this was her plan. He played the check, he went back, he got scared, but will she play? I think absolutely Anna will go rook e6, because this was her plan. There are no danger of anything here now, and if you go something like that, she can keep on pushing. If you go something like that, she can go bishop d2. She can also go a move like this and threatening to get down here. This is just very, very good. This is absolutely fantastic. But rook e6 is the move they really want to play. Anna is having still 9 more moves to be played here now, but I think absolutely she will go rook e6. Anything else would surprise me. Her opponent's king cannot go further here. If you go here, we will go d6, queen a4. You don't have any checks. We will just grab this. There is no counter attack here, not at all. So rook e6, and here I'm sure we have. What did she play? She played queen e2. She played bishop d2. She is planning. This is a mistake, but her idea, if you're coming here now, we will go bishop c3. This is what she wants to do. Her opponent will absolutely go rook d8 here now, and he wants to grab the pawn. Now, after rook e6 here now, and queen d7, can we go d6 now? No, he has knight c8, and now this is not the same here. Now she will lose the pawn, so he will absolutely play here now. This was a mistake. He will go rook d8, and Anna, this was a mistake. I'm so scared. What will Anna do after rook d8? Anna can actually go a6, but and after a move like this, taking here, she has to check here, but you will always go king g7. You can play like this. You can give a check here now, king f8, and we can play this endgame and rook take a7. She will be better, but it's not so much. She's a little bit better, but rook d8 will absolutely be. I'm surprised she didn't go rook e6. I was so sure she would do that, but she's having so little time. He will go rook d8. That was his plan with playing this. After rook d8, if Anna goes bishop c3, he can absolutely grab here now, and he will be better. You know, it will be equal, but she will need to come back. So rook d8 is the move that scares me. Rook d8 is the move that scares me. After that, can he go something like this? We can come here now, and he has played. What did he play? Did he play? Yeah, he played a good rook d8 move, and he's planning. And Anna will go bishop c3, but it's not a good move. I don't know if she played this, but she should have played it one move earlier. Then she should have played it one move earlier. Is this not a good move? I think this is a fine move to be played. After here now, maybe it's not so good. She needs to go some a6 move here now. She needs to go some a6. If she goes, can she go something else? I don't know what she can be playing here now. He will go queen d7, absolutely. And it could be that she will go d6 here now. I think so. Queen d7 will absolutely be coming here now. He has only 3 moves to choose from. He can go, but this will absolutely, he has only 2 moves. This is the only move he can play here, rook. So he has only 1 move to do. He will absolutely go rook queen d7. He is thinking, he has 4 minutes. He will come here now, and the problem is Anna's king here. She can go queen here now. After here now, take and take. She can give a check here now, coming here now, and she can play this endgame check here now. The king comes maybe back here now. No, we will take here. You can move the bishop. Maybe you go c4. You're planning now. We get bishop b4 in here now, and we are playing now. We have actually rook c7. We are fine. So this was a mistake. The position is about equal now. She should have played this 1 move earlier. She should have played it 1 move earlier. I don't know why she went bishop d7. Was she scared of a5 pawn? I have no idea. But now he got pressure on the pawn on d5. He got pressure. I just do hope that she will not get worse. He will absolutely play queen d7. He's thinking here now. He is thinking, but he doesn't have. After a move like this, could it be some d6 coming? No. After that, this is a good move and it's defended. No, he needs to go queen d7. He will absolutely play this, because after a move like this, he will be better. He will absolutely be better. In a position like this, he will be much, much better, because Anna will not be able to take the a-pawn, d-pawn. Her king needs to be on f1. With the king here, she can stop the d-pawn. So this mistake, queen d7 will come, and here we see the good move, queen d7. What will Anna play here now? Maybe she should go what she will play d6, but after d6, knight here now. I'm getting a little bit scared of her position. What is the best she can do? She can even go here, knight d6, and now rook takes c5, because after here we have this move, but she will not play this. I think she will go d6, knight c8 here now. I think this is what we will see, but she needed to do that before. I think absolutely this is what we're going to see here now. Can Anna now go something like this? No, you have knight d6. It's not possible. Can we go a move like this? But you can just grab this pawn. We will go bishop b3. How are you getting out? You're getting out of the pin like this. You threaten mate in one. Oh, this is very scary. So let's see, what has she played? She played d6, and this knight c8 is the only move. He will absolutely go here. And now this position, Anna needs bishop b3 is the best move to be played, but she is now to go queen d5. You have this move, and now you know, oh no, this is getting scary. She should have played this move one move earlier. She played one slow move, but she has very little time. Knight c8 will be coming, and how can Anna try something here now? I don't know. Bishop e7, this would absolutely not be possible. She would be losing here now. She would be worse. And after knight c8, Anna, I'm very scared she will lose the pawn. I'm very scared she's going to lose the pawn. And knight c8 is a very normal move to do. She cannot defend this any longer. She cannot defend this. She needs to do something like this. And now if you go something like this, well, yes, what did he play? He played his good bishop, knight c8. He's just playing. And now Anna needs to go queen e4 and queen d5. I think that this is a very good move also to be played. After this, we have actually bishop c3. What is happening after this? We have rook d5. I'm not sure what is happening, and we have a mate. So rook, this is a very good move to be played, because after this we are absolutely fine. But I think this is impossible move to be played. Take here, and then after we go rook d5. Now this would be losing. We have to go rook takes c5. Wow. And after a move like this, we have rook d5. Wow. Now this is not possible to be played. So this is the danger that Anna will lose now, because she played this bishop d2. She had a chance with rook e6. Now she's losing her big pawn. She played it one move too late. It's about equal, but it's difficult to play for her. It's very, very difficult to play for Anna. She's going to lose the pawn. So queen d5. I hope for queen d5 here. Maybe bishop d3. This is what I want to see on board. Maybe some queen c7 move here now. We can go a6. You can try to bring this in one, but we have queen d7. This is absolutely fine. So I do hope Anna will go queen d5 here and bishop d3. This is what I hope she will do here. She's down to 20 seconds. She is down to 26, but I'm very scared she will lose this position now. She has a little time, and she has a very difficult position. And it went, yeah, we have to look at this position. Let's see what she's doing. She has some few seconds. And she played bishop c3. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. After knight takes d6, she is losing. After knight takes d6, she will lose the game. She is absolutely losing on spot after knight takes d6, because after knight takes d6, she will need to go away with the bishop. She needs to defend here, and this is just the end of the game now. She will be playing with the pawn down. So she has been playing so well, but got too little time. She let her opponent get into activity. I cannot see how Anna will save the game after knight takes d6. This would be a mate. This would be a mate, but he will absolutely not do this. This would be a mate, but he will just take knight on d6, and Anna can absolutely play like this here, bishop d5, but he will move away the knight, knight e4. Wow. And she will be in big problems. She will just be losing here. She will absolutely be losing, because after this we will just grab the rook. Knight takes d6, and he has played this move, and now I have no idea how Anna will save the game. Maybe move the queen, maybe bishop b3, something like that, but it's just a very bad position for her now. And this he will take back. He has only one move to do. She needs now to defend. She needs to go, maybe queen d3 could be a possibility, but he will just grab on c4, take and go d3, and Anna will absolutely not be able to save this game. And after that, he has queen b2. You're coming up here now, and queen e4. This is just losing on spot. So Anna is just having a lost position. I'm so sad. She has such a good position, but she played with too little time, and she got the chance, but she didn't take the chance, and then it just became downhill. Bishop b3. But now knight e4 is a very good move to be played. Knight e4, and after knight e4, I think Anna needs to go some rook e5 move, d3, coming here, but not even this is enough. We can just grab this, and there is no way that Anna can stop this pass pawn. There is no way, because you're coming here, you go knight c3. So it's just no way that Anna can save this game any longer. I'm so sad, and I know Anna is very sad also. She has such a good position today, but she allowed activity. And when she allowed activity, she got chances again, but she needed to play exactly with little time. And now she see that this pawn, she lost her pawn in the center, and there is no way that she can save the game. No way, because knight e4 is coming, and she can't even block it. Knight e4, knight c5 is a big threat. After knight e4, I don't know, here you can go knight c5 also. You can do whatever you want. After knight e4, it's just the end of the game. I don't see, is there any, yeah, this could be, and here we see it on the game. He will just bring this home, and there is absolutely nothing Anna can do about it. And absolutely, he has a tremendous knight. Remember, this knight didn't have a route to come in, but now it's in here in the position. And there's nothing Anna can do. This pawn is just going to win the game. The pawn came here to d4 after Anna played, took on d4, and she knows that. And I'm just so sad. She has little time, but the time doesn't matter. There's no way to save this game. And she will be very, very sad here. And she played a move. She will keep on playing rook e5. He will go d5 here now. And after rook d5, he will absolutely sacrifice the queen. And this is what we're going to see on the board. d3, rook d5, and he will take it. And two pieces against one, stopping the d-pawn. Without the d-pawn, it would be absolutely fine to play. Anna would be better, but with the d-pawn is going to queen. So sorry, she has played so nicely, but it was the time today. It was the time that she went wrong with the time. She played one slow move, then it was equal, but it was a difficult position, and she made mistakes. It was very easy to make mistakes because she was losing her pawn, and this is just, but just like that, we have to learn from it. And I cannot see any way for her to save this game if he will blunder. He can also make a move like moving away queen c8 could be the possibility for him to play. Just if she goes something like that, he will just bring in the king here now. He will just bring in queen d2 here now, king d1, and he will bring in another piece. And what can Anna do here now in a position like this? Okay, maybe after this move, yeah, she has to come here. After here, she needs to come back. If he gives a check here, maybe we can go queen f1. Just hoping, try to save the game like this. This would actually be a better way. She would be a little bit, she would still be bad here. But he's thinking, but I cannot see so much hope. The easiest way for him to win is to go d3 here, and after rook d5 to grab the rook. This is the easiest way to play for him. But he played queen b7. He's actually planning knight f2 check. He's planning knight f2 check. Now Anna can go king h2. It's a good move to be played. So king h2, it's a good move to be played. After a move like d3, what could Anna do? She has queen to d3. Wow. So I do hope Anna go king h2. King h2, there is still some hope. She has little time, but she needs to go away with the king from, and she played, what did she play? What did she play? She played bishop c4. No. She played bishop c4. Oh, d3 is a tremendous move now. She should have moved away the king, but she has so little time. She could have gone king h2, but now, okay. Now he can give checks, he can do whatever he wants. He just keep on walking with the pawn. He can also go d3. He would actually win a piece then. She could try to play with a piece less, but there is no chance. Nothing to save the game. Absolutely not. So what will he play? Is he go, what we can hope for? Can we hope for anything like this? Take here. take here, knight e4. This we could hope she could actually try saving this game. This is what we could hope for, but bishop c4 was a mistake. He can go d3. This is absolutely a very good move to be played, because if you go here, we have this queen take f4. It will actually be a mate here, also taking picking up the queen. So she should have gone. He has played, what did he play? He played d3. Anna will absolutely play bishop take d3 now. She went king h2. She saw this too late. Now she's threatening, but he has queen b2. Everything is winning now. This pawn is going to queen here now. This pawn is absolutely going to queen. It will decide the game. He will go d2 now here. What can Anna do after a move like d2? He will absolutely play there. But she's fighting with so little time. She saw that she should have gone king h2 the move earlier. She should have gone king h2 the move earlier, and then she would have had a trick. So she would have had a trick, absolutely. Oh, so there's no way to save this. Queen b2 will be coming. He can also go d2. He can absolutely play d2. Can Anna go queen d3? Yes, he can play it, because after this taking here, we have queen here. What did he play? Did he go d2? No, he gave this good check. Anna needs to go queen d2 is the only thing she can do. Queen d2 is the only thing she can do. He played this, and after this, taking here now, take d2. She will need to go bishop b3, but he can go after the bishop. He can absolutely go after the bishop like this, absolutely. So it's just losing. Whatever she does is losing. She went king queen g2. Can he go d2 here now? Also, could that be a move to be played? Yeah, that's absolutely also possible to be played. I think so. Bishop e2, and he will just take a queen. You take it, and Anna we will have this position, and this position is no way to save here now. She will give it check, king here, give it check here, take this pawn, but this is absolutely a losing position. But she keeps on fighting. She keeps on fighting. If she does that, she keeps on fighting. And what could she? She keeps on fighting. They have made the 40th move now. He needs to make. He took the queen. Anna took back, and he took the queen. But there's no way that she can save the game any longer. He will go d2. Anna will go bishop e2. Maybe he will go knight c3, and Anna will go bishop f3. She is trying to stop. Yeah, so this is what we will see. I don't know. She will need to sacrifice a bishop, but there will be no chance for her to save the game. But she's keep on going. So this was happening. He took on d2, king take d2. He played d2, and Anna will go bishop b3 or bishop e2. I think bishop e2 might be, bishop b3 is the best way, but he can just come here now. She can go bishop d1, and then he can go knight c3. She needs to go bishop f3, and then he can take a queen here now. And then Anna will, yeah. So what will she play? She played, what did she do? Oh, what did she do? Here we have the position. Bishop b3 was played. They have played 42 moves. What will he do here now? He can even play like this. Bishop d1. Can he give a check here now? Will Anna have some threats here now? Actually, in a position like this, he can go, if he goes here now, Anna would, oh yeah, you put it on pre, sorry, I'm a little bit not awakened. So let's see. So she will need to sacrifice her bishop against this pawn. He can absolutely go bishop here now, but then take here. Anna will take back. You take here like this, and she will give a check, king here. King will come here. It will not go here, because then we will take this pawn. No, we will probably just take that pawn, and we're planning to take the other one. I always want to show you that in a position like this, we will go checks here. After, in the end, we will take a7 pawn, and we will try to fight with 3 pawns against 2 here. But this is very far away. This is the only hope she has, just to try to make it more difficult, this position. But she has been fighting, but it's a pity she has such a beautiful position today. But with the time, a little time, she gave activity. And after she had a chance to win a game, but she made one slow move, and it was equal, and then she went wrong. And Robin was winning. He still is winning. But Anna will need to sacrifice the bishop for the pawn. If she doesn't manage that, she will absolutely. This could be played here now. After a move like this, I guess we need to go rook c5. You have to take it like this. Here you will need to take a bit of knight. I guess we will go rook c7. You're doing something like a6, and we will maybe go after this one. You give check here now, king f3, and you go, maybe you can even go something like this. You are ready to give this pawn knight d5, and we are going to pick up this pawn here now. There's no way we can save the game here, but we will give lots of checks till we at least take h5 pawn, but it's no way to save this game, absolutely. Now maybe we can try rook b6 something. This is very far away, but I cannot see Anna save the game, but he will have to keep on playing. He got this half hour extra. Anna is of course very sad that she allowed this with the beautiful position she has, but chess is like this. We need to play well all the time. I think the time was the issue today. She had too little time and she went wrong in the time pressure. She played also against a good player, but Anna had a fantastic position. Now we're looking at this without the d-pawn. Anna would absolutely be fine, but this d-pawn is only one step from queening. If he goes here now, Anna, he will not play this, because then Anna will just go and grab here. She will go and play like this. I don't know, she will probably just stay this. And if you make, I just want to show, if you make some slow things, let's say we go like this, I go like this, you give it check here now, I just make some slow things. All of a sudden we are fine. Look at this a7, and we are absolutely fine. And this position would be better, of course. We will win the rook. We will win an exchange here now, and we will be better. But of course, black will never allow this. Black will put the rook behind the pawn, and Anna will never be able to win a piece for the a pawn. But she will be hoping that she can find something. So what we are hoping for now is that her opponent will go here now, but he will not do it, because he see that Anna is going after the a6 pawn. She's going after a6 pawn. So if he makes, he will probably play a move like this. I think so. What will Anna do then? I think she will go bishop d1. If he comes here, Anna will go bishop f3. He can make a move like this, and this is a little bit scary, because Anna, this is actually scary. You are threatening a check here, and if you go here, we have knight c3. This would be losing on spot. So this is actually very, very scary to see that he can play. I think rook bishop b8, this is the scary move to see. Queen coming here, this you cannot come, you have rook b2, and when you're coming here, yeah, okay, we have knight c3, we will lose on spot. So rook b8 would be scary. Here now we have rook b1, we have bishop f3, we have rook b2, threatening check, and we need to move away. King d1 is not the best move, because we have this one. And where are we going? We can't go here. Oh, it's so scary. We need to come here now. And now we have rook e3. Wow, this is just very, very scary. We don't have anywhere to go. So we need to play, wow, but this is impossible. We need to play king f1. After rook b3, we have bishop d1. And if you're coming here now, at least we have king e2. You can give it check here now. We take here. You cannot take here, because we would be very happy. But you can take it with a knight. And in a position like this, we actually have, do we have this move? I'm wondering. And the idea is, if you come here, we have a check here, and we will grab the knight. So let's see. But she needs to find king f1, which is a very difficult move. Anna is there. She's fighting. We remember, we should always keep on fighting. We should absolutely always keep on fighting in chess. That is absolutely the best we should do. We are learning something. Rook d3 is not so much to be scared of, I guess. Can we go bishop here? No, rook d3, we have a mate in one. Mate not in one, but a mate in two. It's nothing to be scared of. Wow. But this is so, that is what we would be hoping for. This rook needs to be on the last rank. If you go something like this, we have this mate, and it's because this g5 pawn is very good. So this g5 pawn is good to have in the endgame. It restricts the queen. This bishop are playing very well, and that is why her opponent, if her opponent wants to bring in the rook, her opponent needs to go rook b8, because you need to move away the bishop. You need to move away the bishop. You need to defend this. You can't stay here, because you will take a queen. Now this is not possible. And this bishop, you can't defend the bishop, and if you defend it, the rook grabs it. So you need to come here. And now he's still thinking. He is still thinking. But Anna is alive after 40 move. I didn't expect that. I cannot see that she will survive this. I think this Looks very scary here. And knight c3, bishop f3. This is a good move. And now maybe rook d1. Can Anna come here? No, we have rook d3. Wow. So in a position like this, she will need to go rook e3. Wow. And now knight e5 is a very good move. Wow. But this is just because of the king. This was just be the winning move. Wow. Now, so she needs in a position like this to go rook c5 here. But then you have rook d3, you threaten to take it, and wow, there is no way to save the game. You can give some checks, but this king will just run away, and yeah, this would be the end of the game. So if you play all these good moves, Anna has no way of saving the game. No way of saving the game. And he played rook, and he gave a check. And now king f3 is a good move to be played. King f3 is a very good move to be played. So he took, and I think absolutely Anna will go with the king to f3. I think absolutely she will go with the king to f3, and then she will go and pick up the a pawn. She will go with the king to f3. She needs to defend. So this is what he played. This was not the strongest. And look at this. This is not the mate. She will have king e3. So he will absolutely take here on d1. This is what we will see on the board. This was played, and Anna played check immediately. She's playing quickly. And she is going to pick up the pawn, and the king on g5, the pawn on g5 restricts her opponent. He's going after Anna's pawn, but did we see this? She will go rook e7 now. Check. She plays very quickly because she knows she is losing. He will go king g8. I exactly sure he will go king a8. If you go king h8, maybe Anna, no, she will not repeat. She will let the king be there in the corner. He will go king g8. This is very logical. He has only 3 moves to choose from. If he repeats, Anna can repeat. No, he will go with the king to g8. This is logical because if Anna give a check, he will come up to f7. So he will absolutely go away. If you go king f8, this is not defended. So he will go king f8. Anna will take this. He will give a check here now. Anna will come here, and he will come check here now. Anna will go king h2. And if he makes a move like this, Anna will probably give a check here now. She will give a check here, and she's going to grab, I think she's going to grab the pawn. But this is no way of saving the game. This is no way of saving the game. So the best she can do in a position, let's see. I'm sure he will go with the king to g8. He is thinking here, and Anna will take here now. This we will see on the board. We will see actually this will be played. I think Anna she can go here, but I think she will play like this here and here, rook f3. And she go a6. Yeah, this is possible to be played because if you take here, we are happy. This is what we have been looking at. You here, I don't know here, rook a2. Can you go a7? Why? Yeah, you have knight g5. Why? You have knight g5, h4. And this is actually a winning position. So you needed to go with the king actually. Here, you need to go with the king to h1. This is very important because after here now, knight g5, we have h4. No, we don't have h4. We have taking a queen, and if you're grabbing here now, I don't know what is the difference. It's so difficult. You don't grab it, check. But knight and 2 pawns, again, rook is a draw. Knight with 3 pawns against a rook should be winning. But I don't, so it's just very, very, let's see. She played this move. Here we have, he's thinking. He has still 23 minutes. Anna is keep on going. And what did he play? He played the king to g8. This is the position on the board. Anna took, we have check here now. I think Anna will absolutely go king g2. She will absolutely go king g2. And I think she will play quite quickly now. I think she will go king g2. She wants to defend the pawn on h3. So she has the decision. If she going here, then he will absolutely take this pawn. And Anna, what can she do? She can go a6, but he will just go here. She has no chance of playing this position like this. This is just hopeless. Because you take here, and after rook g7, you have king d5 and defend the pawns. Otherwise, this would be fine, but the pawn is actually in a position like this, taking here. Maybe rook b7 is a good move. Could this be move after rook a3? Can we give a check? Rook a3. Can we give a check here now? Here, check here. And if you go here, can we take this now? but now, yeah, you're going on the back hill. You are not going up. Let's go back. So this position, what has she played? She's taking some time. She has only 2 moves to do. King e2, king g2. I expect Anna to go king g2, defend the h3 pawn. But she has to decide, is she going to go defend h3 or is she going to go defend f4? One of these two pawns. She will lose one of them. And after a move like this, I think Anna will go h6, but this is a better way of playing. You have a little trick, and the trick is if you're coming here, check this. Now we are actually, maybe we can save this. Maybe we have a chance of saving this. No, not even this we can save. King d4, you are playing for a mate. Oh wow, you don't have a check. This is also losing because we can never go up with the king. So these pieces, you're going down here, but we will bring you down here, and we need to go away. And this is getting very, very scary. You threaten mate. You need to have some checks here behind. I have no what will happening, and you will take f4. Is this going to have? No, you still in time. You're just going to have one extra pawn. You will just win the game with this. So I cannot see any way for Anna to save the game, but she is keep on going. I'm happy for that. She played against a very good opponent. She is the second time she played with a high-rated opponent. She had a fantastic position, but she lost control in time trouble. And more than anything, she let her opponent to get into activity. I wish she would have stopped activity, and she was still doing well. He went wrong. She had a chance. She didn't take the chance, and it was equal. And then when it was equal, it was not easy for Anna to play. And then she got into the last position, but she's keep on going, and that's very good. She played king g2. She's playing fast here now, and this is what I also would do if I'm having a piece down. I know this is lost, but I will keep on going. I would absolutely keep on going, but there is no way for her opponent can also go rook d2 here now, and if Anna go king f3, he can just give a check here now and come here. But this is worse because Anna will bring in the king. She will have a king to play with. This would actually, if you go queen f3 here now, we have king e6, and we give perpetual. This would absolutely be coming here now. We will go king f6. We are having threatening mate. This would absolutely be very, very good for Anna. So this would be a mistake. So if he goes here, now what will Anna do? If he comes here, maybe king e3 could be a good move. If you take here now, we have king d4, and we are giving some activities here now. Can you go rook e1? Yes, you can do. So king e5 was maybe not the best. Maybe it's a good move. And after queen d5, we will go king d5. We will play this. You give check here now. We are coming here, and we are knight c5. But we are trying to get some activities. We can give check, take on h7, but you're going to take our f4 pawn. Or no, you will bring in the piece there. Let's go back. This is very far away. What will he do? I think we will see rook g3 on the board. I think so. It could also be rook d2. But after this move, I really like Anna to go king f3. You need to play with the pieces. Anna has only one piece to play with. She needs to get her king. If she gets her king to e6, this king is on the last rank. So we see that black has 2 active pieces. Anna has 1 active piece. This is passive. But if Anna would be able to put the king on e6, she would be threatening, not mate, but she would be threatening perpetual. That would be very good. So that would absolutely be very good. She would love also to exchange pawns. h6, we would just grab the pawn. We would absolutely grab the pawn. No, actually, we would give check, because you can't come away. We give check. If you go away, we would just, we will keep on checking. If you go like this, we would finally take this. And this pawn would be going down here. You need to make something like this. But then we have 2 pawns to play with. No, you don't going to play h6. Are you going to play more like h5? No, I don't think so. Because we get the target. Maybe we get the a6 pawn to target. No, we will take it again. And we will have. So he's not going to put, he's not going to push his pawn. He's not going to move his king. So he will move these pieces. I'm quite sure he will move his rook. But where is the rook going to go? This is one move. I think he will go rook g3. I think this is the most natural move. He can go also here, but then Anna should go up. She needs to go, and if he comes here, she should go running. She should go running here now. This would absolutely be very good. Can he do something like this? Maybe we can go, maybe this is a good. We are putting threats. Are you coming here? We are putting threats. If you're going something like this, maybe we can pin you. If you're going here, this actually, remember what I said long time ago. So what has he played? He played rook g3. This was a good move to be played. Anna will play now. What is the best? Best is maybe king f1, but I think she will go king h2. This was a very good move. He's going for the f4 pawn. He is going for the f4 pawn. King h2, queen f3, and king h2 will absolutely be played. And he will go king f3 now. And after this move, I would like Anna to move away the rook somewhere. I'm not sure whether rook will be better. Maybe not a6. I would like her to move away rook somewhere. I don't know. Maybe rook c7. Maybe this is not a good move. She went here now. We will see rook f3 now. Absolutely. No, he went rook a3. He went back here now. So his plan is actually to go back. Now I like Anna maybe to go. He wants to give some checks, but I like it to go here check. I like this. Could knight f2 be annoying? No, we go a6. So he went back. He's scared of Anna's pawn. She cannot go a6. I don't want her to go a6. I want her to go h4. Or actually, she can give some checks. Could it be? But this is not so good. Check here. You're bringing up the king. Check here. You're bringing up the king. You remember, this is not enough here. You have king here, and the king is coming in here. She can go h4, and the king is coming in here. This f-pawn will win the game. It will absolutely win the game. You will have some mate here also. No, this is not possible. So don't move the a-pawn. The a-pawn is good there. Don't move the rooks. So h4 or go with the king. I actually like h4 here to be played because I want to give some checks. This is what. So I like this move to be played. Then maybe he has knight g3, knight h5. And this is actually good. Yeah, this is very good. No, there's no way of saving this. He can play in lots of different ways. But he was scared of Anna's pawn. So don't go a6. After a6, he can go knight c5. He can absolutely go knight c5. And check here. King f7, a7. King. You can go king g6. You can go king f7. After a move like this, we have... you can even go knight e6 here if you want to. But if it's white to move would actually be winning with this. But you can go king g6. Okay, now we have rook c8, but you actually have this beautiful move. The idea that after rook a8, you can take here, and after check, you have this in between. So it would not. So I do hope Anna will not move the pawn to a6, but I think it's possible that she will do that. It's possible that she wants to move the pawn to a6. And just to keep it going, but he has this after knight c5 here now. He can give a check coming here now, and I can give a check here now, but he can go king f8 maybe. Yeah, he can play it coming here now. If you go king e7, Anna can go a7, but he always have this beautiful move. And if Anna comes back here now, here you can't take here because we have the check, but he has this. After this move, he has knight to c7. No, he has knight f8. Wow, knight f8. The knight is just tremendous. So I believe Anna will go a6, but it's not. Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter what she goes. If she goes here, he will play knight g3 and knight a5. And then if you go a6, he will just go knight h5. He's going to pick up the f4 pawn. He has no way of getting the pieces in. So after rook g3, this is the game. He brought the white. He played very well like this. Was one way playing. After this, he can also go knight f2 if you want. Go knight e3. We have a6. We can go knight e3 now. But now Anna has this check here. And this is actually a perpetual, because after a move like this, we have a7. You don't have time for this, because we had rook h8 or something. You don't have time. So h4 is the move I would like to see on the board. It's the most tricky move, but because this is absolutely the most tricky move. He can play like this, but this is very good to be played. And after h5, he has this because it's close to the king side. This would be a mistake, and I would have a perpetual then. So I like h4 here on the board. So we are training. He has played what? No, he played rook a3. He's scared of Anna's pawn. I think Anna will go a6, but I like h4. And a little bit like to see what are you going to do, but it's also because maybe I will have some plan taking on h5 and then taking the h pawn. I don't want her to bring up the piece. So we see 1, 2 active pieces, 1 active piece. I don't want this to be active. Black will win with the f pawn. No, so I don't want Anna to move the rook, not the a pawn. She can try to get the king closer, but then she loses h3 pawn. So I like h4 here now. And the idea is also that if we sometimes takes on h5, maybe we can get h5 to at least exchange 1 pawn, try to get the g pawn moving. So that's why I would like her to go h4. Also, we don't really want to bring the king down to g1, but actually if he goes h4 and you give a check here now, I think we can just go up with the king here now. You're coming here now. We will come closer. And if you go to some knight d3 here now, maybe we can start giving some checks here. And maybe, I don't know, maybe if a5 could be possible. Maybe this is not such a good move to be played. No, no, because you had king away here now. Let's go back. But here they have the position. I cannot see that Anna will save this, but she can keep on fighting. She can absolutely keep on fighting. And I know when I have I always like to keep on fighting when there is a little bit chance. Let's see if her opponent will bring this home. And I think absolutely he will do that. We have a strong player. He's a candidate master. He's been over 2,200 and he has to hold piece more. And I only have a pawn. She needed to have 2 pawns for the piece to have chance to save this. The rook and knight are not so good together, but we see that this is a target. This is a weak pawn. So this is a weak pawn to this is absolutely a weak pawn, and he can go and save it. He can go and take it. He can go and take it. And so the rook is standing well. I prefer the pawn here, so I want Anna to go h4. This is the move I like Anna to play. But I guess she's going to go a6. I think she will go a6. And the problem is after a6, this knight is so close. This knight has a fantastic route. We don't have, after this move, everything is just winning. Here you only have 1 move to win, and it's knight e6, and it's just winning on the spot. So not go a6. Better to get the knight here, bring the knight closer here. And if you go knight f2 here now maybe can we start something like this? And if you're going back here now, we can start annoying you. Maybe we can start annoying you. I'm not sure. Do we that's we have a chance of this? No, I don't think so. You have king g7, you have queen d5. So no, I don't want the pawn on a6. I want the pawn to stay on a5 actually, because when you take the pawn when it's on a6, you will always defend g6. So I think Anna is thinking of only 2 moves, no, 3 moves. 1, 2, and 3. These are the only thing you can do. No, never king g1. It just gets more passive. No, he will take on h3. So she has 3 plans. One is to give checks, take on h7, but she will lose that easily. He will go and take f4. He will have 3 active pieces. Anna will only have the rook. There's no way she can save this. And we saw that, so it could be that Anna wants to play like this, and she will go like this. Here now, king h6, but we saw that this, unfortunately, is not enough. He can come here, and he can just bring in the king. He can also even give a check here now. The poor king needs to come back here, and he's bringing in the king. And there's no way Anna can save this. Can he do something like this? And I don't know, after here he will go and take this after everything like 92 is going to be a mate here also. Wow, they're going to be a mate in some few moves. And this is actually, if you take away all the pawns, rook and knight against rook is not winning. It's quite an easy draw, but here with the pawns are a little bit in a way, so she doesn't get checks. So Anna needs to defend her pawns, and as black still has pawns on the board, so there can be some net red also with rook and knight. So if you force the king down to the first rank, there are some pawns in the way, yes, then it can be a mate. So Anna, yeah, so there is, yeah, so that's why h4, I like the pawns to, I like the pieces stay where they are on the queen side. And then there's only one move. I like h4 to be going. And just to get a little bit this knight away. And when this is knight away, then we can start try to make some tricks with a pawn. But I think Anna will go a6. I think she will go a6 because this is a little bit logical. That you want to start to go with. But remember, the rooks are best behind the pawns. This rook is so good behind the pawns. If it was the other way around, Anna would be it would be better for her. But then he would be probably able to pick up the pawn. But normally the rooks are best behind the pawn. They're worst in front of the pawn because let's see, if you move the pawn to a7, rook on a8, king is on g7, you are playing without the pawn, you're playing without the rook. If you don't have any tactics, you are playing without both of them. So that is not possible. Oh, so beautiful. Anna has been playing also such beautiful game today, but it went wrong in the time trouble. Now she see how she's facing with the piece down. It's not enough to save the game. A pawn is not enough. But when she has a pawn, it's actually good. It's a pawn more far away. She needs to get the king up, but her opponent is very experienced. He didn't let her king coming out. But I like h4 because like h4, if you give it check, yes, we are getting the king up. So this is actually also one reason. If you make a move like this, her opponent will absolutely bring her king maybe down here now and do something. He can go knight g3 now, go and pick up this pawn. He can do that. So no, this is also a reason I like h4. So if you give it check, yes, we will bring the king to h3. So I do hope, no, Anna go a6. I don't want her to go a6. This she will going now. There is no way for Anna to save the game. He will give a check, knight g3, or he will go knight c5. But this was very tempting. But with the rook behind the pawn, there is no way for her to do anything here now. There's no way she can do anything. So yeah, this is no. He will give a check, and I guess he will even go. He can even give a check. King g1 will be coming, and then he will go knight g3 here now, and drag here now. King f7 will come. If you give a check here now, king e6 will come, and he will go here now. You can even give a check here, and you can take knight, take f4, and you go a7. But we will just bring in the king. We will just bring in the king, and this is just playing without the piece. So what? I'm sure he give a check. Yeah, this is a very good move. And I will go king g1. She's playing without the king. She was not allowed to allow the king. He's playing with very much experience. She was not allowed to bring the king to the first rank. This is no way she can save this any longer. She will absolutely go with the king to what the king g1 we will see. This is absolutely what she will be playing. So that's why I wanted her to go h4 also. She was having a little more activity with the king g1, and we will see knight g3 coming, or knight c5 is also fine, but he will go knight g3 here, and there is no way that Anna can do anything after knight g3, and he will go and pick up the pawn. He is absolutely going. She's playing without the king here now, and she was absolutely not allowed to do that, to play without the king on the first rank. So he will play knight g3 here now. He can also go knight c3. It's not the same. Maybe we can go king f1 here now, and if you go knight e2, we have this check here now, check here, king e6 here now. Can we say this? No, we can go here. You have knight f4, and we go a7, and here we can actually can we save the game? I'm not sure. Knight take here now. Coming here, knight f4. We are coming here now. You do something, but we will have a check here, and we will play with the queen, and this is an equal position. So, but he will go knight g3. Knight c3 would be better for Anna if he goes, but knight g3 is a good move, because after this we have king f1, I think, is a fine move to be played, or maybe we should do, yes, or maybe king h1 is a good move to be played. The problem is after this, king f1, knight e2. Yeah, no, I don't like this. I like king f1. But knight g3 is a good move to be played. Has he played it? No, he's thinking, because you can't go king f1, you will get into check. He will go and take the pawn here now. And so, but I do hope he goes here, because we have this move, king f1. And if you go here now, this would be a mistake, but knight d5 is a very good move to be played. And it's just very, very good move to be played. And you are, can we do something here? Check here, king e6. No way of saving the game here now. No way. So what will he do? He will bring the knight. Will he go knight to c5? This is also working, but I think he goes after f2 pawn. I think he will go knight g3. This is just, I hope for knight c3, knight, and but Anna is playing, yeah, that's what I'm hoping. And we can see Anna plays against the play. He's born 66, and he played knight c5. He played knight d6. Wow, this is not the best move. Now Anna should go h4 maybe. She should just keep this position, or she can go king f1. He went knight d6. He went knight d6. Anna can go king f1. What is he planning to do? He played knight d6. He's very scared of Anna's pawn here. Anna should not give, she shouldn't move her rook. She shouldn't do anything. She can go h4 now. She can go king f1 also. Actually, h4. If what is her opponent going to do here now? I don't know. If he goes some knight b5, Anna can go check. Can he play this? No, this would actually be this would be a draw, because Anna has to check here now. So let's see what will be played here now. Knight d6 was played. What? Oh, Anna gave a check. No, this is losing. She gave a check. No, she needed to keep away the king. She has no way to save it now. Now she is losing. She is losing the game, because after this, yeah, no, she's just losing the game on spot. This is a little bit, because after this, no, she gave a check. This is not good. She needed to keep away, because now you have a king to play with. What she needed to just, this is just now nothing to do now in this position. You will go, what they're going, a7, and you can do whatever you want. Nothing. She's playing without the rook, without the pawn. So this is actually, so she wants to go here. She wants to go here, but we will just go king here now. And if she goes and take this pawn, we will just take it. You will come here now, and you remember, this is absolutely a winning position here. Now, this is absolutely a winning position. And she gave it check. Oh, I'm so sad to see this check. She played this, and he can come here. You can't go a7. We will just go knight. We go knight b5, rook b7, and we will just go and pick up the pawn. If you come here, we will go rook e3 and knight b5. It's just a piece up. So this a pawn is not going any further, and Anna couldn't see anything else to play with, but she should have kept the pawn on a6. Her opponent will absolutely bring up the king. It might be, will he go king g7? I think then Anna will give a check here now, and if he goes like this, she will just keep on playing. So what did he do? He played king f7. This was a good move to be played. I think Anna will play check now again. I do think she will give a check. She cannot go a7. This pawn is not going anywhere. This would just be losing on spot. If she goes to a7, he will just go and grab the pawn. So she needs to give back. And then he has gone the king to e6. He's gone with the king to e6. This was not what she was allowed to do. But of course, an a pawn, there is no danger. If we took away this rook, this would be a draw position without, it would probably be a draw. Now maybe Anna could win it, going with the king side. But normally the a pawn is not, because these pawns are very good, you don't get an activity. Yeah, you would probably win in this position if it was without black knight, because you would keep the pawn on a6. If you go with the pawn to a7, it would be immediately a draw. But if you keep the pawn on a6, you would have an idea of bringing the king to a7. But now black has a pawn, and she needs to give check, but he will not go back. He will absolutely go king e6, and he will go and win the f4 pawn. He will have 3 pieces against 1. He will bring the f4 pawn, and because this one will not be able to play. No way to get this activity. So here we have someone watching, standing in the way. I don't know, but I think he will go away any moment. And yeah, so sad. There is just no way she can save this. I would have just loved her to stay. Sometimes we need to just stay with the position, but it's not so easy to know. We need to keep the king away. He is very experienced. If she gives a check, he will absolutely go up with the king. He will not go back. He will not go back. And Anna now realized if he comes here, he can also play knight e8. What is Anna going to do? She can move the rook. She does whatever she wants, and he goes knight c7. Okay, she can go and take this one, but she can go here. You don't have anything. You come here, and we will just go here. We play with the piece up, and then there's nothing you can do. So I think Anna, but it's by experience. This is very, when you're young, you like to push the pawns, but with the rook behind, you will not get further with the pawns. You need to keep, it would more important, keep the king away. But Anna played this rook a8 absolutely too slow, too quickly, absolutely too quickly. No, Anna has only a pawn against the knight. Black is winning. Black has a piece more. A piece is very good. Without these pawns here, if you could take away the f pawn, Anna would have had a very good chance to make a draw. But this f pawn is tremendous. Black is going to win with the f pawn. Absolutely going to win with f pawn. I think actually Black will maybe even stay with something. No, he will just, if Anna gives a check now, he will bring up the king, and he's going to win with the f pawn. So this f pawn is going to decide the game. Without the f pawn, he was going maybe to win with the g pawn. He was going to defend one of his pawns. So he will keep at least one pawn on the king side, and he will have the pawn, king, rook, and knight to play against this poor king. The only one can defend is the rook, but it will be free, 4 against 1, no chance that Anna can save it. So this is a winning position for Black. A piece is very much, but you can't only play with a piece, you also need to have some it could be that Anna will go rook h8 here now. It could be that she will play rook h8 in this position. So it could be that she wants to go here. No, sorry, that she wants to go rook. Sorry, we put the position up. Here we have the position. This was played. It could be that she wants to play this move, but now we can even go knight e7. Look at this. And if you take here, we have knight g7. You will keep with all the pawns because we threaten to win. No, we don't threaten to win the rook. No, we don't. We have rook h6. But after a move like this, we can even go here, rook h6, and here we will just grab this pawn. Knight h5 is just go knight f4. We go and grab the pawns. Just very, very winning. So what did Anna play? What did she do? She played rook a6, but she should not have given the checks. He will absolutely go king e6 now. He will absolutely go king e6. If he goes down, does she have a chance here? If he goes, this doesn't look like a good move to be played, but this is maybe also enough. Now, actually, Anna should stay here. She should stay here, but he will go king e6. He's experienced play. He will go here and king e4. He's going after the f4 pawn. There is nothing she can do, and so there's nothing she can do when he goes and grab it. So we will absolutely see king e6. Remember, in the end games, the king is another piece. If you have an active piece, an active king, your opponent has a passive king, you play with the piece more. And after king e6, Black is playing with 2 piece more because this is passive. So, and Black will remain with his f5 pawn. What could she try? Could she try anything like this? King d5, what could she do? You can come here now. Can you go king e4? Maybe we can get, we can go h5, but will you be in time with this? Maybe even this will be time, but you will be a little bit scared. Do we have some chance? Yes, we have some chance with this. We have rook d7. We are having some chance. I have no idea what will happen. We have a check here now, and we will go g7, and that would be maybe, yes, saving it. But he will absolutely play what he hasn't played yet. He's thinking, and I gave the check. That was the best move, but she shouldn't have given the first check. She should have just been waiting, because he will need to go. If he wants to continue the game, he needs to go active. He can't go back and going. Why should he go back like this? If he goes back and wonder this, can he goes like this? then actually Anna maybe should go like this. Rook, this would not be a good move, because maybe we can go, yeah, we just go here. I'm sorry, I forgot this. So this is not the move to be played. He will go king e6, absolutely. He will absolutely go king e6. There's the only thing he can do to keep on playing. And of course, he's experienced. He has been playing chess for a long time. He's born 66, and I guess he has been playing chess for a very long time. And what he has done, he has played lots of more endgames than Anna. He's more experienced in the endgames, and the best way of getting better in the endgame is to keep on playing the game. And so he is absolutely very experienced in the endgame, and he will absolutely go up. I hope he doesn't do that, but he will do that. He see that the can he try? I don't know what he could be. After this, he will absolutely grab this pawn. He's so scared of this pawn. And now, this is actually Anna's best chance here. King d5. Can she go? And now, rook e7 is her best chance. Try to keep the win. After a move like this, we have rook e5, getting back with the king. Can we go something like this? You're taking it here now. But in the end, you will stay with the f-pawn. Has he played? No, he's down to 14 minutes, but he still has lots of time. He still has lots of time here. This is the position on the board, and he will go king e6. Yeah, he played this very good move. And I should not have allowed this, but he's out. She will take on h7. She will absolutely take on h7. This is the best she can do in the position now. Yes, take on h7. And oh, I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy to see, with chess, maybe you play when you are young, then for different reason, you stop with chess, study, school, maybe you got tired of chess, whatever, and then you're coming back. And so nice to see these players coming back. Very happy to see them, to see lots of comeback player. Also, you can see some players who were very good when they were in the youth, but they decided to stop chess for different reasons, and then they are coming back. He played this very good move, and so chess is very beautiful. You can take it with you on your whole life. I've been playing for more than 50 years. It's quite a long time, and yes, I do hope lots of people will find the beauty with chess and keep on playing and keep on learning. That's what we have to do. Anna is learning a lot of endgames here today. She's absolutely learning a lot of endgames here now. She took on h7. This is what she had to do. She needed to sit a little bit on her hands, and this is what you have to do in endgames, but this is not so easy to do. Now she's playing rook g7, take the next pawn. She's playing a7. He's absolutely not going to allow her to take. He will go rook a6. Anna will go rook g7. But the best move in a position like this is actually to go h4. I think so. Will he then go rook h4? Probably. And then Anna go rook here now. He can take this. She take this with check. We have king coming up here, and she needs to go somewhere here. But this knight e4, after the check here now, king e4 is maybe better, but can we bring this? We have rook f6, and we are coming knight f5 would be just winning. We will just go with the pawn. No, we need to keep this. Is just no way. This f pawn is going to win the game. He will absolutely take the pawn now. I can't think of anything else. He will absolutely take the pawn. It is what he will do. If he goes king d5, I don't think he will do that. The best Anna can do is not go a7. I think it's actually, maybe a7, but he can come here now. How will this be? You have some rook d7, knight b5 here now. We can go rook g7, but you can just go and take the pawns. Now, this is just very, very bad for Anna. He's a little bit thinking what he will do. What can he be considering? This is absolutely the first move to be played. King d5. No, I don't think so. Is he scared that Anna goes for the g6 pawn? I don't think so that he is. But because we can see king d5, king e4, this problem is this king. If he could bring this king to f6, Anna would be able to make some counter attack if she could have this king, or king to h6. And has he played? He played a rook here now. Now I think Anna will go rook e6 very, very quickly. She will go after the pawn, but she will also, h4 is maybe a better move, but she will go rook g6. She will go after the pawn here now. She is going to grab it. And now, of course, if he makes a mistake, this would absolutely be lost in the game. Anna would have this beautiful and grab the rook. But of course, he will not do it. So if he goes away with a knight without the check, Anna would win. But he will not do that. He will absolutely not. I think we will see this move on the board. Anna will take here now, and then he will go king e4. And I don't know how Anna can be able to save this move. Maybe she will try something like this. We have king e3. We will have f4 coming, and f3 will be coming. She doesn't have a checks. It will be made very, very quickly here now. She will need to go rook f6. No, we have f3, and after here, we can even go f2. We will just give it check, king e2, check, and we will just grab the rook. These poor pawns cannot do anything. It would be winning without the knight. With the knight is even easier, of course. So king d5 is a very good move to be played. I think absolutely he will play king d5. And the only way for Anna to save the game would if he blunders something. But king d5 is very logical. What could be bad? He can go after this. This is also fine to be played. Anna takes here now. And here we see king d5. He's very experienced. He go with the king to d5. He is going to go with the king to e4. And after king d5, if Anna goes king g4, he goes king e4. And Anna go here. Can we have this? Now he would actually just go king e3. He could do. Anna can take here now, but we have check here now. The king is coming down, and oh no, you take the rook. Sorry. So this is no way. He played this. Now the best is maybe rook e7. Anna took the pawn. She's playing quickly. I think she took the pawn. Has she played? Yes. No, this is the position she played here, and now the best for me is go king e4. This is the best. And he will go king e4, king e4, king g3. And after king e4, Anna will need to go some king f3. He will actually grab this pawn. And Anna will need to go king e3. He will go king g3. And this would absolutely, this f pawn will go down. So rook g6 was played. This was played. And I think absolutely we see king e4 now, next move. This is absolutely what we'll see. So what could we hope on? I don't think there are any hopes. Yeah, we could hope on more like this, king g2. Maybe could knight e4 be something? Could we then start? We need to have the king here, but we are coming closer now. Can we go g6 here now? If you try to play for some mate here, we have actually g7. And after a move like this, we would actually save the game here now. This would actually be a draw. You can come here now. We will go h7, and you need to go something like this. But he will not play this. He will play king e4. He will go with the king, and just so he will see. The problem is this king on the first rank. If this king was somewhere else, not on e7, but somewhere else active, it would be better. But after this here, h5, he is threatening mate in one, and after this he will go f4, f3, and Anna cannot stop the pawn, and the g pawn is actually in the way. So this is just, if you go king e4, this game will just be finished very, very quickly. And he's very experienced. He still has 11 minutes on the clock. That's quite a long time. So this is the 8th round, the 8th round in the beautiful chess festival, RILTON Chess Festival. Anna is having 5.5 out of 7. Her opponent has 6 out of 7. If he wins here, and he is absolutely winning, he will be up, maybe in the top. I don't know what happened on the first board. He will absolutely have a chance to win the tournament. And Anna has been playing very well. She has been playing very well. Also today, she had a beautiful position, but she spent so much time and she allowed activity. Then she had a chance again, and here play queen e4, king e4, and I would say that this is just the end of the game now. This is no way that Anna can save this game. She can give a check here now, king takes here, and she can go now g6 here now, but you will go king g3 here now, and now we can go check. So maybe this is the best she can do here now, to give rook g6 here, check here now. Could this be the best? To give a check here now, king here, and you go rook to g3 here now. Maybe this king g3 here now. We are giving check here now. If you're coming here, we will go g7. So rook e6 is what I would like to see on board. Rook g6 and play with the pawn. This I would like to see on the board. It could be that king f3 is the best move to be played, king f3. But if it goes here, Anna has g6. So it could be that king f3 is a good move to be played, g3 here now, and now check here now, here check. You have check here now. You have king g3 maybe, and no, now we have queen e3. So we are getting. So I think check and g6 is what I would like her to play here now. Just to give check and g6. This maybe she can try some activities here now. She will absolutely, if he takes the pawn, she will actually scare him with this. If he goes king g3, we have rook e3 check here now. King h4, we have g7. You are coming back here now, and we have, what do we have here now? You have rook, no, not rook e3 here now, but we have rook e6, threatening the rook, and you need to move away the knight somewhere here now. And now we can even play like this, and rook h8, and this position is a draw. So I would love Anna to go rook e6 checks, and then to go g6. This is the only way I can see to make something, just to make some problems for him. I do hope she goes for it. She needs the get, because otherwise he will be too quick. Rook e6 check is what I'm hoping. This is really what I'm hoping, and then start running with the g-pawn. So Anna is thinking, oh, she's thinking, I'm very happy for that. She has lots of time. She has 14 minutes. She can play relax. Normally, there's no way to save this, but you can try to make it as difficult as possible for your opponent. No way. So, and this is what I would like to see. I would like her to go here, king f4, and now to play a g6. And what is the best her opponent can do? Maybe to give something like this, king g2. You can give a check here now, and we are king g1. Can we go king f3? No, then we take the rook here now. You need to go knight e4, and maybe now we have g7. No, knight e4 is not the best. Why should the knight go? I'm not sure where the knight should go here now. Maybe you should go, if you go knight e4, we still have g7. If you're coming back here now, we have this idea, rook g8, and we will say we have this pawn coming up here now, and we are cutting the king away. So rook g6, I do hope she goes for this. I do hope she goes for rook g6, pushing the pawn. That's the only thing I can see, and that will get it, keep hope in the game. That will be some activities to keep hope in the game. And we see all the games has finished. I didn't notice when they finished, maybe because I was so focused on Anna's game, but they have finished. Only one, two to place more far away. So Anna is playing in this very beautiful RILTON under 2200. They have played 7th round. This is the 8th round. Anna is 5.5 out of 7. Her opponent 6 out of 7. And the last game will be tomorrow. That will be the last round. But what ever happened in this game? Anna has made lots of good moves, played very nicely. She went wrong in the time trouble. Her opponent doesn't look a little bit worried. He's very focused, but I like very much to check and go with the g-pawn. Could then there be it? Then he has a possibility of going wrong. Absolutely. Then he has a possibility of going wrong if he plays that. And if she gives a check and he comes back here, I think we just should, yeah, then we have this check actually, king d4, and I think we can just start playing with the pawns. These pawns will be so strong, we will just start playing with them. So this, he would never go back. If she gives a check, he will go forward. But will he take it pawn or go king f3? I'm not sure. I think he will take the pawn. I think that's very logical to take one of the pawns. Oh no, don't go here, sorry. This was not played. This is the position, king e4 was played. I do hope Anna go rook e6 checks and g6. I do hope she does that. Otherwise, she will lose quickly. She will absolutely lose quickly. With that, she can frighten him. And we can see the game more far away. They have finished. More far away, they have finished. Joanna is the last game. Maybe she's the last game of the tournament. I don't know. She is They are the last two players here playing in what we can see of the playing hall. This beautiful playing hall, Scandic Continental, in the heart of Stockholm. So this is the big RILTON Chess Festival, the big open chess festival taking place in Stockholm, Sweden. Is the big, I think it's the biggest international open tournament we have, with 3 different groups now going on, lots of side events, but there is a tournament, RILTON Cup, for players over 2,200. There are some exceptions. They let some young players, some other players also maybe to play, and then they have RILTON under 2,200 where Anna is playing, and her opponent Lars Vistisen, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it, candidate master from Denmark, who is very experienced. He's bringing up his king, and he knows that the king who acted him is very good. She needs to go rook e6 just to threaten something. What will he do? He will go forward. He will go to the f line. Will he go rook queen ft? And maybe if he comes here, this. But I like this move. And now to go g6. And now we have king here now. Can we go king g2? No, we can't go here now. And bringing in this. This will be a mate. This will not be a mate because we have rook e3 check, and if you take it, so we don't take here now. We will just take a queen, and we will just, this is a draw position, and because you cannot save the knight, we will just grab it, and then we would win. So let's go back. So with rook e6, she has some hopes. She does have some hope. I don't mind if she gets into half minute. Yes, she played this check, but she will have some hopes if she plays it. Otherwise, her own pawns will be in the way. She will not be able to check the king. And knight, rook, and an f-pawn without this pawn is winning easily. Knight, rook against rook should be a draw. You have lots of checks. Even if you come down to last rank, some are drawing position, some are losing position, but normal is not so difficult to make a draw. The problem is that black keeps this f5 pawn, so Anna should really give a check and get her g pawn moving, and otherwise her opponent will win this game easy. No, he will not offer draw. Of course, when you have, he has a piece up, you have piece, and he has an f5 pawn, he will keep on playing. If you have rook and knight against rook, you will try a bit also. You will keep on playing. As long as you're better, you should keep on playing because you are getting a better feeling for the end games. So absolutely, no, he will not offer a draw. Of course not, and he's also winning. This is a winning position, but Anna can make some problem. h4 I don't like. I like just this. Queen f4, g6. Can you come here now? We go g7, and now this would be actually here. This would be an easy draw. This is absolutely an easy draw. So no, of course not. So this is what I do hope she will play. I do hope she will play that just to get some counterplay, and then to keep some hope for Anna. If she starts running with the h-pawn, there will be king g3 and f-pawn will be running. So we should always keep the hope. It's like that as long the game keeps going. But if she goes h4, h5, I cannot see any hope for Anna. So with rook e6, yes, I would see some hope that her opponent can go wrong. She take a long time, that's absolutely fine. I don't mind she goes down to half minute. Okay, I would say I prefer to keep a little more time, but this position is a piece down, and it's an f5 pawn. This f5 pawn, which probably will win the game, but she can try to make some activity. So we should always play the most active, and the problem is Anna's king. That's why she needs to run with the g-pawn, so there will not be time to play for a mate. Rook is not good on g6. Her rook is much better on e6. So rook e6, king f4, g3, king here, check here, king here. Well, now we have even time for this. Maybe we can even go, can we go g7 half? But you have this move, and I'm just wondering, can we play like this? No, we have knight c4. What is happening? We are coming here now, and you have rook g8, and this is not enough. We needs to come here now, and knight e5. What is going to happen here? You can just grab it. We will need to come here now, and we will go king e4. So this is actually also very, very good to be played. This something like this f4, and now all of a sudden we have this, but we can keep some hopes. I just do hope she will play this. We will keep some hopes. It's still lost, but she can keep some hope with it. I think you should, if you're starting off with chess, you should play good. If you play a classical game over the board, you should try to analyze with the opponents. If you play online, it's not so easy to analyze with opponents. Maybe afterwards to look up your game. First to look up your game yourself, to think of what you have done, good moves and bad moves, maybe after to help with a computer, a friend, or whatever. And so analyze your own games. That is absolutely what I think you should do. So not moving the king, rook e6 is the only move I can see to make some pressure. Anna is on her way to move, and she is on her way to move now. Oh, I'm so excited. What will she play? She's 5.5 after 7, but she's a big danger to lose this. If she gives a check, there might be some way of saving this. He has to play well done. It's winning for him, but she will put some pressure on him with the g-pawn. So I do hope she will play this. Oh, books to recommend. I'm not so good to recommend books for. And she played rook e6. She is keeping hope in the position. She is keeping hope in the position. She is absolutely keeping hope in the position now. And with king rook e6, because what will he play? Actually, the best for him is to go king f3, but this is not so easy to see. I think he will take on f4. He will do absolutely one of these two moves. If he goes king e6, Anna will be absolutely fine. She will be fine like this, and coming here, and now she doesn't have to go g6. Might be a mistake because you have knight e7, but you will go h4. Knight, if you go knight e4, we take here. So no, you don't want to play this. You will start running with it. No, he will not go here. He will go to the f5. He will play one or two moves. One of these he will play. I don't know what he will play. This is still losing, but she has some activity now, and this was the best move to play. She played it with 5 minutes on the clock. I'm very happy for that. That was the only way to try to save something, the only way to create some counterplay, to scare her opponent, and that is very, very important, to scare her opponent. So what will happen here, I don't know, but we are keeping some hope, and because now there will be also some ideas of this g-pawn coming. He will be scared of this g-pawn, and it's a pin. If we had a f-pawn here now, there would not be a pin. We would put the king on g2 and we would just run. That would absolutely be a draw with the king on g2. But in this position, he can always give checks and then move away the knight. But like this rook is good because it's attacking the knight. It also avoiding the mate. Remember this, if you want to go here, you want to go here, threat the mate and one, we have to check. You can come back, but we are also coming back and asking, what are you going to do here now? So, and after a check like this, we will go up with the king. I think king h2 is better, knight e4, and can we go g7 here now? And is this a threat? Wow, this is a threat, because we cannot take a queen. You will just go and grab it. Oh wow, this is a threat. Wow, and without the h-pawn, we could actually play this, but with the h3 pawn, so this is very scary. I don't know where the king is better. Maybe king g2 is better than king h2. No, this is still very scary. I think he will take on f4, but he's very experienced, so he's looking at both of them. It could be that this is the best for him to play, g6, and then to go check here now, king here now. And what can he go knight e4 here now? But then we have, can we go g7? We have rook a2 here now. King g1 is coming, and we have rook e2. Wow, this would be losing. And if she goes king h1, there will be a mate? Yes, check here and mate. So king f3 is very dangerous. I do hope he takes on f3. This will be seen. We will have g3. d6 on the board, and he will give a check here now. We will come here now. He will bring in the knight here now, and after g7 check here now, Anna needs to go. He give a check here now, and this would absolutely be losing. So she cannot go g6 here now. She needs to go rook c6 to have some checks here now, and after check, yeah, this is losing. King g1 check here now. This will be a mate here. I guess this will going to be a mate. Rook e2, you're threatened some mate here now. Maybe king g1. Yeah, this is very, very worrying here to be played, because the idea after this we have rook g3, and we are, yeah, this is also, can we save the game like this now? I'm not sure if we can save the game here like this. We will go check here now, and rook e8. Yeah, this is lost also. So king f3 would win easier. This is the best way to play for mate. He's very experienced. He down to 6 minutes, but rook e6 was the only way to try something. But if he goes king c f3, he will play for mate, and then I don't see so much hope for Anna. So, and he's very experienced. What will he play? Is he on his way to play? I do hope he take a bit of time here now. I do hope so. But she played the only way. Anna played absolutely the must move to keep some hope here now. The must move. Actually, her pawn on h3 is maybe a little bit in the way. But we know that when the king gets to the last rank, you can play for mate with the knight, rook, and bishop, knight, rook, and king. And so it's just very, very scary. And if he also can go and take the g pawn, and Anna don't get the f pawn, yeah, this will also be just very, very bad for Anna. So it's a danger that this will become a mate. King f3 is the best move. He's very experienced, so I'm not surprised if he'll go king f3. But maybe younger players, someone who hasn't played so much endgames, would be taking the pawn quickly. But he is spending time, and that he does that very, very rightly. King f3 is more dangerous. He's going to play for mate. He's going to play for mate, and the knight is coming in with lots of pressure. So after this, if he goes here, Anna go g6 here now, and if he now go king f3, you go g7. Now you don't have time to play for mate, and if you give something like this, we will come here now. If you go something like this, we would actually win the game. Look at this here and here, and this knight cannot stop the pawn. It cannot stop the pawn, but he will not allow this. So this is why king take f4 gives more hope for Anna. It gives absolutely more hope for Anna, but he's a very experienced player. So I think I'm very scared. We go king f3, but Anna played the best. She really played the very best. Absolutely. Rook e6 check. I'm very happy. He's down to 4 minutes now. He's down to 4 minutes. So he needs to calculate. He will have a little bit, he will have a pressure with the clock, and with also Anna's g-pawn. Will he find the best? I don't know. I hope he will not, but he has been playing well here also. Anna got a fantastic position in the opening, and after he got activity, he went wrong. So Anna had in one moment she had a very good position, but she didn't she made a slow-mo, and then it was equal, and then Anna made some mistake and equal, but it wasn't easy for her. She lost the pawn, and she was very lost, but she has been keeping on fighting. She has a piece more, piece less, and wish there will be this f5 pawn also, which will win the game, or it will be some mate. What will he do? He's down to 344. He's going to play now at any moment. He's going to play, and he needs to play in this minute, in this time. So he will play something now. I think Anna will go g6 quickly. Whatever he does, she needs to go g6 quickly, whatever he does. And I think she will play that very quickly. And I just hope he will not go king f3. He will not, but he played this very good move. King f3. Wow, he played this very good move. And now Anna needs to go g6. She needs to keep the move king go. He's very experienced here now. She needs to go g6. And he played this fantastic good move here now. Listen what she did. But she needs to go g6. I think she will play this quite quickly. She needs to play this. Let's see what he will do. But g6 is absolutely a move she needs to do. That's the only thing to keep some hope here in this position. She needs to go g6 here now. And I do hope she will play it. I cannot see anything else for her to do. G6, and if king g3, she has a check. So that is not, and she will come back. So g6 is absolutely the must move to keep some hope here now. He's absolutely winning, but will he find the best? I think so, but let's see here now. Anna takes some time. She's down to 4:30, but that's still time. But she needs to go g6 to have some hope here in the position. She needs to keep on going with her, with the pawn. Absolutely, to keep on going with the pawn. There is no other thing she can do here. And with if she goes g6, there's still a bit of hope. It's still a bit of hope if she goes g6. King f3 is better because you're playing for mate. He's bringing in the rook if he brings in the knight. If he doesn't bring in the rook, Anna, if the knight, but he will bring in both of them. So Anna can't go down with the rook. Rook e1 would be completely losing. He would just go and take the pawns. She needs to go g6 here now. She needs to go g6. So you go here. If you go king e3 here now, you will have this check. We will give this check. You can take here now, but now we go back here now. And now if you come here, yeah, we are playing in g7. Here we have some counterplay. This, we have some counterplay. So I do hope she goes g6. I'm a little bit surprised she takes some time, but she can't go passively. She needs to go g6 here now. This is absolutely the only thing she can do. Anything else, there will not be any hope here. But yeah, so a little bit worried that she's taking time because, but it's okay. It's okay if she played g6 because with g6, he's getting a little bit scared. And we have, he wants to, if he goes something like that, check here now. Anna has king e2. You cannot go here now, here, but now he has knight d4. So in a position like this, she needs to go king g4. And even now, knight d4 is a good move to be played. And this is just losing. So yeah, he will play the right. There may be not so much hope here now, actually, but I thought so. But I want her to go g6 anyway. This is really what I want her to do, to go g6 in the position. He will give check and check. And let's see what Anna will do. She will probably, she needs to go with the king to g1. She needs to go with the king to g1. She's thinking, but anything else will lose easy. Also, this will lose easy. He played his beautiful king f3. This is a very beautiful move. Anna is, yeah, maybe she's looking at this move. But if you go like here, we would just grab this pawn. We will just grab this pawn. And going here, we will just go knight d4. And we will take this. The f pawn will absolutely win the game. So you can't do anything passively here now. So you need to go g6. And you really need to go g6 here now. Oh, yeah. Anything else, he will just go and pick up Anna's pawn, win with the f pawn. If she goes g6, if he plays check and check, Anna will need to. And she's still thinking, she hasn't made a move yet. There's not so much hope in this position because he played this beautiful king f3, but Anna, she needs just to go g6. If he plays the right, there's no way to save the game, but she can keep on fighting. She can keep on fighting. With g6, she can still keep on fighting, even though it's winning because she's in the corner. He's playing with the rook, king, and knight. He's playing with the rook, king, and knight. I just hope she goes g6. She's down 1 minute left. I'm not worried about the time. Her position is just lost, but I just prefer that she will go g6. There could be some hope there now. It could be some hope. I was playing some strange things before. So let's see if she will go g6. This is absolutely the best she can do here now. She's down to maybe 15, 18 seconds. And she go h4. Why she go h4? Now it's going to be a mate here now. It's going to be a mate. It's going to be a mate here now with a knight. He played h4. She wanted to have, she should have played earlier now, but he will go, yeah, he will not go king g3. He will give a check, king is2, and knight e4. Is going to be a mate here now, here bringing out this, and knight e4. He will absolutely give a mate now, h5. And after a check here now, where she's going to go is just force mate. So no, there will be a force mate after check and knight e4. I'm sorry, g6 would have been better, but that would have been winning. But now there's no way of saving it. And we can see that knight, rook, and here, because here he can actually go, so check here, king h2. He can also give a check here now, this move, because after this move you will have knight e4, and Anna will need to take it. You will just grab with the pawn. Your pawn are too far away. They are e3 pawn, g7, and you will go rook g2. This will absolutely be the end of the game. No way. So he will play check. Anna wins king up. And here we have king up. I think he will give another check here now, and he will bring in the knight. So this will be the end of the game. But okay, g6 would have been the same, but it will absolutely be the end of the game. There will be a mate with a rook on knight on g4 or rook on h1. We will have knight e4 or a check first. I think he will give a check first before knight e4, but the knight is so close now, so there will be a mate. She wanted to go h4, not to queen the pawn, but just to stop. But he will go knight e4, knight f2, and we will see a mate with rook h1. So knight e2 will be coming, and after knight e2, can Anna go away somewhere? Rook b6, could this be possible? After check here now, she needs to go to king to g1, and you have knight g3. We have this check, and we can go up here now, and we will go king h3. This is also mate. There will be mate everywhere. This is now, and here we have knight e4 coming. He played this now, and it would have been better to have the pawn on g7. This would have been better, but okay, it wouldn't have saved the game. It was also mate coming, but this would have been better. It's going to be knight f2. I think we will see rook g3 here now. I think we'll see the rook g3, rook somewhere, and he will just go away. He will just go away. Rook e3, and we could only hope that he will go some knight g2 here now. This would actually win on spot for Anna, but he can go give a check here now. Anna cannot go here. It would be mate. She needs to come here now, and now he can give a check here now. He needs to come here now, and he can go knight e2 here now, here, and he can go even knight c4. Everything is just winning. Everything is winning. But she needs to go rook b6 here now. This is what she needs to do. She played the rook to b6. This was playing. So she's trying to get some hope here now. I think he will give a check. This is the best move to play. After check, and I will need to go with here, coming here now. Oh, so this is, so she's keeping some hope at least. She is lost. It's mate. It's a forced mate here now. It's actually a forced mate. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a forced mate, but okay, she is keep on fighting. This is a forced mate. We will see it maybe on the board. This is the forced mate. She needs to come. Let's see what they will play. We will maybe see it on the board. So here we had the position, but rook b6 was absolutely the best move she could play. So she is fighting. I'm very happy for this. She is fighting, and her opponent is down to 138. He's down to 138. He can go knight f2 is also maybe a good move to be played. But then we have a check here now. We have a check here now. And if you take the pawn here now, maybe can we start something like this? Could we go something like this? We have knight g4 coming. We have this. Do we have this move coming? Yes, because the pawns are not strong enough. We can't play this. This would not be enough. g7, you will actually be able to stop because your f-pawn will be quicker. Your f-pawn will win the game. Otherwise, it would have been fine. So he is still absolutely win. But Anna is fighting. They have been playing 16 hours. He give a check. Anna needs now to go king g1. Otherwise, it's mate in... Otherwise, it's mate. She needs to go with the king to g1. It's absolutely a forced move. Only king g1 is the only move she can play. Anything else, and here we have it on the board. king g1. This was absolutely a must move to be played here now. And we would just dream of taking away the f-pawn. Then maybe Anna could try to save this. And now her opponent, the easiest way to win this is actually this move, because you threaten mate in one, and after this move you have king here now, and there is absolutely nothing you can do. You can come here, we have king h3, you will need to come here, we have this, and you can just go and grab this, you go, and this is winning. So this is absolutely, knight g3 is just the easiest way of winning this. Maybe rook to knight e2 is a good way of winning also. Yeah, knight e2 is maybe also the shortest way of winning this, because after knight e2 you're planning king g3, and you needed to have the pawn on g7, but it's on g6. You're planning this and mate. There's nothing you can do. So there, this will be made. Knight e2 will also be made, and there's nothing Anna can do against that. But he's down to 25 seconds. She has been fighting for 60 moves. She has been fighting lots of moves in losing position. He give you a check. Anna will absolutely go back. She will absolutely go back. What will he do here now? He has repeated twice. She has no other move to do. He wanted to get some extra time on the clock, and this was played, the check was played. He can repeat one more time. Absolutely, we have seen this on the board. I don't know, this is played, we have this on the board. I don't know, the live board stopped just now, but this we have on the board. He played this. What will he do here now? What is he going to do? And he go knight f2. Is this a good move? Did he play knight f2? What did he play? Did he play knight f2? Yeah, he played this in this position. He went knight f2 here now. But now Anna has rook b3, king f4, and she has king g2. What will happen? She has this move. Rook f4. She will absolutely, she needs to give a check here now. So this was happened. He played knight f2. He is threatening mate in some few moves. Anna needs to go rook b3 check. Did she play this? She played the rook to b3 check. We have this king f4, and now Anna needs to go with the king to g4. Can he go knight g4 here now? But now Anna has rook b4, king e5. She has rook b5, king e6, and she can start moving here. This is not so clear. Will she find it? She find this very good move. We have this position, king g2. Now king g2 is a very good move to be played. Will she go king g2? This is a very good move to be played, king g2. I do hope she will go king g2. I don't like g6 so much. Why do I don't like g6 so much? Maybe because this would be lost. The best is king g2, and after here to give checks. This is the best to do. Put the king more safe. No, she played g6. This is a mistake, but this is a mistake. Now he will probably win this because he will just go and take her pawns. She should give some checks. Because after, if he comes here, if you're coming here now, he will go and take the h pawn here. Oh, so knight g4 was absolutely played. Where did she go? Knight g4 has not been played, but she should have played this. Oh, I'm so getting so scared here now. So he played knight g4 check, and now she goes king g2. Absolutely, I'm sure we'll see king g2 on the board here now. King g2 was played, and now everything is just very good for him now. Everything is very good for him now. So she should have given some checks, and then afterwards to play push the king back. But with little time, he has 40 seconds, but she's fighting. It's a lost position, but she is fighting, and not yet a mate here now. And he gives a check here now. She needs to go back. She needs to go down with the king. She needs to go with the king to g1. I would say king g1 looks very, very natural to be played, but what will happen? King g1, she needs to go with the king to g1. I think that's very good to move to make. King g1, can he go knight h2? That could be possible, but king d1, she played this very good move. This is very good move, and now he needs to go knight f5, and he is doing very well here now. Can Anna make some g7 move? No, then he goes after it. She needs to go, maybe a check here now, but then he has this move, here, and if she gives a check, yeah, he goes after the pawn, yeah, and if she goes here, I'm a little bit scared. Oh, knight f6, yes. Oh, she moved the pawn too quickly. Here's the position. He's down to 25 seconds, and he goes down with the pawn. But is this the best move to be played? No, I don't think so. He was scared of this. But Anna can maybe go, what did he play? He played it, now it's still good for him. Anna can go h5. I think we will see h5 on the board, but then he goes after the pawn. He goes after the pawn. She can give a check and then h5. Maybe this is what we will see. Maybe Anna will give a check. We will see the king coming up here now. Or no, king will come here now. Oh no, this is not possible. So maybe king g2. I don't know what she should do here now. I don't know. Maybe rook h3. I have no idea. But she moved the pawn a little bit too quickly, and maybe I think she will go h5. We will see this move here now, but then he comes here and you go rook f3. You have knight h6 here. We can give some check here now. Here we can go g7, but you will just keep on. You will save this. You will save the pawn here now. So this is not possible. She's fighting, but I cannot see how she can save this now. She's down to 30 seconds. He wants to go. If she goes, I think if you go check, there will be a mate. This is the problem. If she go king, maybe she will go king g2, but then you have the check. Yeah, she needed to move away this annoying king before. I think she will go h5 here now. This is what I think she will do. I think she will do that. She needed to avoid. She played the king to g2, but now, yeah, she played the king to g2. Maybe this is a good move. I think we will see rook g7 here now. But now then she will have a check here. No, I think actually he will go knight e3 check. I think we will see knight e3 check here now. Let's see, we have this position. What will he play? He is down to 34 seconds. It's so exciting, but he will absolutely go check here now. I think absolutely he will give the check here now. Anna cannot go down. She needs to go something like here maybe, and then we have rook a2, and he will pick up the pawn. He will give knight e3 check, absolutely. Has he played it? No, he hasn't played it, because after knight e3, if becoming king h2, you will give yeah, maybe we can go king h2, rook h2 here now. Maybe we can go something like this, and if you go here, we will grab the rook. Is fine. So yeah, knight e3. Anna needs to go down with the king. Has he played? He gave a check. Anna went down. We have had this position twice. Will he go back now? What will he do? What will he do? He's down to 25 seconds. He's down to 25 seconds. He will go. And he will go back again. He goes back again. I think Anna will also go back again. We have this position already twice. We have someone standing there. I wish you would go a little bit on the side. We can't see Anna and them, but we can see the board. I just hope Anna will go back, yes, to see what he will doing. Yes, king g2. Yes, repeat. Yes, to repeat one more, and let's see what he will doing. So she has played. We don't get the live board. I don't see what they play. Did she play king g2? I cannot see it. Did she play king g2? We have this on the board. Here you have it. They have repeated twice. If he goes back, Anna, it could be even 3 times, but he can't repeat it anymore. I think he will give it another check. I think he will give another check, and then Anna should just go king g1. That is absolutely the best she can do. Oh, what will he be playing here? He's absolutely winning, but he's down to 15 seconds. He is down to 15 seconds, and he played knight to h6. Now Anna should give bishop b4 check and go up with the king. She should give a check here. Yes, check the king here now. This is what she should do. Yes, check the king. Yes, give a check to the king. This is what she should do. And here we have the good move, because she needs to give bring away the king. If there's a king is coming closer, you give a check again, and you are going back. So this was a very good move to be played. If he goes king e5, I would like Anna maybe to go. She can go rook b6 actually, but also king f3 is a fine move to be played. She can play lots of move here now. So he played knight h6. Anna gave a check. If he goes up with the king, she should just keep on giving him checks all the time. He's down to 12 seconds. He is down to 12 seconds. He's going back with the king. Will Anna give another check? This is not the best, actually. Maybe the best is to go rook b1. No, I don't think so. I think she played h5. No, I didn't like h5. This I didn't like, because now he will go king f6. He will go after the pawn. He will go king f6. And Anna will actually lose the pawn. This was a mistake to be played. She should have been kept this, because she gives the square. He will absolutely go king f6 now. He will absolutely go after the pawn. And here we see king f6. He is going to go king g5, and he's going after the pawn. So what Anna will, we will see this position. And here, yes, see, he's going to win with f5 pawn. So h4 was a mistake. He gave her the square g5. This was absolutely a mistake. And now he's going to pick up h pawn. He will save the game with the f5 pawn. And Anna is down. Yeah, she has 1 minute. She pushed the pawn too quickly. When she should have checked the king to keep it away, to keep the pawn on h5. Going up with her king would have been better. So she would love to put the king on f4 now, but she cannot go with the king to f4. And she can go rook. She can't go rook g3 either. And if she go rook b3, king g5 will be happening. She goes here now, and then her opponent can just give a check here now, coming here now. Can we go king g4? Do we have time for this? No, we don't have time for this, and we will just need to go back. And if you come here, we will just grab this, and we will come here, start going, but you will just bring down this. And after g7, you will come here now, and you will just go and pick up this pawn. There is no way we can go something like this. Now we go knight g4, and we will go and pick up the pawn. I cannot see Anna will save this game, but she has been fighting. She has played something. I don't know what she played. What did she do? What did she play? I cannot see what was the last move she played. It's her move to play. She hasn't played. She's down to 6 seconds. She played rook b1, and this is her idea. After king g1, she wants to go rook h1 now. But after a move like this, king g4 will be coming. Also knight g4 is just very, very good to be played here now. Everything would be winning. So king g5, rook h1 would be winning. But she wants to go queen f3. If she has time for this, it would be so much better. But she doesn't have queen d5. Anna will go rook h1. He has lots of time, and he will just bring. She can't. Her king would need to be somewhere here. Then she could be fighting. But he go king g5. She will go rook h1, and he will just go and change the rook. And the f5 pawn will win the game. It will absolutely win the game. But she's been fighting. They're down to 17 free moves. She has been fighting. They have both learned a lot in endgames. Anna's down to 9 seconds. But I'm not so worried, because her position is lost, is absolutely lost. She played this move. King takes here, and what does she wants to do? She wants to go, this is her plan. She wants to go rook g1 here now. This is absolutely her plan. And if you go rook g7, she wants to go here, and if you go here, she actually wants to play mate. So this is her plan. Okay, so this king f3 was a good move. If you come here now, she wants to go rook g1 here now. This is what she wants to do. So, but he can give a check first now. Can he give a check? Let's see. King f3 was the best move to be played. I'm happy she played that. That was absolutely the best move to be played. Absolutely the best move to be played. And what did he do? He took it. Anna will go. I think Anna will go rook g1 here now. I think absolutely Anna will go rook g1. This is a very good move to be played here now. Rook g1. I do hope she goes rook g1. Let's go rook g1. Keep her king, his king, there in the corner. But after rook g1, he can go knight g4. And she doesn't have time for this. And after king f4, he has this, and it's just the end of game. So no, that's not a good way of playing. And she went rook b6 here now, but he will go king g5 now. King e1 is a very good move to be played. So maybe she should have played it like this before, just to keep it. But he will go king g1. Anna's playing king f4, but he will go king g5. And he's very experienced. He has gone here now, and there is nothing Anna can do. She can just give a little bit pass here now. He will give a check. She can go king e2 maybe, This is what she can do. No, here we go, rook g7, and he's going to pick up the pawn. He is going to go rook g7 and pick up the pawn, and there's no way Anna can save this. This is no way she can save the game now any longer. But it wasn't, yeah. But she has been fighting very, very long. So king g5, Anna was, yeah, but even he could play in other ways. Everything was just winning. She's waiting. We will see rook g7 on board, on the board, and he will go and pick up the pawn. I cannot see Anna anyway saving this game, not at all. She will keep the pieces here now. She will play on a little bit, but there's no way to save the game. The f5 pawn will win the game. The f5 pawn will absolutely win the game. I think Anna, they are lost. They are playing 70 moves. They've been playing for 5 hours, but Anna, there's no way she can save the game any longer. I don't know. I think she will play a little bit, but then she will resign after. What did she do? She played some rook b1. The idea is if you're coming here, she can go king f4 this, but he will take with the rook. He will absolutely take with the rook. So what he will take with the rook, this was also played. I think Anna will give maybe a check, and king, if he goes king f6, he will go knight g4, and Anna will move away the rook. So we will absolutely knight g4 on the board. So he just, and here we have it on the game. And this is just completely lost because of the f-pawn. Knight, without the knight, it's the draw position. Without the rook, it's also draw position. But black has rook, knight, and a pawn. It's just one piece to money. If we could take back either of this pin, we take it back to away a pawn, we take away the knight, we take away the rook, all of this position would be a draw. But with rook, knight, and pawn against the rook, there's no way to save it. And here it comes. She will go just before down. And this is just, she can go rook a4. I think this is, yeah, whatever. No, I guess Anna will go rook a5 just to keep some pressure here. Okay, let's him show how this is winning. Anna went here, and then what can he do? He can give, yes, he will not go king h4 because Anna will go king f4, and she will just try to get the pawn. So maybe we will see, I think actually what we will see is rook here and rook f2, and then move the king, and it's threatening mate of this here. We are threatening a mate here now. So with f4, Anna will need to go. So I think we will see this on the board. This was on the board. We saw rook b2. Was it on the board? No, it was not. He has 1 minute. He is absolutely winning. But Anna is learning lots of things with this game. Absolutely. She has been playing well, but in the time travel, she went wrong. And he is playing like a slow-mo. Anna now needs to go rook c3. She needs to go some rook c3, some slow moves. He wants to go knight e5, check. We have this. I guess we have knight e5 coming, and the pawn start moving. I have no idea how she is going to try to defend. So we will have knight e5 coming. Absolutely, now I think so. And here we have it. I guess Anna will go king e3 is better move. No, king g4. No, it doesn't matter where she goes. I think she will go king g3. He will go f4, and we will go king h3. I think we'll see that. We will see some checks. I don't know. But I think this is what we'll see. King to g3. I would absolutely put my king in front here. But maybe king e3 is a better. Yeah, I would go king e2 is maybe the best. But it's just very, very lost with this f-pawn, knight, and rook against rook and knight. Because you're playing with 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, your opponent is having 4 pieces, and you have only 2. So it's 4 against 2 is normal. That 4 against 2 will win. 3 against 2 is not always winning. It depends on what pieces is on the board. They both had quite a lot of time. If f4, yeah, maybe this way. He will go king g4 here now. I'm sure we will see king g4 on the board. Rook b4 is a very good move also to be played here. He played here now, and Anna, yes, and the idea is he can also, now he wants to go into the pawn end game. He wants to go into the pawn end game. So he's going, Anna needs to go king e2. He wants to go rook d3 check. So king e2 needs to be played here now. king e2, because otherwise he go rook d3 and he goes into pawn endgame. When you have the king before the pawn, you can play the pawn endgame. If the pawn is before the king, then it could be draw lots of time. If you are in the square, you can stop the pawn. But with the king before the pawn, it's a winning position. So he's just planning rook b3, just to change the rook. We can see how experienced her opponent is. Anna needs to go king e2, but no way to say 4 against 2 is not fair. 3 against 2, we can be fighting. But here, yeah. But Anna kept on going, and I think there's nothing wrong. She played this move. This is absolutely fine to be played also. She is letting him playing this until the very bitter end. We can see Anna knows is last position. Here we have the check here now. She will go here, king d3. King f2, well, maybe, I don't know where she's going with it. She go king e2. We will see f4 be coming here now. The move is coming. If it's Anna to move, she would actually be making a draw. Anna to move would play rook c5 and it would be a draw, but she's not on the move. If Anna to move, she goes rook e5, he goes away. This is a very good move to be played. And now Anna can go. What will she play? I think she will give a check, but if she gives check, he will put something in between. No, I don't know. What will she play here? Rook f1, we could have f4. Maybe, I think rook c5, we have king f4. So rook b3 maybe will come in, but he will go king g4 here and then f4. He slowly moves down the pawn, and there's not so much we can do. Rook a3 was a good move because you want the rook to be far away from the king. And Anna go rook b1. Yeah, that was natural. I think we will see king g4 and f4, or maybe starting with f4. That is also absolutely fine. f4. So Anna is slowly just pushed down to the last. She's slowly pushed down to the last rank here now. So let's see, will there be some hope? No, there's not much hope, but Anna let him play. I think there's nothing wrong. Also, maybe for some players, when you don't see it, you can see it until the end. This pawn will be going down because you have 3 pieces to support it. You can only stop it with 2, but 3 against 2 supporting the 4th pawn. Yeah, he played this very, very good move. I think we will see now. We will see maybe rook b5 will be coming, but he will just give it check. Anna needs to go down, and there is a hope. Rook b5 is there a hope? No, there is not a hope. I was looking to see some hopes, but there is no hope. Yeah, I have actually one idea. Knight check, knight f5, check, but you go f4, and then yeah, I have a little bit of a hope, but he will not go into it. He will always win in different ways. So no, he went knight g6. This was good. He doesn't want to allow any kind. So he wants to any kind of a putt or anything. Only for Anna, the only thing she could hope for is that it's going to be stalemate, but he is not going into any stalemate. So this is the 8th round in the tournament. Anna is playing very well. She had a fantastic position, but she went wrong in the time trouble. She gave activity to her opponent, and then afterwards she was in one moment very, very good again. She didn't find that with little time. Then it was equal, and she went wrong, and she was losing. But she has been losing for a long time. But she has been playing since move around 40 when she has been lost. She is playing 30 moves, and she is losing. And here we see this. She played this move, and what will her opponent play? I guess he will give it check and king g3. No, I think he will give. He's putting this now. It's just coming. Maybe we see rook b2 coming. Whatever he can do, whatever he wants. It's just no hope of this. So Anna is having 5.5 out of 7. Her opponent has 6 out of 7. Tomorrow we will see the last round. We will see the very, very last round tomorrow, and it will be played at noon. Anna will be, I don't know if she will be black or white, because she has repeated black yesterday. She will play, I think she will lose this game. I cannot see how she will save this game. So she will play maybe black, maybe even white tomorrow. But let's see this game finish. there is not easy to have any hope. There are 4 against 2, an F-pawn which will promote. If you took away the F-pawn, the position is a draw. Rook and knight is normally not enough to make a draw, to lose. It's not to win the game. Only if you have the king on the last rank. There are some mate ideas, but there are also but it should be a draw. But this pawn will be moving down. It's already on F4. F5 pawn will win the game. Not so much that Anna can do. Of course, you're not overdraw when you are winning. And he repeated twice. Then he went this beautiful knight h6. Anna goes down here now. Yeah. And what she wants to do, she has an idea, but there will be a check here now. And now where is she going? She needs to go with the king to e1, I guess. She needs to go with the king to e1. She went king to e1, but now we have king g3, and this will be the end of the game. After f3, she have rook g7, and she can be fighting more. Also knight e5 is winning, but king g3 will absolutely see king g3 on the board, and he played knight e5. This is also a very good way of playing. Now Anna can go king f1. I would like to see king f1 on the board. I think king f1 is a good way to play on the board. She gave a check. I was not so happy. I would have liked to see king f1 on the board. He will absolutely now go with the king to f3. And now where will Anna go? Anna will go rook e1 here now. I think she will go rook e7, and he is going to bring in yeah, here the king is very good. So I would allow Anna to go rook e7 first, actually, just to, but everything is just winning. So now he's free. Yeah, rook e7, knight g4 is going to be a mate, a mate. There's no way. So Anna needs to go rook b3 here now, but then it's also mate. Yes, so this is the end of the game. Next move, knight g4 is coming, and here we will see knight g4, and yeah, knight g4. Anna needs to go rook e1, but he can give a check. Rook a1, king h2, knight g4, king h3. It's a mate in 3 here now. We have a mate in 3, and here we will see it on the game. He played it, king h2. He will go knight g4, and it's the end of the game. Anna has been fighting very, very much. She has such a good position, but she made wrong, and here she is now getting mated. We see how difficult the king in the corner, and it's just nothing she can do. She will let him make the mate. So she played king h3. You will see it, rook h1, and the smile. And yeah, Anna said she lost because she had a good position, but she has been lost since the 40th move. She had to give up her bishop for the d pawn, and her opponent has playing with the piece up. She made it difficult for him and different ways, and in the end it was very close. Not very close, but she gave the best. It was winning all the time for black. He played very well. He came up with the king. He played king to f3. But Anna, wow, she has been playing so well in this tournament. But in the second round, she went into mate and she lost that game. And today she went wrong in the time trouble. And a little sad that that happened, but we have to learn from the mistake. Tomorrow is a new day. We have to cheer her up. So just stay there. She will be with you at any moment. She will come here. If she's, of course, sad, it always hurts a lot when you are playing. But she has been keeping fighting, and she has been fighting in last position for how many moves did you do? Oh, I have to see. They have made 90 moves. She has been fighting for 50 moves. Wow, she has been fighting for 50 moves in a last position. So that has been very, very good. We can see they will put up the kings on black square. They will absolutely put up the kings on dark squares. And Anna looks a little bit sad, and of course we are there, but she has been keeping on fighting, and I like that. So Anna has 5.5 out of 8 games, 5.5 out of 8 games. She is around plus 10 anyway. She lost about a little less than 5 points in these games, so she's around plus 10. She's 5.5 out of 8. She will not be able to win the tournament. Her opponent is on 7 out of 8. He is up there in the top. I don't know how the situation is there, but he has a chance to win the tournament, absolutely. And tomorrow will be the last game. I don't know if Anna will be black or white, but I'm quite sure she will play against a lower rated player the last round. And the most important is a little bit to take away this game. She will come here, she will give her thoughts, and then afterwards to take away the game. There will be a new game tomorrow. Yes, to do. Anna needs to do her best and yes, try to win tomorrow, and then there will come a new tournament. So, but she has been playing well anyway, even if she lost here. She had lost 2.5 points, but anyway, makes lots of good moves. Her opponent also played well in this game. When he got the chance, he got the activity, and in the end game, he was always winning. He was always winning when he had the extra piece. Thank you so much for staying here. I don't know what has happened in any other game. I only know what happened in Anna's game today. We can see that this must be the last game to be finished in the group 2200. They have been playing for 5.5 hours. They have been playing for such long time. I just wish Anna had found Queen F2 when she took on B5, but she was having a little time then. That would just a very good move. But chess is like that. She has played lots of good moves, but she made the last mistake, and her opponent has been winning since he got the pawn on d6. He have had such a winning position. And here we said the end, it was a mate. I think it was nice that Anna played until the mate. So tomorrow is the 9th round. It will be held at noon at 12 o'clock. It will be held at noon at 12 o'clock. So it will be a morning round. It's very tough to lose the round before the last. Anna did that last year, but then I think she had more points than. I think she actually lost with maybe 6.5. But she had 6.5 out of 7, or maybe 6 out of 7. Yes, I think she had 6 out of 7 last year, and she lost the second last round. But now she has 5.5 out of 7. She will not be able to get up in the top, but she has to try to play as well as she can tomorrow, and just to get the happiness for playing. That's very important. That to feel happy. There's a new game. It's the last game of the tournament. You have to play that. Of course, do your best and see what will happen. Last round tomorrow. They're playing 9 games. Anna will come here. She will be here with you at any moment. But I'm so happy that she managed to be fighting for 50 moves. So this is the 8th round, and there's one more game to be coming tomorrow, the last round of the tournament. I have no idea about the standing. I know that Anna's opponent, Lars Vistisen, he's seeded 11th in the tournament. He's up there in top with 7 out of 8, and Anna, she's having 5.5 out of 8. Wait a little bit longer. She will be here with you at any moment. She will be here with you at any moment. Wow, what a long game. They have been playing for 5.5 hours, so the games can keep on going for such a long time. And Anna has done lots of things to let her keep the hope, but Black kept everything under control, repeated some moves to get some extra time, and then to go away, just to keep the extra piece, keep the pawn on f5. And in the end, without the pawn on f5, Anna would be able to check away the king. The pawn on f5, the pawn on f4, it was also a way of keeping the king safe on f3. And in the end, there was a mate. Here she is coming. Here she's coming.
I messed up so badly. I think I should just go bishop e3 instead of bishop d2.
You should go bishop f2 when you play bishop c1, but it's not easy to see that.
Yeah.
But
No, but this was a disaster. I mean, I must have been...
you had such a good position.
Yeah, I know. The opening I was just crushing, and then I don't know what went wrong.
Knight take b5 was the mistake.
Ah, really?
Yeah, because you give activity. Bishop e3 was fantastic, good move. When you play, but e6 is also good because he has no activity. And now look what you have here. You have a winning move, but
queen f2.
Yeah, but of course. So this was your mistake. and to take it there. But of course, with a little time, this is what you were looking. It's fine. You're still better, but he gets activity. And then I would have preferred you to go e6, avoiding any kind of activity for him. This was absolutely fine. Rook b8 is a mistake.
Takes. Oh, bishop f2.
Because you need your king. But it's difficult because you think that he can take on f2, but your king takes f2.
Yeah, so, no, I mean, this.
But now you have...
But bishop e3 here, no?
No, rook e6. You need to go rook e6 one move earlier. Rook e6. I thought this was your plan with moving away the rook. Rook e6 and then d6. He doesn't have the harmony with his pieces. He doesn't get...
Yeah,
them. But of course you were a little time. So...
Yeah, I mean, this was just a disaster here.
But you're still fine here. It's now about equal, but you need to play the right. And this is not so easy to play the right thing here now.
Yeah, so. Here. Yeah, why did I not go rook e6? Yeah, rook e6. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was doing here, to be honest.
But you have so little time.
No, I mean, I have 2.5 minutes. I felt like I wasn't playing well. This and d6 is really easy. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, the problem, he doesn't have time to go after the pawn. Knight c8, his rook is not on d8, so this is different. Yeah, I know. Of course, you know.
Yeah, no, this was just, yeah. No, I should never lose this game. But I mean, this position was just incredible.
You play so beautiful everything. So maybe with the queen d7, e6 is the easiest way. You don't give any activity to him. And now...
but what is my plan here now?
h4, h5.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah.
And his pieces, he needs to open up something, but it will help you. So maybe this is good. You have a so I think e6 you are keeping. This is the easiest way of playing. But this bishop.
But here queen f2 is so easy. I don't know how I.
Because you were thinking 2 moves in a row. You won't take on d6 to take on.
No, you know why I was. It's because he offered me a draw here.
But he's not allowed to offer you a draw. You need to play 30 moves. So
my tournament too? I don't think so. He offered me a draw here, and then I was just. The only things that were going through my mind is knight takes b5 or taking a draw.
Oh, yeah.
But I obviously knew I didn't want to take a draw here.
No, of course you don't want to take a draw. They said that he might have offered a draw. I didn't see when he played it, so I didn't see if he offered a draw.
Yeah, he offered me a draw here, and then I said no, because I just thought I was better.
Yeah,
I can't take a draw here.
Of course not. The knight b5 is possible, but he gets activity, so that's why I don't like this move. And of course you have queen f2, which is just winning on spot. But yeah.
Yeah.
But this is now very good. And because you need your king more safe. He made mistake. Rook c2 was very scary. If you go rook c2, I was very scared in this position, but without the check. So I was very scared of rook c2, but rook e6, yeah, this is fantastic.
Yeah, this is now just.
But now it's But you could play a6. You could play another plan here. You plan in this position. You should not go rook e6. You should go a6. So if you take on d5, you will take a7. It will be an equal endgame. And you go here. You can go rook e8 in between if you want. And king d7. You can give another check if you want. And then you can. And you take a7. It's equal, the position. But of course, with little time, yeah.
Yeah, no, this all just went wrong.
But you have been lost since this move, and you have been playing for 50 moves. This is very amazing. Very, very amazing.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
That's very true. And you played the best rook e6 check and g6, and he played the best king f3. King f3 was absolutely best.
Yeah, here, what I was hoping for here, this is funny. I was hoping that if d2, I saw that I have this.
Yeah, what you could have done in this position here, if you go king h2. And he go d3, you can grab it.
I can take it, yeah.
Yeah, but of course, for a little time. This was the only way to try to
Yeah, because I saw it to move after.
Yeah, I understood it. You made it to move later, but then it was too late. If you made it to move earlier, you have a chance here, because this is a way of trying to swindle. You can take it. You have this beautiful mate here now.
Yeah, because if it takes, it's checkmate.
Yeah, and
I saw this one move late. Yeah. Oh, well, guys.
But you
I'm
shouldn't-
tilted. I'm very tilted. Chess is brutal.
It's very brutal, very cruel. But you have played so nicely. You
But
played
I know, but I
fantastic.
played really badly today, actually. I feel
No,
like.
no. You play very well. The problem is you had a little time, and with little time, you missed you missed
I don't know why I
it.
spent so long here, so I just didn't know what my plan was.
Yeah, I think that no, your plan is actually to bring out the rook to maybe to d1, but after bishop e3 you have this beautiful. But you can also go e6. You know, you will always be able to open up somewhere, and you have passed on an e6. And you did everything the best. You played h3, you played g5, you put bishop c4. Everything was the best.
I thought I was just not playing him in the opening, and then
Yes.
in
g5, yes.
Yeah, but here I shouldn't spend so long. Here I should just go bishop e3. I just didn't. I was thinking about if I should go h4. I was thinking about a lot of different things.
Yeah.
I ended up going bishop e3, and yeah, here I knew almost that I didn't want to open up here.
Mm-hmm.
But then yeah, this, and yeah, queen f2 is just really simple. I guess the reason. No, actually, I don't know what the reason is. I guess I don't know. No, there's no reason.
Yeah. But if you don't see it, it's very natural. You take on d6 to take on b5. So it's a natural mistake to make.
Am I more sad or mad? Why would I be mad? I'm sad. I'm a bit angry at myself for not seeing this, but yeah, it didn't make sense. I considered queen f2 so many times, and then in this position, for some reason, I didn't.
But I think it's because he offered a draw. It's a little bit...
It was actually so smart of him. I completely got stun locked for a few minutes.
Because this is a little bit... because all of a sudden someone speaks in the game. And I know when sometimes it happens to me, all of a sudden someone speaks, or it could be the arbiter. I guess what is happening here now. So it's I think it was actually that you're getting a little bit out of balance when he offered a draw here now.
But I think the moment I lost was when I spent 15 minutes here. I have more time.
You have more time.
I'm pressuring him. I don't know why
And you're keeping the tension. You're keeping this beautiful pawn on d5,
this
e5.
is the moment that I messed up. This is truly the moment when I messed up.
I think so.
It doesn't even matter what I play here. I'm pressuring him right now.
Yeah, what did I like? E6 or moving the bishop out. This is what I wanted you to play. And you play bishop e3, the strongest move. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is the moment I messed up. Takes. Yeah, queen f2. I don't know how I couldn't see it. Here. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna look at this position more because I'm gonna get annoyed. But yeah, it sucks, guys, because I really could have just won this game if I just, I don't know. If I was just playing normally, but I felt like I wasn't seeing a lot of things. Like today, I felt like I was somehow just playing a lot worse than I did the other days.
But you had played fantastically in the opening. You played all the best moves. And you played this e5 quickly. It was very beautiful. And bishop f1.
The reason I spent thinking in the opening was because we had said that after queen d8, I shouldn't go for rook e1. And that was why I got it.
No, we didn't say like that. After queen d8...
Well, I thought I had to bring the other rook.
No, what I said is not... I said something else.
Okay, then I misunderstood it, yeah.
Yeah, I said something. In this position, it's possible even to go f5, because the knight is far away. That's difficult. But I love this plan. Rook e1 going e5. You played.
It's just that I thought that with the queen on e7, I should go for e5, but with the queen on d8, I shouldn't go for e5.
You can't go e5 too early. You need to prepare it.
Okay, then I misunderstood it. That's why I thought that what I was playing was wrong.
No, it's absolutely right. You need to have a plan, and your plan was rook e1 and e5, and you can't stop it. If you go rook e8, you will go e5 anyway. You will go e5 anyway.
Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna be sad if I look at this position more, so I'm not gonna look at this position more. But yeah, chess is unforgiving, but chess is also a lot of fun. Okay, I'm seeing what you guys are saying. Last round tomorrow. Let's try to finish on a good note.
And you know, you're still plus rating. You're plus 10 here, 10, 11 ratings. So.
No, I know. I'm like, it's not a bad tournament. It's just annoying that I messed up in this way. But it's okay. I hope you guys had fun watching my mom's commentary. Thank you guys. Thank you. Check out my merch. Yeah. check out my merch. I need to talk about something else. Yeah, make me make me happy by checking out my merch. No, I'm kidding. Let's try to finish strong, everybody. And let's go for it tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, tough game, but chess is tough. Okay, alright. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna send over a raid. Let's see, who should I raid? Who should I raid? You want something funny to on stream with? Try, yes. Yes. Let's see what the funny thing is. Oh, so yeah, I never had any chances right at the end of saving it.
Maybe a little bit. If you in one moment you had.
I did?
In one moment, the way when you went back for the rook, you should start checking the king, not move your pawns further. Start having the king on g5, pawn on g5, checking his king and go, because with the pawn on g5, you have no. You played. This was very good. Now here, when he went back here, he took an h4 here. Let's go. Keep on playing. Here he went back here. No, not g6 here. This is what I wanted to do. King g2. After knight g4, you should keep checking, because the pawn is good on g5. He can't go back. So you should give. If he goes here now, I think you will just go. No, it's still lost, but you could at least fight. But it would be better to do like that. And also here, you could go checks. No, not go g5 in this position. I think you could go here with the pawn on g5 here.
Pawn on g5? What do you mean?
No, after
Before?
this. No. Go on what you played here. Now he went. Yes, he went here. This. Now you could give.
I did.
And now not h, but maybe king f. Maybe
Yeah, rook
check.
b5 check. King.
And king check again. He needs to go back, and now you can go king f4. You're bringing up your king to f4 here now. Yeah, maybe now you can go. Yeah, this is also lost, of course.
I
But
can go h5.
yeah, you go h5. You can fight her now. Yeah, yes, and you give check and rook f7. So at least you can fight her now. Now he goes there.
Oh wow.
Now you have even rook f8 something, or king f3. Oh, what is this? So yeah. So yeah, h5 was mistake, because you gave him this square.
Yeah. I played it so quickly. I was trying to flag him.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't try to flag him when you get 30 seconds per move. So
Well, he got down to 3 seconds once. Okay, everybody. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send over a raid. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I mean, I was trying to flag him. What am I supposed to do? I gotta try, no? I gotta try. Alright, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow round at 12 p.m. CT. So, rise and shine, everybody. Early round tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching. And I wasn't lying. Please check out my merch. In a moment of sadness, we can always turn things around by getting a great hoodie. So yes, got new stuff right now. Okay, exclamation mark merch. Okay, I'll leave. Bye, take care.
bye.